And with no bombast or fervor whatsoever, welcome to Fluff Bites. Wait, that makes me sound like I don't want to be here. That's not true. I push back stream just to give myself a little bit of time to just not do anything. And then when I opened up my VTuber model, I had a weird lighting issue, which I tried to fix, which did not work. After like 20 minutes of fiddling with it, after already posting a going live skeet on Blue Sky, and being like, "Fuck it, do it live." My model still works. I'm just bathed in shadow. Anyway, I'm Dust by I use he and they pronouns. How are you? This is Fluff by Entertainment System, where me and my headmates try to make as safe a space as we can make it for folks to feel safe getting outside their comfort zone. We are a taboo furry artist. We are baby furs. We dabble in video essays. We really like analyzing media. This is a 18 plus kink friendly space. We're anarchists here. We are trans. Trans rights are human rights. Even as they try to stump us out, they will not succeed. What a fucking week. We had such a week. I won't get into it immediately. Actually, instead of what we normally do, because I do have some stuff to talk about. Like I have a bunch of articles. I mean, if you look at it on the YouTube version of this stream, there is a long fucking list of links. Some are for the video games that we're gonna play or maybe play, but a lot of them are for articles we're gonna read to contextualize stuff that we're talking about, which excuse me, we've all talked about before. We've talked about before on our platform. Like last week when we talked about the trans bans in the new big beautiful bill. There's a bunch of tax cuts for the rich and defunding of organizations and defunding of Medicaid in general, and making it harder to be on it in general, not just banning any form of trans care to be supported. It's looking real bleak right now in a lot of ways, as it continues to. 2025 is a very bleak time, and we increasingly feel like we want to be talking about stuff that's happening, but try not to overly spiral with you all. We want to avoid that, so we're going to talk about some things, but we will try not to be a doomer about it. That being said, how are you all? How was your week? I feel like it's been a long time. It's only literally been a week since we streamed, but the week stretched out forever. Like, just so much. I cannot overstate that. Ugh. It's nice to see you, Evie and Tanuki. Thank Bob, it's Friday. My week's been okay, mainly playing Space Station 14. As many want to do. So I'm actually gonna open with a game. So this will be sort of a little icebreaker so that we can be a little bit comfortable before we're uncomfortable, I'll say. I'm gonna play a number of demos today. This one was I was asked by a close friend to play since we're already playing two demos already. Um, and because it's a cute little puzzle game. Although when we test played it, we got stuck, and I do not know how to get farther than like 15 minutes in apparently. So we'll learn together. I don't know how you pronounce it. Ooh. 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 And it doesn't have a fucking title screen. Just straighten the action. It does not give a shit. My week has been mainly playing Space Station 14 and dealing with probably the dumbest crew members I have ever seen. Oh, I love when people are like half playing in a multiplayer cooperative setting. So great. Makes me feel so satisfied with the human race. This is not the first game we've played that has a bomb for propulsion and platforming mechanic. But it was in a 3D setting. It was like a Game Jam game. Oh. 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 Don't ask me how to pronounce it. Halo has that? Someone named Brock Slapfish showed everyone just how dumb he was because after he won a fight and proud and boasting about it, he said not even nature could stop him. Someone said he was lying, so he decided to grab one of the poisonous mushrooms I was growing and eats it before I could say anything. Pride comes before the fall. Damn, it's already second nature. I want this game when it comes out, actually. That's fucked up. There's just too many games. Even as the game industry in a lot of ways is failing, it's just like... And even as there's so much slop, there's still so many games that we want to play that are really good that we'll probably never play because of just so much time. I like the fucking music. It's a common trick. Halo used grenades and rockets to jump higher. Oh, yeah. Fuck. I see what you mean. Next time the Master Chief Collection goes on sale, maybe we should get it so we can play it with you. We have a couple of people to play Halo with, I think. But it's only 2-player for story mode, right? I mean, maybe I could get together a 4-player deathmatch. Not really interested in playing, no, wrong way. Not really interested in playing the fucking free mobile game thingy. Well, I don't know if it's a mobile game. It's, like a live service Halo? I forgot what it was called, though. I know that some people play that, but I'd rather play just, like, a 4-player deathmatch when I'm playing adversarial Halo? Whatever. You can play up to 4 on a campaign? Oh, sick. Okay. I don't know if I know Wait, no. Do I know 2 other people? I know 1 other person. I'm sure I can find another person. Issy will probably want to play fucking Halo. Ah, fuck. Oh. Okay. Timing is key. I'm bathed in so much cynicism right now. Saying apropos of nothing, playing the most cute-ass game you could possibly fucking imagine. How was this one go? Damn, I really suck at this. There we go, that's how you do it. I love to play with Issy, she's the cutest pupper. Hard to believe, but true. Wait. I think... yeah. Bounce with me, bounce with me. Oh no, I'm turning into Will Smith. Wrong direction. So... yes. Oh, the music changed because I have this bug buddy who I'm gonna offer as a sacrifice. And here's where I'm stuck. As you'll note, none of these walls have a secret fly. Do they? You might ask, Dusk, why do you need a secret fly? This. I'm filled with spite and anger. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. No replacement fly. Maybe that's just where the demo ends. That would be terrible! I hope not. I hope I'm just fucking stupid. I'd rather just not... just be missing something. Yeah, I just... No, the frog door is just a defeated frog. Or a defeated frog, a fed frog. I'm assuming that's the frog's house. The little frog door is what's left when you appease a frog with a fly. Also, hello. It's good to see you, Ellen. Oh, can I not get back up here? Okay. If someone thinks they know, I am not opposed to a backseater. My pride is not so thick. Wow, this was supposed to be the cooldown before we talked about news shit. And I'm just stuck. Some little games like this don't get enough credit. Although maybe they do, because Animal Well got a lot of credit. Though I don't know if I want to exactly compare this to Animal Will. Animal Will, I think, is a lot more complex in this game, but in different directions. I remember we played so much fucking Downwell at one point, and still hadn't fucking beat the game, but was just like still really, really into it. Kind of like how we are with Fear and Hunger, honestly. I think we very seldomly played that game on stream. That's a fucking shame. Sorry? What? Excuse you? Huh? What? You motherfucker! See? I'm just stupid, right? Wow. Satisfying. Satisfying. Ah. Motherfucker. Come here. Oh. Wait. How the fuck am I supposed to... Like that. Motherfucker! I touched the fucking... Okay. Okay. Oh. That's what happens when that happens. Now I'm at the end of the demo? Now I'm at the end of the demo. And it opened up a thingy on my desktop. Which I really didn't need. I've already wishlisted the game. Hiding the fly in the corner was a funny spot. It was. It was not a wall I was expecting. Alright. I wasn't stuck for that long. And it wasn't much longer till the end of the demo. To be fair. Oh. Coming soon. The developer also has another game called Electhead, which seems to be on sale. It's also a weird puzzle platformer thing. Yeah. So yesterday? Oh god, my time blindness is showing. Last week we talked about the trans Medicaid coverage ban. And how it's going to the Senate after the House of Representatives, and there's a non-0% chance that it will be also pass through the Senate, and then it'll be like fully a thing. Although it could go to the Supreme Court. And we didn't just looking in, we didn't really just want to rehash that. Though that is still a thing that hasn't fully it hasn't gone through the Senate yet, so a week having passed has not really changed anything substantially. And there hasn't been a lot of additional reporting on it. But in case people were disillusioned and thought that you just need to escape America, for to be safe as a trans person, I'm sorry to have a rude awakening here with you today. So I believe this is in Canada. Alberta Medical Association supports CMA challenge of bill limiting medical care for access for trans youth. The Alberta Medical Association, which advocates on behalf of thousands of local doctors, says it strongly supports its national counterpart in taking the provincial government to court over its transgender legislation. On Wednesday, the Canadian Medical Association filed a constitutional challenge in the Court of King Bench of Alberta against Bill 26, which limits access to medical care for transgender youth. 3 Alberta doctors, all of whom provide gender-affirming care, are co-applicants in the filing. The CMA contends that Bill 26, which became law last December, violates physicians' freedom of conscience as guaranteed in Section 2 of the Charter of Rights and Freedoms. The organization says the bill undermines the principle of clinical autonomy and cuts at the core of a physician's professional identity. This profound violation cannot be justified in a free and democratic society, the application states. Shegley Duggan, president of the AMA, said in a statement released Wednesday that the provincial organization supports, in the strongest term, the legal action brought forward by the CMA. The CMA's review application addresses the moral distress of physicians who are being barred from delivering the evidence-based care they are called to provide under their code of ethics and the standard of care, Dr. Duggan said. That distress is real. I hear it every day in many places. The legislation bars doctors from prescribing puberty blockers and hormone therapies for people under 16 and prohibits any gender reassignment surgeries on minors for those under 18, which are already performed rarely in Alberta. Heather Jenkins, press secretary to Alberta Justice Minister Mickey Amory, said in a statement Wednesday that the Alberta government will vigorously defend its position in court. Bill 26 was introduced to protect and preserve children and youth from potentially irreversible decisions, she said. This is the second legal action that has been taken against the Alberta government for Bill 26. I should note here that in the legislation that's going through right now, there was literally, when they added a trans Medicaid ban for adults, literally they just scratched out for minors on the bill, like in the way that it was always the end game. It is always the end game for them to strip access to transitional care for everyone, not just minors. So expected that more anti-trans legislation will go through if this does as well. I mean, even if it doesn't, honestly, a lot of times they will just like redo and redo and redo. I mean, there's been like thousands of trans bills proposed across America, like countrywide if you count state by state, in the last, like, even just the last year, I think. But a lot of them don't go through. But they just kind of like scattershot and try to inch public opinion and test the waters, and they don't relent, and they play the long game in a lot of cases, like with Roe v. Wade. Love that politics was so unrhythmically glacial. I was like, oh, let's play this funny puzzle game. Also, let's talk about trans genocide. Nice to see you, Jen. Heather Jenkins, press secretary to Alberta Justice Ministry Mickey Amory, said in a statement Wednesday that the Alberta government will vigorously defend its position in court. Bill 26 was introduced to protect and preserve children and youth from potentially irreversible decisions. This is the second legal action that has been taken against the Alberta government for Bill 26. Even though puberty blockers are not irreversible, they're like, reversible is kind of part of the point. Advocacy groups Egale Canada and Skipping Stone Foundation, together with families with gender diverse children, filed a legal challenge last December that alleges the law violates several charter protected rights and contrasts Alberta's own Bill of Rights. Premier Danielle Smith, Perimer? Perimer? Danielle Smith. I don't know the normal positions in Canadian Parliament, but I think I follow. Daniel Smith has defended Bill 26 as necessary to protect children from making life-altering decisions that they could later regret. She has argued that the legislation strikes a balance between protecting children and upholding the rights of transgender people. Children's Healthcare Canada, in a statement Wednesday, also voiced support for the CMA's constitutional challenge. Gillian Demontigany, Jake Donaldson, and Joseph Reich, the Alberta doctors who were co-applicants with the CMA, said in their individual affidavits that this legislation has put them in an impossible position. They argued that they must now choose between compromising their ethical standards or breaking the law. Dr. Demontigany, in her affidavit, said restricting gender-affirming care for youth can cause suffering, including from gender dysphoria and gender incongruence. She said this type of care is vital and only provided under meaningful consultation. I could not in good conscience abandon these patients, she said. Dr. Reich, in his affidavit, said he is profoundly troubled by the grave human cost that the prohibitions will bring. Denying treatment and telling physicians that they are powerless to act is not a neutral posture, he said. It is an affront to the dignity of patients, whose dignity is already under daily attack by our society, and to the professional and ethical agency of doctors who care for them. With a report from Christy Kernap in Ottawa. People protest Alberta Premier Daniel Smith's proposed youth transgender policies on February 5th last year. This is this updated yesterday, came out 2 days ago, right? So it's not just America. Yes, the question of the day. Oh yeah, to be accepted. For question of the day, does this mean having the entire country or state accept you, or more personal, like a groups of friends or everything? You can talk about it at whatever scale you feel comfortable. So, to read it out in full for a chat, would you sacrifice your identity to be accepted? We do mean it as in any context. You can talk about a time that you did or didn't. Accepted can mean a lot of things. It doesn't necessarily have to be for people to pat you on the back. Like, it could be in a duress state where you are sacrificing your identity because of retaliation for, well, doing otherwise. And of course, we were thinking about today's topic with that. But also in the way that we phrased it, we also wanted to not just apply to like trans people or queer people. There's masking for like neurodivergent folks. There's a lot of code switching, especially like in marginalized communities, or even amongst like, say, like heavily online misanthropic trans people. Using different language, different affects, and having to as a survival mechanism. Now, some people, sometimes like ourselves, might not consider code switching to be in every instance a sacrifice of identity or coming at like a personal cost. Sometimes it's just I engage with different people on different terms, and I participate in different cultures or subcultures, and I don't always have them bleed together. And it makes sense to speak the language of the community when you're amongst people of that community. But uh, evolving evolving a behavior as a survival mechanism, and it being reinforced with like being told that you speak very well, or that, oh, you're like one of the good ones because you're quiet about the thing that makes you different. There's a lot of ways to sacrifice your identity. You could compromise your identity in some ways instead of others. Um, like people who are pro or neutral to like Lowly Show, and they perform being against it because they know that there'll be a social pressure to do so. Not everyone does this, but it happens, as it was. Sometimes you are pressured to act against your own self interest, uh, to pick a lesser of two evils. I mean, especially when it happens to do with someone else, which is why that quote is important. Thinking about, like, say, the deportations happening right now, and then also trans rights. Like, oh, they came for the immigrants. I wasn't an immigrant, and then they came for the transgender people, and then I wasn't transgender, and then they came for me, and then I was like, oh no, it's white genocide. Oh gosh, I am delusional today. Uh, Sacrificing can mean hiding it or like disavowing it. You know. And there's different levels of that. There's like, was it like Milo Yiannopoulos, who's like gay but like Christian, and like, oh no, I have a husband but I don't touch him, or something like that. Like disavow the queer community while being like, well, I am gay, but I don't believe in gay liberation, I guess, is how they operate. But like, you can do that on a, not on a a public sphere level. You could do it on a like a personal level. You could do it amongst certain groups. Like if you have like I know that there's sometimes situations where like someone's parents will be supportive of them being queer in some way, but they'll be like, oh, don't tell your grandparents because they're from another time and they won't understand. So you have to keep the peace. And that's like a compromise of identity. It's like, oh no, it's okay. We think it's okay. It's just that they won't, and we don't want to stress them out, and it'll be a whole thing, and you don't want to make them uncomfortable, right? That would be a sacrifice. Even if at the end of the day you end up saying, oh, actually, maybe I did just want to wait for my grandparents to die, and then I can be out to everyone. I don't know why you would think that, but I can think of a few reasons. You, the proverbial you, not you specifically, Erilyn. Yeah, I guess I'm on one. Oh, I should probably change the. Oh, you can see how we're switching gears, right? We're switching gears. I don't know if you can read the tabs on my browser, but we're going on a journey today. Like I said, there's not a lot of new news on the fucking bill for on the big beautiful tax cuts for the rich and fuck everyone else. But there is stuff because the Texas Bill 20 that is probably going to make anime manga distribution and a lot of fictional works, especially in libraries, probably be taken off of shelves or be deemed illegal to have. Spoiler, it's probably unconstitutional for now. Yeah, I need to stop jump scaring everyone on Twitch who come in being like demos and video games, and then we're just talking about all the things you love are under attack. All they need to do is be working to illegalize weed across the board, and it's just like come after my HRT, come after my weed, you know, like coming after my my anime and my very problematic artistic interests. Like I just can't live. I can't live. Oh, it was Hano who rated us last week. Damn, we got all mixed up. We were so tired. I'm looking at my fucking Twitch dashboard right now. Uh Man, this better not kill me. I actually put it on politics and on Twitch chat cuz or on Twitch cuz I mean, we are and I am and I'm going to switch it off as soon as I'm done fucking talking about it. I really don't want any fucking kumquats in my chat right now. Being split apart here, lol. I would say no, but facing this situation in real life, well, that's actually really interesting. That makes me think of this. Okay, so we have a partner who we proposed a hypothetical to, and we were like, and it's one of those ones that, especially in contemporary modern, especially like your partner is everything in a like a mono relationship sort of backdrop, which you know we aren't operating under anyway. Someone will say is like automatic and romantic or whatever. Of oh, yo, if I ever kill somebody, you'll help me get rid of the body, right? And they're like, well, that's kind of a grave hypothetical. I don't know. There's so much contextually to that. I wouldn't know until it happened. And instead of being like, oh, you don't immediately say yes just like for the sake of it, instead of being like that, our immediate response was like, now that you put it like that, actually I kind of get where you're coming from. It's like put it in a possible situation that's like, I mean, it does happen, but like one would hope that it is a very rare occurrence, you know? Um, and, like, grave hypotheticals do have their limits. But also, like, heightened emotions and, like, thinking about, like, you know, like, oh, are we ride or die? Like, you know, it goes through people's heads, obviously. And when it comes to, like, people's personal selves, like the sacrifice of yourself or your own identity or your own autonomy is like kind of part of like stripping people of like not just their rights but like their will to fight. I don't know. We've been thinking a lot about 1984 lately and how the total loss of the protagonist over the book is not that he got caught by the like powers that be. It's that they got him to beg for his lover to be punished instead of him. He so thoroughly was so self-interested he was willing to sacrifice that last shred of what he was fighting for, because he wasn't fighting for a revolution or a freedom. He was literally fighting to sneak out to go on fucking dates with his girlfriend. That's the only thing he was doing generally to upset the status quo, you know. And the thought of, okay, you're hiding this so you can also hide other stuff, and you do obviously have anti government sentiment, and they crack down on that, and pretending that like he was always with them is obviously how he got through like just living under the regime in the first place. And when you think about that, when you think about the less people have gone through to evade being persecuted, or being thrown in a prison labor camp, or all the bad stuff we keep saying is bad until it happens in the current day, and then you're somehow very radical for saying that children shouldn't be bombed or something. But when it comes to like, I mean, even neurodivergent identity, was it RFK Jr. say he's gonna fucking by the end of the summer, figure out the cause for autism so they can find a cure. Very eugenicist fucking phrasing. Very eugenicist phrasing. And I definitely don't have the question of the day there to make people like feel like they're traitors to themselves if they decide to hide part of who they are to survive, or to like not get harassed. Happens all the time. Happens even outside of like the fucking the political arena that is the two-party system in America. Happens in the fucking culture war shit. Pro fiction versus antis. Like, it's very team. It can be very team sport, and you can be swallowed up by it, especially online, and it sucks. Okay, let's read about this thing. Yeah, my heart rate too. Could this new law make anime illegal in Texas? Critics of the bill are warning of a significant chilling effect. Fans of anime and manga in Texas are facing a new challenge. One not found on screen or in the black and white pages of their favorite works, but within the halls of the state legislature. A controversial new bill gaining steam at the Texas Capitol has sparked fears that the Japanese-style animation and graphic novels could inadvertently become subject to legal scrutiny. Senate Bill 20, the so-called Stopping AI-Generated Child Pornography Act, recently unanimously passed in the Texas Senate and now awaits the review in the Texas House of Representatives. Funny how a bill is so often named a thing, and like it has far-reaching effects way beyond what the thing it's titled for is. Just pointing that out. Authored by Senator Pete Flores and named a legislative priority by Lieutenant Governor Dan Patrick, the legislation seeks to criminalize the possession or promotion of obscene material appearing to depict a child, regardless of whether the depiction is an image of an actual child, a cartoon or animation, or an image created using an artificial intelligence or other computer software. The bill targets those who knowingly possess, view, and share such material with penalties up to 2 years in prison and fines up to $10,000. Repeat offenders could face harsher charges. Technology, whether through AI or other programs, has enabled child predators to produce material that is obviously so offensive, and I believe it has no redeeming value whatsoever, Flores said from the Senate floor last month. In fact, these materials are often used to groom and abuse children. Denise Lay, founder and chairman of Houston's Anime Matsuri Convention, told Chon the bill has generated anxiety amongst anime and manga fans, artists, and creators who argue its scope is far too broad. I share similar sentiments of Texas anime fans, specifically that the bill is vague and open to interpretation of what is considered offensive and obscene in art and animation, Lay said. Anime artists, for example, have expressed whether or not they could display, sell, or commission their works or fan art at events. Lei feels the bill could be more specific, but is hopeful that its intent is clear and that it's a positive step. She clarified, the bill is not meant to target artists expressing their art through anime. Manga has exploded in popularity in the U.S. in recent years, but a newly proposed bill in Texas could potentially unravel that. Books. Manga. What's up here? Parasite. It's like some Yen Press, some Tokyo Pop. There's like some shonen jumps up here. Can't read them all too well. Some 7 Cs in there as well. Whoa, 7 Cs. Excuse me. Kirsten Carter, an associate professor in the Department of Asian Studies in the University of Texas at Austin, told Chon that concerns are justified. It's very clear that the target is quite wide, and broad and big enough that anime and manga are definitely going to come under target increasingly. Carter said, it's about the realm of imagination. There's an assumption of a causality between consuming these images, viewing them, and then going out and committing some type of harm. There's a real slippery slope here that's being breached. We've talked about this before, but with policies increasingly scrutinize on social media, scrutinizing especially artists and people who share art for what they consider obscene material, like for Affinity, with having such wide-reaching bans that people who did not even see themselves as cub artists or cub art likers were affected the same way or under the same banner as cub artists, which, you know, might suggest a form of solidarity, but it never kicked in. And seeing it play out in government is really scary, and Florida and Texas tend to be where a thing is sort of prototyped, so I am expecting this to get bigger. The crux of the issue is whether certain works might fall under the depiction of obscene that would constitute a depiction of a minor, Carter said. I don't think it will be hard to find many manga where there's sexualized characters, drawn characters who appear, or who would be accused of seeming like they were under 18, she added. I feel like she's blunting the point, because there are sexualized characters who are minors in manga and anime. There are. But like it why I mentioned the thing for Affinity is because it was that same sort of thing where a lot of people were affected, and there was like it's kind of like the leopards eating my face, and it's like I didn't think the leopards would eat my face, sort of thing. This isn't the exact same thing, but softly it's like, well, like character designs, chibis, and stuff like that, and then just expressive character designs like bigger eyes that usually denote like a younger age, or like in a cutesy way that makes people feel as though they're immediately quote minor coded, right? There's a lot of stuff that gets swept under the thing, and you know, we mention as much as we feel comfortable that like censorship won't just stop at what you find icky. Censorship will, I mean, unless you're like the most pure of the Puritans, eventually it will restrict what you like or what you do or what you can say or what you can make. Labeling art as obscene has also led to like repressing like marginalized people, queer people, and like a lot of the protect children stuff is being used as a way to hurt queer people continuously. So we should also be aware of that, and how obscene material will also to them include stuff that promotes queerness, especially for younger audiences, not just assassination classroom, I guess. For some reason, there's a lot of conservatives who want to ban assassination in classroom in libraries and in schools. Assassination Classroom is not nearly the most like raunchy thing for like a teenage audience. I think it's actually sort of hilarious, but it's been a thing for like years and years and years, apparently. Anime and manga often feature teenage characters who are sometimes in suggestive situations that could fall under the purview of the law. For example, the story of Dandadan, a popular manga recently turned Netflix anime series, features an elderly female ghost who steals the main character's the main teen male protagonist's genitals. In another scene, a high school girl is stripped down to her underwear and is nearly sexually assaulted by aliens. And that's just in the first episode. And it's like, well, if you, it's like when you, it feels like they're talking out of both sides of their mouth, and they're like, oh, well, they could be mistaken for minors, and then you mention a story that has like minors in it, so it's like, it's sort of, it's a little self-defeating in my opinion. However, the anime series and manga are rated M for mature viewers and readers. In fact, most manga and anime have a rating system, though may vary to guide readers on the appropriateness of content for different age groups. You know, just like movies and video games, duh. Lay said even anime conventions have similar rules fans are accustomed to, with any adult content restricted to 18 and over areas. Still, the proposed law would extend beyond these regulations, even targeting stories with characters that are of age, but don't look it. A lot of images look very young in a lot of manga. Jeff Tetzler, lawyer and interim director of the advocacy group Comic Book Legal Defense Fund, told Trone, "There's a concern that they can have a story about an adult, and it's actually not a sexual story involving a child, but because of the way the manga looks, they could be subject to persecution. In many circles, there's also an incorrect notion that manga and anime being inherently sexual in nature," Tetzler added. Adding cases have often been brought to him concerning accessibility to the works in schools. Whether it's erotic fiction or just regular manga or anime, there are people out there who think the term graphic novel means graphic in terms of sexual content, and that graphic is referring to the picture element of it. Tetzler warns the bill could face constitutional challenges, citing the 2002 Supreme Court case Ashcroft versus the Free Speech Coalition, which struck down a similar law on First Amendment grounds, stating fictional depictions aren't protected under child pornography laws. However, the 2008 U.S. versus Williams case clarified that promoting material that appears to involve minors in explicit acts can be criminalized if it could mislead others into believing it involves real children. I think that's why there's like this weird thing with like anime manga being packaged with this, because it's supposed to be stopping AI like basically like deepfake looks like it's real, indistinguishable from CSAM stuff. And anime is not that. Like most artists, most things that exist, there is a clear unrealism to it. There's something that people also argue, you know, this is not a pipe, and we've talked about this on stream before in the like the Milner test, and whether it has like, if a thing has like artistic value, even if it is maybe seen as obscene by the average person, you know. That's the sort of stuff that that makes some people feel like it will get struck down in the Supreme Court. Though, who knows? The Supreme Court could just be like, actually, no, let's change this. You know, we're in unprecedented times, Everything's changing all the time. SB 20 combines elements of both cases to create a statute that arguably goes beyond the scope of a consensual prohibition, Tesler said. Under SB 20, it would be a felony merely to possess obscene cartoon or animated material that appears to depict someone who is underage. This would violate precedent regarding the scope of a constitutional possession statute. The supporters of the bill are leaning heavily into artificial intelligence, which, based on my assumption, they're talking about the use of actual images. They're not artificially enhanced to allow for that. So there's an actual child potentially at the base of the model, Carter said. Adding, that's not what occurs with anime and manga. The other ones, of course, anything that is hand-drawn out of the imagination, is also a one fell swoop being conjoined there. That's a very bold move, and in the US, I don't believe that is held. Lots more manga. Fire Force, JoJo. What else we got here? Fable. I don't think I've heard of that one. I see some boys love there too. Marriage Toxin. Blatant Bastard. The legislation could have a significant chilling effect that could extend to video games, comic books, and graphic novels. Even if a book does not constitute obscenity or child pornography, Tesler said that the threat of arrest or reputational harm could make possessing or selling certain books not seem worth the risk. I think for a number of people who are advocating this, I don't think they think a lot about whether the statute will actually be enforced, he said. The idea here is to get people so scared of something happening that they'll take the material off the shelf. They won't see it online. They won't put it in a webcomic or whatever, which does the job as much as somebody getting arrested does. Due to the nature of the bill, Tesler and Carter said that they believe it will ultimately pass. After all, who can oppose protecting children from exploitation? These politicians are at risk of looking like they're endorsing pornography, Carter said. And let's face it, today in America, being an advocate for free expression is not the winning political route for many of these people, unfortunately. That's a very quiet way of suggesting that they are fascists. But maybe that's not what they're suggesting. As fans anticipate the bill's outcome, Trexler said educational and laws already in existence and understanding of constitutional rights are key. He vowed to represent any artists or creators who are wrongly accused to help delegitimize artistic expression through cartoon, media, and animation. When it comes time for this thing to become law, there needs to be challenges, he said. We may not have a tradition of talking about sexual themes without a giggle or a sneer, but that's human. Whether it's given to us by evolution or God, that wasn't something a bunch of perverts made up. That's something we're made with. And that is the article here, talking about the risks. So it's passed. If it doesn't get signed by, I believe, the governor of Texas, it will go into effect in September, is what I think I heard. It may come up in one of the other articles we'll be reading here, but yeah, it does look kind of bleak. Be careful out there. Here's another look at it. Proposed law wants to ban lots of anime, but it has one big problem. Texas fans of anime and manga were thrown into an uproar earlier this month when news emerged that the state senate had passed a bill that could potentially make it a felony possessing anime and manga that appear to depict minors in an obscene manner. Although the bill has not yet become law, the Texas Lieutenant Governor Dan Patrick has expressed his support for it, indicating that its passage will be a priority for him. The bill, Senate Bill 20, also known as Stopping Artificial Intelligence, AI-generated child pornography, criminalizes the possession or promotion of images that appear to depict children under the age of 18 that are deemed obscene. This applies regardless of whether the depiction is a cartoon, an animation, or an image created using AI or other computer software. The bill's rapid passage in the Senate, where it received unanimous support in just 2 weeks, is now under consideration by the State House of Representatives. Given its momentum and backing by the Lieutenant Governor, it is unlikely that the House will delay its review for long. Basically, they just have to name it really, like, something really bad, and they'll just get everyone on board. While Texas anime and manga fans should be worried about SB 20, the law can have an unexpected effect on anime and manga. There are major American branches or U.S. branches of anime companies in Texas, so that might rub them afoul. I believe Crunchyroll is in Texas, and Funimation, I believe. While SB20's slated purpose is to combat the increasing problem of AI-generated computer-created child pornography, its language could encompass depiction of minors that do not traditionally meet the legal definition of child pornography. This ambiguity is a source of concern for anime and manga fans who fear the potential that they will be deemed criminals. The issue with the law as it pertains to anime and manga is threefold. First, the demographics of anime and manga characters skew young, with a significant number of protagonists being minors. Notable examples include One Piece's Monkey D. Luffy, My Hero Academia's Izuku Midoriya, and Attack on Titan's Eren Yeager, all of whom are either minors or spend a substantial portion of their series as minors. Note, the term fan service arises from manga and anime creators' attempts to please their fan bases by including sexually suggestive material. But if you're watching Fluff Bite, I will be surprised you don't know that. Unless you know. Second, with the perspective of cultural norms and regulations, Japan has a relatively less restrictive approach to the depiction of anime and manga characters in sexualized or sexually suggestive situations. In short, it is not uncommon to see anime and manga characters portrayed in such suggestive depictions. Third, a significant portion of the anime and manga content accessible in the United States is produced using computers or some form of computer software. A straightforward application of SB20 to a Texas manga fan who downloaded a copy of My Hero Academia 368, which was widely criticized for its sexual depiction of an underage high school student, Toru Hikikage, aka Invisible Girl, whose powers require her to be fully nude, would likely result in a legal violation. This offense carries a punishment of 180 days to 2 years in state jail, along with a fine of up to $10,000. Needless to say, this is an extremely harsh penalty for an otaku simply trying to find out who Class A's traitor is. What the United States Supreme Court has said about the law. So this is a picture of Bulma at the beginning of Dragon Ball with Goku. Goku's like 12, maybe 10, and she's like 14. She pisses herself at the end of this chapter, and I think like 2 chapters later she flashes Master Roshi, thinking she's just flashing her panties, but actually Goku took them off while she was sleeping because he was investigating why she didn't have a penis, because he never met anyone without a penis before. This is actual plot points of Dragon Ball. I am not making this up. Fortunately for manga and anime fans in Texas, as well as distributors, their fears may be short-lived if the bill becomes law without changes. The issues addressed in SB 20 have already been considered by the Supreme Court of the United States. Based on the court's analysis, SB 20 is likely unconstitutional. Under the U.S. Constitution's Supremacy Clause, when a federal court rules on a matter involving the U.S. Constitution, its decision supersedes any state laws addressing the same issue. In a 2002 case, Ashcroft v. Free Speech Coalition, the law in question was the Child Pornography Prevention Act. This act, similar to SB 20, aimed to outlaw the possession of materials that appeared to depict minors engaged in obscene conduct, even if those depictions were virtual or computer simulated and did not involve actual minors. In a 6-3 decision, the Supreme Court ruled that outlawing virtual images of minors that would not otherwise be considered obscene was unconstitutional. The court emphasized that while the law's objective of protecting children is valid, this validity diminishes when no real children are involved. In essence, regardless of the emotional response an anime or a manga character may evoke in a fan, these characters remain fictional, so the law is incapable of helping them. Victimless crime, yes. SB 20 highlights ongoing efforts to ban anime and manga in the US. There is, however, a catch. In reaching its conclusion, the court has to consider but not only the fact that virtual images do not involve real children, but also that the law prohibits images that are otherwise lawful, such as those that may be sexualized but not obscene, which are protected as free speech under the First Amendment. The court determined that if an image, whether virtual or not, is deemed obscene, then the law may apply. However, this element does not apply to the works that demonstrate literary or artistic value. Considering this, the Milner test thing. Considering that anime and manga, both forms of artistic expression, are generally recognized as having some degree of artistic value, they would seem to be outside the scope of SB 20 under Ashcroft. However, that does not mean an official wouldn't attempt to apply the law to a Texas anime or manga fan. Yeah, they just have to, if all they have to do to cause trouble is just enforce it, and even if, like, say, they detain you, they take your hard drive, they go through all your shit, and they ultimately determine, oh yeah, your homework folder's fine. They still just look through all your shit, and they could totally use that as a reason to book you for something else, especially if they're going in your home to get your hard drive. I mean, that's probably the least of some people's worries, honestly. Their hard drive themselves, I mean, like, if you got anything else going on. It's hard not to be a conspiracy theorist in 2025 as someone who is in any way politically aware. Like, holy shit. But I can also imagine people going through court cases and just having to spend a lot of time and money, even if it doesn't amount to anything, like even a fine. It's like all that time and just like kind of bullying people with bureaucracy, and that's like in the best case scenario. I would say in the meantime, because like if the Supreme Court doesn't deem it unconstitutional immediately, or if they wait for it to go up the chain of courts, then it'll still be getting enforced while it's still being considered constitutional or unconstitutional, while that conversation's still happening, which will still affect people if that were to be the case. So no, if I would say that there's nothing to worry about. To succeed, they would need to demonstrate that SB 20 serves a compelling governmental interest, such as protecting children, is narrowly tailored so as not to restrict the otherwise lawful content, including anime and manga with artistic value, and no alternative measures, such as content filters, could achieve the same objective. In other words, the law might apply in limited cases. For example, if the state can demonstrate that the anime or manga in question lacks artistic value. However, in the vast majority of cases involving anime and manga, the law should fail. Hopefully. For most anime and manga fans in Texas, this shit will not even reach that point. I will knock on wood, because those aren't my words, but I did read them to you. Because there's so much about like living in current year or in this like honestly the last 9 years since like what 2016. Let's be real. Since at least 2016, there has been more and more validity in literally screaming at the top of your lungs how fucked up things are. And it gets worse and worse, right? And like, I think that because of the reactionary element, this seeps into politics from like Gamergate and stuff, and like the nerd culture, purity tests, incel men's rights, loneliness epidemic, Hydra thing, that there are people who think that they're gonna be immune to, well, when they get rid of all the degenerates. thinking that they quote won't go to the camps or whatever, right? And it's like, just like you shouldn't sell out your fellow queer, even if they are icky and wear pup masks to pride. Uh, you should also have solidarity with people who are more at risk than you, even if they're into something icky, right? Because of course people are gonna be like, okay, is my favorite anime or manga safe? Because that's gonna be the contention with most anime fans, I think. I shouldn't have that much bad faith in anime fans, but I mean, I have as much faith in anime fans as I have in gamers. So yeah, I think I'll keep it measuredly low. Um, but yeah, again, I just there's so many times since 2016 I have heard, "Don't worry about it. Nothing will happen. It won't go through. That could never happen. It's impossible. It'll never get to that point." And then a couple weeks or months later, and you're just like, "I thought you said it couldn't happen." I was like, "Well, don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. It won't affect you." Something, something. Also, because Goku uses to sleep on his grandpa's balls as a pillow. Right. The Bulma thing. Yeah, because he was trying to sleep on her lap and then was like, "Wait, she doesn't have balls? What?" It was a teaching moment for Goku. So we're going down the line of things I want to yell at, right? So let's talk about the Furries Act, which we have, again, talked about. I didn't know I had a Wikipedia page, so you're welcome. The Furries Act, full name, Forbidding Unlawful Representation of Role-Playing in Education Act, is a proposed bill in Texas that seeks to ban animal-like behavior, costumes, and role-playing in schools. The name furries is a backronym? A backronym is an acronym formed from an already existing word by expanding its letters into the words of a phrase. Backronyms were invented with either serious or humorous intent. Referencing members of the furry fandom, although the bill would also affect unrelated otherkin subculture. I would say otherkin subculture is not unrelated to furry fandom. I believe that they are they overlap, they intersect. Like autism and ADHD. As of March 27th, the bill has reached the halfway point and 68 days remaining to pass the legislation. The bill aims to stop all acts of animal behavior in public schools. Prohibited actions would include barking, hissing, meowing, licking oneself for grooming. So I can lick myself for other reasons. Got it. Using litter boxes to relieve oneself. Any accessory that is animal-like is included in the bill. Prohibiting accessories would include fursuits, collars, tails, leashes, accessories designed for pets, and items historically not designed for humans. If you haven't heard of this already, this is the check that the litter box myth cashed, essentially. And furries have been a target for a while because it is a queer subculture. Big surprise. And for a second I was going to correct myself because like, this isn't going to affect me. This is schools in Texas. We don't go to school. We're a grown baby or whatever, right? But in my mind, when something goes through like this and it's just targeted at minors or just targeted at students, I feel like there's a whisper in, I can't wait to scratch out the for students part or the for minors part like they did on the fucking big beautiful bullshit, you know? And they just really want to suppress all non-normative behavior. Just like how there's plenty of cis people being punished for going into a bathroom that people don't think they belong in because they aren't masculine enough or feminine enough. Often they're of color. Big surprise. Yeah. Uh, Deviating from normal human behavior, whether it be gender or some weird mix of other things, they are trying to stamp out individuality. Gosh. I'm thinking about Fanta's work about like children in the revolution or childification and revolution, or the thing of revolutionary thought and action being characterized by power, especially under capitalistic frameworks, as inherently juvenile and short-sighted and just sort of like striking at the state with no real plan, and how lots of revolutionary action is talked about in the way of this is childish and stuff like that. Because I really wanted to say, wow, I sound like such a kid going, they're gonna tell us as adults that we can't bark outside or something. And they fucking will! It's like, I could be alarmist about a lot of things right now, but my bingo card is by the end of this fucking U.S. administration, someone's gonna do some fucking public ordinance bill, and it's gonna be something like this. I don't want to win bingo. Please, I want to lose bingo so bad. I do not want to be Cassandra right now. The bill attempts to make allowing or encouraging a child to believe that non-human behaviors are socially acceptable in an educational setting to be considered child abuse. School districts who fail to enforce this law could face fines with penalties of up to $10,000. The bill seeks to extend parental rights in schools, allowing parents to file complaints against the schools or educators who fail to comply, potentially leading to legal action from the Texas Attorney General's office. The bill excludes school sports mascots, characters in plays, and designated dress-up days, including Halloween. Texas Governor Greg Abbott, the name is red because I have Shinigami eyes on, and red is transphobic, stated in a news interview, kids go to school dressed up as cats with litter boxes in their classroom, and shared a conspiracy theory that kids were getting surgery to have non-human features. Well, I didn't hear that wrinkle. Though this is proven to be a myth. These conspiracies were supported by Baptist ministers in Austin in order to gain support for the bill and a push for education savings accounts or school vouchers, which would give family taxpayer funds to go towards private school tuition. Oh yeah, the right is also trying to defund public school in general. The bill has been sponsored by State Representative Stan Gerdes, who stated on Twitter, "No distractions, no theatrics, just education. While school mascots, theater performances, and dress-up days remain part of school spirit, this bill ensures that students and teachers can focus on academics, not on bizarre and unhealthy disruptions. Texas schools are for educating kids, not indulging in radical trends." Gardes claims he wrote the bill in response to an incident at Smithville Independent School District, though there is no record of any incident that Gardes did not provide further details for, and it stated his dislike for the furry fandom, calling it unhealthy role-playing and radical. Wow, so that's like a shining endorsement, huh? I feel like this will be used to ban books from Japan. Oh, the SB20? Yeah, for sure. It's gonna be used in a super, like, Orientalist way. And I mean, I'm thinking about the times I've heard about on Blue Sky where, like, short Asian women are flagged as, CSAM for showing their bodies. Or, like, even just being in cosplay. There is like a view of like any sort of like East Asian person as like small and more childlike, I guess. And a lot of that comes from racism. A lot of it comes from racism. But it will certainly be a thing to promote more, I'm sure, like books from America. I'm sure they'll wrap it into we're bringing jobs back to America. We're getting good authors to write for our kids the propaganda that they deserve. Maybe they'll unban Catcher in the Rye. Maybe they'll let kids have Catcher in the Rye. The bill is sponsored by State Representative Stan Gerdes, who stated on Twitter in no wait, no, I read that already. And his, like, unhealthy role playing and radical, and I could put that on a fucking t-shirt. The litter boxes were real, but used in classrooms in case of school shootings when students can't leave to go to the bathroom. Yep. Yep. It had nothing to do with furries. See also anti-LGBTQ curriculum laws in the United States and drag panic. Man, that's a lot of references. Good job, Wikipedia. Alright, we've made it to, I guess, the halfway point. I do have a video coming up, so, you know, I don't really have a clicker. I should get a clicker for y'all. I should get a clicker at some point. Okay, so we're moving out of straight up talking about legislation necessarily, and talking about transphobia. Yeah, as it pertains to bathrooms. Some of you folks may have heard about this. Trans man detained after using women's restroom in South Carolina. Yeah, you can't go in any bathrooms actually. Anti-trans lawmakers want to force trans men to use the women's restroom. Here's what happened when one did. God, all I said was I need to clicker training. Y'all are already... Oh, maybe y'all are already clicker trained. God damn it, I need to put a mat out. Hi, Glacy. A 25-year-old South Carolina trans man has gone viral on TikTok, saying he was accosted in a bar by staff, called slurs, and detained by police after using the women's restroom. Luca Sorbel, who posts under the TikTok handle Full-Time Cowboy, said he had gone to pick up his friend, Caroline Fardy, also 25, at Sand Dollar Social Club in Folly Beach on the night of Friday, May 16th, to be her sober ride home. After a lengthy drive to the bar, Sobel said he stepped inside to use the men's room. However, there were no stalls, only urinals, rendering it inaccessible to him as a trans man. At first, the employee warned both Sorbel and his friend against entering the bathroom of the opposite sets. But after a brief back and forth, Sorbel said that he believed he had permission to do so. He also said that he and Fardy were the only two people in the restroom, which Fardy confirmed to Aaron in the morning. That's when a man who said he was the bar owner burst into the women's room, peering over the stall to look at Sorbel as he used the restroom. Okay.
It's really unfortunate that I have to be making this video right now, but I feel like it's absolutely essential, especially in the day and age that we're living in. And as you guys know, I've said this, I've been very adamant about this. I refuse to go stealth just because I live in the deep south, and I feel like as a trans person growing up, I had no representation. And maybe if I had seen people expressing themselves in the way that they do these days, I would have realized things a lot earlier, and I would have felt a lot more comfortable in my skin growing up. What I need to talk about is an incident that occurred on Friday night on Folly Beach in Charleston, South Carolina at the Sand Dollar Social Club. Now, I had never been there before. I've heard of it. I didn't know this, but apparently it's known to be pretty racist, homophobic, transphobic, etc.
Oh.
But nothing like this has ever occurred. And personally, I never thought that I would find myself in a situation where I am getting hate crimed to the point where I'm actually getting physically assaulted. So I went on Friday night around 10:30 is when I left, and it's about a 45-minute drive. But it was my friend Caroline's birthday, and I went to pick her up because she had a little bit too much to drink while she was there. Not a lot to drink, just I didn't want her to drive. It was her birthday, and I asked her if maybe she wanted to go grab a beer downtown. And she was like, absolutely, I'm just down here. If you could give me a ride, that would be awesome. I just don't want to have to drive. And I was like, sure, like, of course, it's your birthday, you know. So I get there eventually. I go inside. She's like playing a little bit of pool with some people she just met. So she's like, hey, like, do you mind if we wait like maybe 20, 30 minutes and then we can leave? And I was like, yeah, of course. This whole time, like, I have to pee so bad. But I'm like, you know, naturally, I'm at a bar. I'm in the South. I'm like, I really don't want to have to go to the bathroom here. And my scars are out. So I had gone to the gym. I didn't really plan on going out, so I wasn't dressed up at all. I was wearing like a cut-off shirt where you could see my scars. So people knew. But then again, that shouldn't matter, right? Anyway,
It shouldn't.
it starts getting a little bit later. Like, it's been about 45 minutes now. I'm kind of ready to leave just because I have to pee really bad. And I went and glanced in the men's bathroom, and there were 3 urinals, no lock on the door, nothing separating the urinals. I'm not wearing a stand-up pee packer, and just one sink. Anybody can go in the bathroom, basically, and see you pee. And I cannot use the urinal. So, basically, my friend was like, no, we're, like, you're going to be able to use the bathroom. Like, you can't just pee yourself. And at this point, I'm about to piss myself. He opens up the women's bathroom, or the men's bathroom, just to, like, see what I was saying, you know? And this lady grabs her by the arm and is like, you cannot go in there. And she's like, I wasn't going in there, I was just seeing what's going on. Because
Wow, that's really fucking aggressive.
So basically, this lady's just, like, kind of avoiding the situation, and my friend's like, we're not trying to make this, like, are you being transphobic? Like, what's going on? Like, he just needs to go to the bathroom, we're just trying to figure this out. And the lady's like, I'm not getting political, and I don't own this place, I'm just the messenger. And she just kind of walks away, and I see her, like, whispering to other staff members there. But anyway, I'm at the point now where I'm literally about to pee in my pants. And this lady, before she had walked away, she told my friend that my friend could not go in the men's bathroom, but we could pee if we went in the bathroom together. Said that. So I'm like, okay, either like I go outside and pee, and there's people posted outside like everywhere because it's Folly Beach and it's a pretty popular place to drink. I could get charged as being like, you know, a sexual assaulter or something for peeing outside. I'm not doing that. So
yeah,
I'm like, okay, you know
you
what,
can
whatever.
get a charge
She
for
said we could go in
that.
the bathroom. We're just gonna go in together. There's no other women in there. It'll be fine. I'll take 2 seconds to pee. She said we could go in there. So this is where I start to think this is a setup, and I'm about to get hate crimed. I'm in the bathroom for maybe 2 seconds with my friend. We're taking up the only stalls in there. There's no other women in there. The owner and the older lady burst into the bathroom and start screaming at me. They're looking over top of the stall at me without my clothes on. They can fully see me naked, other than me having my shirt on. And they just start like screaming that like there's a man in here taking a shit, I shouldn't be in there, like they're cussing. My friend is like, whoa, you said we could come in here, and why can you be in here, a grown man? And he's like, because I'm the fucking owner of this place, and there's a man in here, blah blah blah, taking a shit. And I was like, hey, like I'm peeing, I'm just gonna finish peeing and then I'm leaving. Like we were on our way out, I just had to pee. Anyway, I have a video of this. He grabs my friend aggressively, like it looks like it hurt, and drags her out, and he tells me that I have to get up now, even though I'm in the middle of peeing, and I'm like, I'm gonna finish peeing. So I finish peeing while they're dragging her out of there. So basically, after I'm done peeing, I just get up and I'm sort of just like walking out, like calmly, like I'm kind of shaking a little bit, but like I'm just making my way out, like not causing an issue or anything. I'm kind of trying to avoid seeing anybody, because this is embarrassing. Anyway, the owner comes up behind me and starts pushing me right where my scars are. He's grabbing me by the scars and pushing me and saying, it's time for you to get the fuck out, you fucking weirdo. Saying all this like very transphobic stuff. I'm basically seeing red at this point. I'm just in shock, so I'm like not saying anything.
Yeah, this is intense.
And the old lady is just like yelling slurs and stuff at me while I'm being pushed out by the man. I'm pretty sure all these people that own this place are related, so...
I didn't know a TikTok could be this long, actually.
Anyway, the guy's pushing me, and I go, push me one more time and I'm gonna turn around. He pushes me one more time, so he's basically pushing me out the door into this cop's arms who's wearing like a giant army vest for whatever reason, because so much is going on downtown in Folly Beach. He grabs me like this, and I just want to be completely honest, I'm not resisting at all. I am literally just standing there. I have my phone in my hand. I'm like shaking. He's like, give me your fucking phone. And I'm obviously so confused. So I'm like, what? Why? I'm like, please stop touching me. Like, this guy is grabbing me by the arm so forcefully. He grabs my phone out of my hand and takes it. Pushes me up against a brick wall like 3 times. This fucking hurts, okay? My friend's standing over here trying to talk to this guy, and they're putting me in handcuffs, whatever. They push me onto the curb. Anyway, I'm just shaking. I'm so confused. I'm like, what's going on? Like, I literally was just in there peeing. That lady told me that I could use the bathroom. She's still standing at the door, like, screaming slurs. I'm telling them like, hey, like obviously like I'm transgender. I'm just trying to use the bathroom. I didn't cause a problem. I didn't put my hands on anybody. They're telling me that I was involved in a bar fight. I'm publicly intoxicated. By the way, I was not drunk at all. I got there to give my friend a sober ride. And the guy was telling me, I've been doing my job for 25 years. I know when somebody's drunk, you're publicly intoxicated. Not drunk, didn't breathalyze me. I know that they don't have to breathalyze you, but I was not drunk. Anyway, another officer comes up to me and is like, takes my wallet, tries to accuse me of having drugs in my pockets because I have multiple pockets in my jeans. All I had was a vape, my wallet, and my keys, and my phone that he already snatched out of my hand forcefully. None of the officers even asked me what happened. I tried to explain it to them multiple times. They kept interrupting me and saying that I was being disorderly and I was publicly intoxicated, and that's why I'm being arrested. They told my friend that she could leave if she got a sober ride. I told them I was her sober ride, and she said, I'm not leaving, I'm staying with him. Obviously, like, I'm gonna stay until he's done with whatever you guys are doing to him. So they put her in handcuffs and told her that she was being arrested for the exact same charge as me.
What?
That makes a lot of sense, right?
Oh my god.
So they're still being pretty forceful with me. They make me stand up, push me up against the car. The guy says he's going to tighten my handcuffs because of, I don't know how threatening I'm being. He tightens my handcuffs so tight that I can't even feel my fingers. They put us both in the same cop car. They have me sitting on my hands. I still have a bruise on my knuckle. I literally could barely feel my fingers. It hurts so fucking bad. The people around us on the curb were literally in such shock at the amount of force they were using against two people who were literally just standing there complying while they were screaming, stop resisting, stop resisting. As the guy pushed me on the curb, he was calling me girly girl, little girl, girly girl, 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 girl. We didn't get booked, but we did get cuffed. And when we got to the station, we were asking a bunch of questions that they refused to answer. They didn't read us our rights. They just kept saying, take it up in court, take it up in court, take it up in court. The guy gave my friend all her stuff back and put my stuff, it was in a bag. He put it up to me like this and then snatched it away like he wasn't going to give it to me. So we're just standing there for like 30 minutes waiting on them to write us our citations or whatever. He finally comes back and he's like, so do you have a ride or what? And I was like, no, I don't have a phone. And he was like, she has a phone. And I was like, the ride that we need is my contact. So he goes and gets me my phone. I still don't have my wallet. I still don't have my keys. I had one pocket knife, which they thought was insane that I would, God forbid, a trainee have a pocket knife on him. I finally get most of my stuff back. It takes me like literally an hour to get all of my things little by little. I have like 4 things. So I called my contact who's going to come get me. I knew, luckily I had a friend. It was like 1 a.m. at this point. Luckily I had a friend who I knew was downtown and already like leaving and that they could come get me and they were not intoxicated.
Damn. Fuck. Shit. He said the owner and employee ejected him and his friend from the bar, grabbing and pushing them out as they repeatedly called Strobel anti-trans slurs. The police were waiting at the door, Strobel said. The officer cuffed him so tight I couldn't feel my fingers. I still have a bruise on my knuckle. Meanwhile, his arresting officer allegedly kept calling him a little girl. That was all talked about in the video. Sand Dollar Social Club could not be reached for comment. The Foley Beach Public Safety Department did not respond to a request for comment. In a follow-up video, Sorbo said he was released on $500 bond, hit with a trespass notice barring him from entering Sand Dollar Social Club, and issued a ticket for public intoxication and disorderly conduct. Farty said she received the same. In an interview with Aaron in the Morning, Sorbel emphasized that he had not consumed a single drink. He was there for the sole purpose of being the designated driver. He says officers did not breathalyze him. There's no state law in South Carolina preventing a trans man, or any man, from using the women's room in public accommodations, such as a bar. However, there has been an avalanche of anti-trans bills nationwide seeking such mandates, including in South Carolina, where lawmakers enacted a version of this policy targeting schools in 2024 and reintroduced it in 2025. In other words, Sorbel was using the bathroom that many conservative lawmakers and anti-trans pundits want to force him to use. And he got arrested anyway, seemingly because of the panic surrounding gender bathrooms. This kind of harassment is no stranger to Texas and gender non-conforming people. In April, a trans girl in Florida was arrested for using a woman's bathroom in an act of protest against the state's anti-trans bathroom bill. She washed her hands in the sink before being escorted out by police. In February, cisgender lesbian in Arizona made headlines after documenting her own experience having police interrogate her gender while she was using a woman's restroom. Aaron in the Morning's 2025 anti-trans legislation risk map designates South Carolina as a high-risk state to travel. Last year, Governor Henry McMaster signed a trans-affirming healthcare ban for minors into law. Sorbel says he believes the bar staff knew he was trans because his shirt revealed his top surgery scars. Nonetheless, said he refuses to go stealth or hide his trans identity because he believes that trans visibility in the South is important. Of course, my safety is important to me, but at the end of the day, I want people to know that we exist, Sorbel said, told Aaron in the morning. I want people to know that it's okay. That just because you live here doesn't mean you can't be who you are. Wow, that's a perfect way to wrap into the question of the day and sacrificing your identity. And he's like, I'm gonna keep doing it too. Damn, King, you dropped your crown. I want people to know that it's okay. Just because you live here doesn't mean you can't be who you are. On the other hand, Sorville said that this recent incident has made him feel that he may no longer have a choice. Damn. I get it. That the risk of further transphobic violence is too great to remain. Sorabel said he is raising funds to relocate. It's like, yeah, I can't stay here. Somewhere that he can finally, after all these years, not just feel authentic, but be safe. And it's really scary right now. A lot of people are not safe, don't feel safe. It's not good. There's only so far we can flee because, you know, other places get bad. That risk assessment map just gets darker and darker. This is sort of a roundup of stuff that we cared about. There's still a few more things I'm going to read. We have something a little bit on the positive side for that last tab. But we are talking about some more anti-trans stuff. But I also feel like the Texas Bill 20 also ties into this stuff because queer representation in anime and manga has been like really, really big. And honestly, in terms of self-expression, in terms of gender like nonconformity, a lot of stuff that conservatives don't like are often very visible in anime and manga. Honestly, I would have thought that they had opposed Assassination Classroom because of its themes and it being like they're supposed to kill their teacher or something like that, not like a throwaway fucking fan service scene or whatever. It's gonna continue to be a downpour, I think. So this is a trans guy YouTuber that we follow, Ty Turner. I'm not signed into YouTube right now. Who is talking about how the government is like pretty much supporting detransition. They notably, instead of recognizing Trans Day of Visibility, on Trans Day of Visibility, they had a big show of having a D-Trans Day of Visibility. So on top of the Medicaid ban, on top of ways of expression and books that may allow youth to get a wider view of the human experience, especially as it pertains to queer shit or any sort of quote DEI. The government is also actively trying to encourage people to not transition by parading bad faith detransitioners on their huge platforms and saying that actually transition harms people. So they're like doubling down in every way possible. This was just a short little video. I thought it would not be bad to add even more context to today's antics.
The United States government is pushing detransition. They want us to detransition. They want the concept of detransition to be so scary that people stop pursuing medical transition, and they are actively trying to inflate detransition rates to justify trans healthcare bans. The end goal here is to push the false social contagion narrative that being trans is just a phase, and everyone who transitions ends up regretting it and detransitions. And therefore, all of the attacks on our rights are justified, we don't need trans healthcare, we need conversion therapy, and so on. That is what conservatives have literally been saying for years, so it's not surprising, but it is concerning because now the administration that's in power is trying to make it happen. So I want to talk about some of this stuff that the Trump administration has been doing over the last couple months. And let's start with Trump ordering the National Institutes of Health to study transition regret and detransition. So last month, the Trump administration sent out a memo that says the NIH must study the impact of social transition and or chemical and surgical mutilation, love that, among children who transition. Specifically, the White House wants the NIH to study regret and detransition among children and adults who have transitioned. This is very important to the president and the secretary, the memo says, referring to the president and RFK Jr. It adds, they would like us to have funding announcements within the next 6 months to get this moving. And keep in mind, they've just defunded all of the actual trans research, essentially throwing out all of these ongoing, really important studies for trans health that would show the effectiveness and importance of trans healthcare and transition. So now instead, they're only funding studies that will prove that transition is bad to support their political agenda. Deleting the science that we don't agree with and paying people to come to the conclusions that we've already come up with. Cool. Now, I'm sure pretty much everyone watching this knows, but obligatory, I gotta say it, every major medical association supports medical transition, and all of the evidence we have shows that transition regret rate is extremely low. Less than 1%, it's lower than any other outpatient medical treatment. And that's something that obviously trans advocates have been pointing to amongst all these healthcare bans, and now the Trump administration is just creating their own science to refute that, I guess.
We are living in the Fire Nation, to be clear. Here in America. I know not everyone who watches us are in America. I'm sorry for being US centric. It's something we should strive to unlearn, but also America makes a big deal of being we're the main character. This whole country has main character syndrome, and it is in our culture. And also America's a big bully that bullies everyone. If something bad is happening in the world, America probably, I don't want to say America probably has something to do with it, but yeah, most of the time, all the interventionism, all the imperialism, how Hawaii and Puerto Rico are treated, I could go on.
Ideally, that would not be something that the government would be prioritizing at this point in time, but they are. Keeping up with trans issues right now gets exhausting, which is why I use Ground News, the sponsor of this video, being framed by left and right-wing news outlets. Factuality rating and what is saying about us without having to interact with their content has been a game changer for me. And that truly is thanks to Ground News. And right now they're news. So let's talk about the Trump administration hosting detrans.
Get your bag, just fast forward.
Events. The effort put into Detrans Awareness Day shows the Trump admin's priorities. So this was back in March. The day was a signal that the Trump administration will continue to prop up those who fearmonger and spread misinformation about trans people. The Department of Education and some Republican lawmakers on Wednesday hosted several people who no longer identify as transgender and who actively lobby against transition care, as well as anti-trans activists and medical professionals, to honor Detrans Awareness Day, a signal that the Trump administration will continue to prop up those who fearmonger and spread misinformation about trans people as it aggressively makes cuts to federal government resources. Yep, these Detrans Awareness events are being held alongside multiple other GOP-sponsored events that were put together by GenSpect, a very well-known anti-trans group. When anti-trans model bills go out, the groups that push anti-trans laws.
Oh, if you don't know, there are people who their whole job is to just construct a Mad Libs of trans bans, just so you just fill in the appropriate information for whatever state or county that you're in, and whatever, and it's just you fucking drag and drop, and they just send it out to as many people as possible, and then they all try to have it passed in their state or whatever. Like that's how they do all these, like, you know, rapid fire all these bills, and then some are just, I mean, a lot of them are just copied and pasted because they're just trying to get as many. They're trying to flood the the system, hoping to force it to do what they want eventually. I mean, they have a lot of resources to do that.
Will literally pay to fly these detransitioners to all of these different court hearings to testify against trans rights. And so now they are having this series of events on Capitol Hill that are being attended by GOP members, as well as the Department of Education hosting a panel of detrans people to essentially consult with them. They talked about things like banning trans healthcare, obviously, social media turning everyone trans, obviously,
Of course.
how they can get more anti-trans laws to pass. Sweet. Now, aside from the actions that they're taking to directly push detransition, all of the other anti-trans laws also promote detransition, banning us from various spaces, forcibly outing us at work and school, obstructing our access to medical transition. All of these things make it harder for trans people to exist. And the most common reason that people detransition is because they have to. They cannot.
Yes. In case you didn't know, most people actually detransition because they do not have the social support, or they are in physical danger. They might lose financial support from people that they rely on. They might be getting discrimination at their job as well. But like, actively, medically, or socially transitioning can sometimes be a real risk that someone can't really take, or feels that they can't take. Like with you have to, how options seem to be for trans people right now. Oh, can you afford to move? That's kind of where we're at. Like the average trans person who is not like doing activism right now, I would say. And it's fucking intense, and I hope if anyone is struggling with that right now that you find a way to get somewhere more safe, because I know a lot of people who really want to move soon, if not yesterday.
Not live comfortably or safely as a trans person. And on top of the anti-trans legislation, you have all of the fear-mongering and transphobia being spewed by the right. That also makes it harder for trans people to exist. If someone is at risk of losing their job, being kicked out of their home, becoming isolated from their friends and family, they are more likely to detransition out of necessity. And that's the goal. They just don't want trans people, and that's what they're trying to do. It's dumb, and it's not going to work. It's not going to stop me from existing and living a happy, fulfilled life. I got a smoke show wife, I got a home full of lovely little pets, and I've got a very hairy butt crack. So joke's on them. You can suck the testosterone out of my cold, hard dick, Donald Trump. Yeah, I think that about covers it. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, make sure to subscribe to join
the Goose Troop. That's clever. That's very clever. So yeah, coming at us from as many angles as possible. I am also trying to maintain some amount of, if not optimism, grit. You know, a lot of people have been coining a phrase, death before detransition. We don't feel super connected to that. Not the sentiment, because the sentiment's great, but like as someone's who have been on and off hormones a lot in the last couple of years, like I'm wanting to fight, but I am also like willing to face a reality where I might get detransitioned again. We might. And it might be because like directly of the government, and not just because of our disabilities and you know how healthcare and shit is bureaucracy wise. Uh, and that will like take a toll. There was a long time where we were trying to make ourselves believe that we were gonna be like okay without hormones, and we did our best, but like we feel better now, regulated now, or more regulated I should say, now that we're back on it, and it's just like I don't know. It feels black and white to me to say death before detransition, because I would say detransition doesn't have to be permanent, I guess, and not to take the like revolutionary fervor out of like the sales of others, but it's just like even though it's a catchy slogan, it just I can't fully emotionally put myself behind it. And it's not to even say that it's bad to be like having your standards. I mean, I've seen pictures of people like showing their like shots or their whatever they're using to give themselves HRT, and it's just like even before this, not every trans person had who wanted HRT had access to HRT. So like I don't know, it's the fight for healthcare is also for the people who've never had it as well. And our feelings about feeling safe and secure and having like the meds we need to live comfortably, healthily, happily, and with dignity is like a fucking like carousel of musical chairs. So like because our status and we recognize like other people might have complications like we do, like we move from space to space, and like to go like I am detransitioning because I don't have hormones. Okay, I'm retransitioning because I have hormones, and it's just like a spike up and down and up and down, and it doesn't feel the same, especially like when you are, as we have been, actively trying to get back on. It's not like a total giving up either. And it's just like recognizing the privilege that some people have of having hormones or having hormones provided. I mean, when we lived in Chicago, we had access to hormones that we did not have to pay for, and we did not have to actually be on Medicaid for it. And that's why our hormone situation is different, because not every place is like Chicago, as we've learned also with voting. So like us moving changed our quality of life went up because we have stable housing, but also went down because our access to hormones is unstable. And that sucks. But I guess we're used to living in chaos, so it's really difficult for us to zero in on the emotional feeling of death before detransition, as we radically shift from one phase to the other constantly. Okay, we're almost done. Okay, so I went to Aaron Morning's Blue Sky, and this is talking about the big bodacious evil bill, and she's talking about like people calling like their senators and stuff. We last week were very disparaging, or at the very least cynical, to the idea of calling your representatives doing anything. But we did throw it a bone, the concept a bone, as well, diversity of tactics, right? Because, there's a lot of we have a tremendous feeling that the people in government who are supposed to represent us are not representing us very well. Even those who say they align with our values, And so, like, I guess it may be a little bit defeatist, but sometimes I'm like, you're telling people to call their legislature or whatever, and they're not gonna care if it even gets to them because their secretary will pick up and they'll go, And especially if you know that their position is already very negative, like, it feels foolish to me. But I might be speaking also from an emotional place. It's not like it's never helped ever. But as things get worse and worse, I am definitely going to put less and less faith in that tactic to be effective. This will be interesting to see if it actually doesn't go through the Senate. I would love for that to be the case. And I want to encourage people, if they feel they're up to it, to do this. Because, like I said, I don't want to like blackpill anyone. Like, we should keep fighting. We should keep pushing. Keep resisting. We should keep trying to live our lives as well. Like, we had a hard week, and we slept more than we really wanted to, and sometimes you need to recuperate. But the desire to like bed rot is real. The desire to just be like, oh, it's up in flames is real. Or of like, well, all the trans activists who are gonna trans activists are already trans activizing, so I don't need to do anything. I'm too scared, and they'll kill me anyway. And it's like, everything you do that could be revolutionary action doesn't necessarily have to be something that is chiefly illegal. I would never endorse illegal activity, right? However, there are such things as unjust laws, right? And it's interesting to think about that with a budget bill. But I mean, honestly, that's a skill issue on my part, because the U.S. government has been basically pouring tons of money into like military stuff at the peril of every other fucking way the government operates or could help people. Not that the military helps people generally. And that's why, like, I shouldn't say that's the chief reason. I say it's part of the reason why schools don't get enough funding, the public services don't get enough funding, and all this stuff. It's related and interrelated. I've been thinking about like calling representatives as sort of like a liberalish thing, because it's basically like, please do the thing, when they're already not doing the thing, even though they know what public sentiment is like. And I mean, there's also like, town halls and stuff, and people have definitely spoken up and made their voices known. And sometimes just calling attention to the thing is also valuable in and of itself, as we've learned from Thousand Times Resist, which we still have not played on the stream. We must also resist, so they can't fucking just say, and they will try to say, that we liked it and we said thank you for detransitioning us, Daddy Trump, and it was actually a good thing. We must resist so that they cannot manufacture our consent. We must not be silent. So in that way, and especially in that philosophy, yeah, call your fucking senator. The links, all the links to the stuff that we looked at and talked about, including this, is in the description of the YouTube stream for this video that should have a save VOD, hopefully, unless it gets taken down. Our last stream got taken down actually, not for anything we said, but because a music choice that we had during our break got copyright flagged, and so now it's restricted in like America, Japan, and like Sweden, and probably the UK too. Because I believe one of the free free to use for streamers music service, well, I shouldn't say music service, like music artist, basically I think there's like an album or two that like they lost the rights to, so now it is copyrightable, and it has been. It just randomly kicked in, even though we've been using the same bump for a while and it never got triggered before. Though we have been worried about the thing where things might in the future get copyright struck because someone makes an AI version of a song, or say they use AI to make a song, and because of how generative AI is inherently derivative, they stole it from somewhere, and then they try to copyright that. Elements of the stuff they stole will be present in that song that they consider new and original, and someone else might get, even the original artist or whoever got it stolen from may get flagged for similarities, even though they were the progenitor of it. I don't think that's what happened here, but especially since it was supposed to be like open source, free to use music, made specifically because this thing can happen, where you think the music you're playing is safe for streaming and it's not. I'm thinking that that sort of music will be cannibalized a lot, and we've been noticing a lot of atmospheric fucking AI shit, because we love fucking atmospheric music. We make fucking dungeon synth, for crying out loud. And it's just like, ugh, it's so fucking everywhere. But yeah, call your senators if you think that'll work. We were just talking about it. Yeah, we were just talking about the Texas anime ban. Well, not just talking about. I've been talking for an hour and 42 minutes apparently about all this. We were talking about that. We were talking about the trans care Medicaid ban. We were talking about the Furries Act, which is also a Texas thing, banning furry behavior or non-human behaviors from students in schools. Talked about limiting trans care for minors in Canada. Like, we talked about so much. But yeah, like, I am very much aware and fearful of the consequences of Texas Bill 20 getting passed. So, here's the last thing. I told you it will be, well, positive. I don't know how much optimism you have in your bones right now, chat, but this eagle has some riz. They're wearing a fucking harness. I'm here for it, honestly. These colors don't run, and it's a pun, because like running colors, like say like a dye used on clothes, and you may wash it in hot water and it makes the colors run. That's a thing that can happen, right? But also as a double entendre of these colors, the components of the LGBTQ plus community, we don't run. We stand our ground. We fight back. We will not be forced back into the closet, essentially. Just call it the anti-Tumblr peeps. I don't know. There's plenty of puritanism on Tumblr. I'm sure there's people on Tumblr who are like, yay, anime ban. Oh yeah, how am I? I'm okay. All things considered. It is raining pretty steadily outside. I can feel it. I'm fucking with the lashes. Yeah, the lashes are fucking whoo! Slay. Nails too. On Friday, the Human Rights Campaign unveiled its Pride Month campaign. Hey, look, today's Friday. Titled, These Colors Don't Run, slated to appear at more than 150 Pride events across the country, and it takes center stage at this year's World Pride in Washington, D.C. The campaign marks a decade since the landmark marriage equality ruling, while celebrating the resilience and expansion of the LGBTQ plus community. But what truly set ablaze online wasn't just the milestones, it was the campaign's imagery. A fierce eagle emblazoned with the hues of the Progress Pride flag paired with a defiant tagline, These Colors Don't Run. Within hours of its release, the artwork went viral in queer digital spaces. The artwork for the eagle featured several subtle touches, such as long eyelashes, a harness, painted nails, and a sassy attitude. This image from HRC goes hard, said journalist Caitlin Burns on her Blue Sky account with hundreds of reposts. Describing the inspiration behind the artwork, the HRC design team told Aaron in the Morning, at the heart of Pride is a demand for a country where freedom and equality are a reality for all. This graphic is about reclaiming the imagery of America, affirming our community's resilience, and reminding opponents of equality we aren't going anywhere. And hey, even an eagle can't say no to a nice petting and some lashes for the best month of the year. On MSNBC, HRC National Press Secretary Brandon Wolf spoke of the campaign. Obviously, it's a little cheeky, but I think it's two things. An acknowledgement of our history, the resilience and strength of the LGBTQ plus community, and a declaration of our present and future. I think these colors don't run, that the spirit of resilience and resistance is about acknowledging that this is a community that has been in incredibly difficult times before. This has turned those obstacles into progress. And it's also a declaration that there is no president that can push us back into the closet. There is no government that can strip us of our joy and our fight for freedom. We're not going anywhere, and Pride is not just going to be a celebration. It's going to be a protest. Sorry, it's also a protest.
So the theme is These Colors Don't Run. Obviously, it's a little cheeky, but I think it's also two things. It is an acknowledgement of our history, of the resilience and strength of the LGBTQ plus community, and it's a declaration of our present and our future. I'm also really excited to share that the Human Rights Campaign now has over 3.6 million members and supporters across the country, which is a record for us. And that's not just a big number, those are people, right? Those are millions of people who've said, in this moment, in this political environment, I want to do something more. I want to take action to fight for equality. It's the parent of a trans young person who maybe shared their story with a lawmaker for the first time. It's the teacher who's stocking the shelves with books that make sure all families are seen and represented. It's a healthcare provider who wants to know how they can fight to ensure that HIV care and resources continue to go on in this country. So I think These Colors Don't Run. I think that spirit of resilience and resistance is about acknowledging that this is a community that has been through incredibly difficult times before and has turned those obstacles into progress. And it's also a declaration that there is no president that can push us back into the closet. There is no.
Is this literally just the thing I just read?
Of our joy, of our fight for freedom. We're not going anywhere, and Pride is not just going to be a celebration. It's also going to be a protest.
Yeah, it was literally just that. I feel a little silly. In a press statement about the new campaign, HRC's president, Kelly Robinson, said, "This year we're making one thing clear. These colors don't run and they never will. The pride flag is more than fabric. It carries the weight of generations who refuse to be erased and the fire of those still rising. With World Pride here in the nation's capital, our visibility has never mattered more, and neither has our strength. That's why it matters that HRC is now 3.6 million strong." When they say members, I'm pretty sure they mean people who pay a pledge. But paying a pledge does not mean you're actually politically active. I don't want to say too much, but we have worked for HRC before, actually. And not that that's a secret. The 3.6, that when they say members, they mean people who contribute money to the campaign so they can do stuff like beg legislatures to run on like queer policies and stuff. They don't always win. the things that they are fighting for. Of course, not every organization and every movement is going to have victories across the board, but sometimes they've supported politicians that ended up promising to be queer positive, or to fight for queer rights, but then once they got office, they didn't do that. And that's always the risk. And no organization's perfect. We will definitely be the first to say that shit. But to say that 3.6 million people don't want trans people to lose all their health care, at the very least, I would say that's a good measure of something, I guess. I don't know what they're doing in terms of supporting the community other than this campaign right now, though I'm sure they have many wheels spinning, as they often do. I'm trying to be measured. Compliment sandwich. Something like that. It's the largest base of support we've ever had, and it's growing in direct response to the attacks on our community. This is not just a number, it's a movement. The mandate and the promise, so we're not backing down. We're building a future where every LGBTQ plus person can live bold, safe, and free. When asked, the logo will appear on merchandise, Sofia Riviera Negron at HRC said, "Yes, it's real. Yes, we hear the yearning for merch. We just rolled it out this morning, and just to keep an eye on for the local HRC Pride booth." I see. I was hoping it was more than just a merch declaration. I really was hoping it was more than a merch declaration, and then we're gonna be selling the shirt at Pride. I'm gonna be real, that kind of like swag, but also it's getting support, yeah, it's lining your own pockets, but it's not doing anything materially to help people under attack. I think that HRC should put more into well, not to say that they don't already, don't want to say that, but I do think they should put maybe less funds into like convincing political assholes to see us as human, and more money into like supporting social services, stuff like that. And especially now, public infrastructure for like social safety nets is about to crumble by the looks of everything. I don't want to be totally negative, but like it just kind of bugs me this declaration amounts to, we're selling t-shirts. I want to break my fucking fingers. This year, a more defiant tone feels not only appropriate, it feels necessary. As LGBTQ plus rights face coordinated rollbacks across the country, HRC's embrace of Pride as protest marks a meaningful shift for an organization that has, at times, drawn criticism for sidelining the most marginalized within the queer community. Yes. But recent actions suggest a course correction, such as the organization's recent willingness to even call out Democrats when they oppose transgender rights. In 2004, Pride isn't just a celebration, it's a declaration, with its protests expected to be central to the Pride events nation. 2024? Was this last year? Maybe that's just a typo. HRC's Eagle lands squarely within a growing movement ready to fight like hell for its future. I mean, I do think it was very bold to put a harness on this fucking eagle. Like, this is going to right-wingers, this is going to look like defilement. And I am all for it, actually. We need symbols. That's fine. Symbols are good. Is it gonna disappear after June? It would be funny if it did, and I would not be surprised. We'll see. I mean, HRC is like about queer rights, like that's the whole point of their organization. So even if they're not always selling the t-shirts, that doesn't mean that they're not doing stuff to support the movement. And honestly, I don't know if I really feel great about them using well, I don't want to criticize their expenditure too much in this regard, but just thinking about it, I'm just like, what would I feel better with? They only sell the shirts for Pride. And they don't, like, try to pivot too hard into selling a bunch of merch. Or they keep the shirts up indefinitely as long as there's demand for them. I guess that does help them to do more, but I want to see them do more too. So I would love to see other stuff that they're doing this summer, other than selling t-shirts at Pride. I need them to do more than literally just that. So we'll see. Honestly, either way, I need them to more than just sell t-shirts this summer. Whew. Alright, we talked about all the things that I wanted to talk about in terms of chatting about the state of, well, being weird and queer and trans, honestly. We talked about being weird, anime ban, talked about being queer and trans, like with pretty much everything else. I don't know if we'll continue to do like little roundups like these, but if we have enough things that we want to talk about or relay to you all, then we'll try to make a little segment of it if we can. We're not sure how this summer is gonna be for us, but we're gonna try to get a lot more stuff done. So look forward to us continuing to exist proudly for as long as we can. I encourage you to do as much as you can to keep yourself and your loved ones safe, and to keep yourself somewhat sane. Alright, I am done with those, with that section of stream. Did my... Okay, I thought my stream went down for a second. Like, I really need to get out of politics right now. Okay, still here. Thank you very much. Ugh. Okay, I think I'm gonna play the demos that we have set for today before I go on my first break. So we'll probably be going on for at least another hour or so before I like grab a bite to eat or something. Alright, so the second demo of today that I'm excited to show you all is Phase Zero. We cannot get enough of survival horror. We've been having a bad track record lately with actually beating survival horror games, though. Hopefully the stream will remedy that to some degree. This game contains scenes of explicit violence and gore. Oh, it doesn't have a settings. Maybe in the pause menu once I actually start the game. Hopefully I won't blow your ears off. Let's find out.
Phase Zero.
Flint Peak. 1994. Wow, they don't seem very orderly. Welcome to the world of survival horror. I thought you said Fate Zero for a second. Oh, that'd be sick. I don't think Fate Zero has a video game though. Fate Zero is really good series. Really enjoyed it. The nutritious taste of celery. Pump action shotgun, standard. Shotgun shells. I think I'm gonna be sick. There's no water. The water cooler's busted. I need to dip so I can add more eyeball booba to my top surgery scars. Eldritch top surgery scars. An insurance card. Illegible because of blood. Mr. Guy, as your employer, I hereby provide the details for your insurance under the name Illegible. Flint Peak Docks. Unfortunately, I need to point out that this has been the third time your negligence caused a work-related accident. As such, Illegible, terminate your contract with Flint Peak Docks. Please report to your workers' quarters at your earliest convenience to begin your relocation from the premises. Signed, Herbert Price. Insurance plan added to files. Coded hospital keycard used to access secure clearance required areas. Acquired. Take. It's blocked. It's also blocked. The door is locked. There's a card reader.
Hey! You there! I see you!
Hello?
Listen, the elevator's stuck. You need to use the stairs.
What? Who are you?
I'm an employee here. I'm trapped in the basement.
What is going on here?
Try to reach the exit. I'll see you there.
Wait, Shit.
Shit. I didn't mind taking a few bites because first aid kit in here. I can't take it with me. We've actually played the demos beforehand to make sure they work. But also because we wanted to get B-roll for we were gonna do one of those previews that we had been doing before we fell off, and we didn't have enough time because this week has been super hectic, and yeah, it didn't work out. But playing this game twice, or this demo twice, totally fine with me because this shit is fun. Most of the things were taken out in a hurry, nothing useful left. Damn. A sign of a struggle. A fight broke out down here. The TV has no signal. Shouldn't there be an emergency broadcast? Bullets! I love bucking traditions by having a shotgun. Oh, I can see her panties. Wow. Instead of a handgun for your first gun. Medical miracle. Agnes Hopkins, 68, suffered from lymphoma and had been in a coma for 4 years. In search for a new treatment option, she was transferred to the newly added oncology wing at Flint Peak Hospital, where she miraculously woke up early on the morning of December 12th. "I don't know where I was. All I knew was how good I felt," said Hopkins. There are now 7 patients who have miraculously come out of a coma in the last 2 weeks. Medical miracle added to files. Ah, no roof access. I don't think I've ever had ants on a log, actually. But that's celery with peanut butter and raisins on it. Raisins wedged in the peanut butter, right? No pediatric wing opening. Wonder who this is. He won't even examine her. It's kind of cold, dude. It's locked. Opens during an emergency retrieve. Shutter crank from the janitor. Medkit. Ammo. It says it's occupied. It's locked. That's awkward. Turn off the MRI machine? Shutting down. That medkit's a secret tool that'll help us later. I was thinking of leaving that there. But I'm about to need as much ammo as I can get. I like that key cards and other like important items have their own inventory. Image corrupted. Scan finish. X-ray room unlocked. Foreign body detected. A crank! Calibrating the X-ray machine. To properly calibrate the device, the technician must pay attention to 3 elements. Contrast, KVP, allows for an image that differentiates between the tissues. Higher values reduce the image contrast. If the value is too high, the final image may appear scattered. Saturation, MA. This value measures how much radiation is detected by the sensor. If the value is too low, the image will be noisy. If the value is too high, the image may become oversaturated. Penetration depth. Ensures a clear image at the desired tissue depth. If the value is too low, it won't penetrate soft tissues. If the value is too high, it won't capture any tissues. Penetration depth is determined by the product of KVP and MA values. Ensure that the patient does not receive excessive radiation exposure. The first time we did that puzzle, we actually did it without reading the the document as well. It seemed pretty straightforward, especially in Resident Evil style puzzles. Name, Logan Jones. Occupation, hospital janitor. Oh, damn. Description, Caucasian male found unconscious with several growths on head and torso. Ultrasound inconclusive. Proceed to x-ray as a metal foreign object was discovered prior to MRI procedure. Is this thing breathing? The bed is missing a wheel. Have you figured out what I'm gonna do with the MRI machine yet? I bet you don't. It's very crafty. Shotgun shells. Sweet. Come to Big Bro. Wow, all this fan service. Start the MRI machine? Status, setting up. Is the patient the only person in the machine room? Yes. Are there any metal objects left in the machine room? No. Does the patient feel comfortable? I'll lie. Yes, of course they do. How could they not? Turn the MRI machine on. I am so fine. A durable crank with a sturdy design. Used to open shutters. Yeah, that's why MRI machines are dangerous if you have, like, I don't know, like metal in your body. Maybe, like, from an operation. It's locked. To open, during an emergency, retrieve a shutter crank from the janitor. This reminds me of the beginning of, like, Dead Space 2 or, like, The Walking Dead, just waking up in a hospital like this. Excuse me. Oh, hi. What is this monstrosity? I love the desperation. I found the first floor evacuation plan. The clock's ticking is making me feel at ease somehow. Hospital staff photo, stamped with 91. This cigarette is still lit. A microwave. It smells awful.
Hello? You still there?
Unfortunately. I'm Alex, by the way.
I'm here, Alex. I made it to the reception.
Can you get to the exit?
No, the way's blocked. You work here, right? You know any codes?
Codes?
There's a keypad in the staff room. I need the code.
It's 38...
38 what?
38...
You're breaking up.
Look for the staff photo. Look at staff photo.
Damn! You said 38 and something about a staff photo.
I'm loving the camera angles. $3891. Empty. Really strong chemical. Can be combined with ammo and health packs. Very Resident Evil 3 of you. I love how you just mix it with ammo, it just makes more ammo. Somehow. These clothes look like they would fit me. Change clothes. Dressed like a paramedic now, huh? I can see the hospital rooms on the screens. This must be connected to the security cameras. There's a couch here? What is this place? Claustrophobic. Ugh. Better than homophobia, I guess. blocked. St. Roch Church crypt is open. Thanks to recent private investments, the crypt beneath Flint Peaks Church of St. Roch has finally been opened. Sealed for the past 100 years, it has long been regarded as a local curiosity. Father Richard Pinwall informs the congregation that due to the ongoing work in the church, daily mass will be held at 6 p.m. only. What is that? I don't understand. What is this? Is she hollow? No way this is real.
Hey! I can see you! Over here! Help me out! What? Wait! You can't just leave me here.
This demo is fucking metal as hell for this. This character is not the protagonist. Phase 0. Finish the demo with ammo to spare. Flint Peak 1994. We're looking at a trailer now, if you didn't realize. I'm assuming the two playable characters are actually this girl and the guy in the hazmat suit.
Phase 0.
That's interesting. Has the fucking hospital guy with the shotgun trained on the... Gosh, that's very unsettling. I love that. Yeah, I've added to my wish list already. It's a great game. I can't wait till it comes out. Fully supported in all its endeavors. You're doing good work. It's awesome. Do you have a release date? Nope, not yet. I mean, the demo just came out on Monday. This is an indie team, I'm pretty sure. It's weird to say AAA horror. I don't know. AAA is a dirty word to me at this point. But this is a good game. Pretty gross. Which is a compliment, actually. Alright, so there's a demo that I hadn't put on our itinerary to play, but I'm gonna play it anyway. It's like a horror deck builder, I think. We got into the play test for it. Pluto. I actually did not play this before stream, so I have no idea if it will run or what. I love it when a game lets me adjust the volume first. Logging? Siege Wizard Interactive. This is a demo for our upcoming game, Pluto. Your feedback and patience is appreciated while we fix bugs and add content. Wishlist the game, join the Discord, and follow Siege Wizard for news. Oh? There's a button to just switch which screen it's on? That's useful. Let's do the tutorial. Welcome to the map. Press space to continue. By clicking and dragging the mouse or WASD keys, zoom in and out with scrolling the middle mouse with Q or E keys. Hover a map node to see what it is. Click on a fight node to start a fight. Each turn, spells are drawn from your deck. Cast spells to defeat enemies. Spells are cast when their elements are invoked. Right-click a spell to invoke its elements. While hovering a spell, use the mouse wheel or the A and D keys to shift its placement. Right-click a spell to place it there. While planning, your wizard vision will show what will happen if you started casting. Health bars will display yellow if health is changing. This is an interesting battle system. Spells discard after being cast. You can hold up to 6 spells in your hand. Empty fingers invoke their blessing instead of an element. Your empty fingers have an innate blessing of 3 block. Left click spells to place them manually. Select the spell to continue. After selecting a spell, click a finger to play it there. Place the spell to continue. You can discard a spell by left-clicking it while it is selected. Left-click a spell to select it, and left-click again to discard it. Discarded spells will not be cast and will be removed after locking in. Click a discarded spell to toggle off discard. Enemy intentions are shown above their health bars. This enemy intends to attack. Use block to negate damage from enemies. Spells are cast whenever a sequence of elements is invoked. That matches their recipe. While hovering a spell, you can see the first finger that would cast on. Elements invoked by your fingers can be used to cast multiple spells. Look for spells with overlapping recipes. Right-click on a finger to clear its element. Press C or the Clear Fingers button to clear all of your fingers. Try casting some overlapping spells. Enemies can curse your fingers, corrupting their blessing. This curse causes your empty fingers to deal 1 damage to you. Curses also have a hex shown lower on the finger. This hex will deal 3 damage to you when it is activated. When a cursed finger casts a spell, the curse is broken and the hex is activated. Curses may affect where you want to cast spells. Press A and D to shift your elements left or right. Try breaking some curses by casting spells with the cursed fingers. Kill enemies by reducing their health to 0. Complete a fight by killing all enemies. Complete the fight to continue. No shit. Hold Alt for tool tips. Cast an electrolysis, taking your hair off for you. Oh, I didn't mean to block with everything. You've cursed me, foul beast. Okay, so you're gonna block 3 damage. Room complete. Learn a spell? Wizard Blast. Can be cast once per fight. Oh, I get 2 rewards. Alright. Completing a map node will reveal any connected nodes. Fights and some events take time to complete, depleting your lunar phases. Once you run out of lunar phases, you cannot do any more fights or events and can fight the boss. Click on the event node to start the event. You find a mysterious ring. Pick it up. Takes 1 lunar phase. Choose a finger for your ring. Deals 2 fire damage when the finger casts a spell containing fire. Pinky. Another fight. You obtain a fire ring. This ring deals 2 damage when its finger is used to cast a spell containing fire. Cursed fingers cannot activate their ring. Try activating your ring by casting a fire spell using this finger. Rings will activate if their finger is used to cast any spell containing the ring's element. Plasma beam. Slumber. Oh, is that Sunder actually? Yeah, Sunder, not Slumber. Damn. Don't I have any more fire? Oh, I guess I'm about to draw some. This is a really interesting premise for a game. And it's interesting because it's it seems to be within my best interest usually to not use every finger. To leave some for blocking. Wizards must have really strong fingers though. I can't possibly imagine blocking someone with just a finger. I'm not Goku. Oh my god, you're not dead? Burn. Conjure. When empty, this finger grants channel. Conjure. Bless a finger with 2 channel. Spend to draw additional spells at the start of your turn is what channel does. Exile is cast once per, can only be cast once per fight. You've discovered a campfire. Campfires reveal the surrounding area. It can be used to heal to full health. Now you have run out of lunar phases and you can fight the boss. Before we fight the boss, let's spend some gold at the shop. Press the shop button above. Close the shop by pressing the shop icon or the escape key. Fight the boss when you're ready. Oh my god. The style is very unique. I have 31 gold. Spell upgrade? Upgrade a spell. Plasma beam. Ah. Shows me my deck. There's nothing else to really show me. You obtain Conjure, which bestows a greater blessing. Greater blessings replace the blessing of a finger for the rest of the fight. Greater blessings are bestowed on the leftmost finger without a greater blessing. Try casting Conjure. After casting Conjure, your first finger will now grant two channel as its blessing. Channel increases how many spells you draw. Playing an element on a blessed finger will prevent the blessing from triggering. Complete the fight to continue. Wait, shit, I did not mean to accidentally cast. And now I'm cursed. Yeah, extra for fire. Fire. Made me think of doing like Naruto hand signs. How do I... Ah, I see. There we go. Arcane. I haven't seen season 2 of Arcane, and I'm not sure if we're going to. We keep hearing it kind of went propaganda. So it makes us less enthused. We really liked the first season. It was enough that we almost played League of Legends. Dodged that bullet though. Room complete. Give me money, give me Gen Snap? Shieldling? Bless a finger with for 2 armor. When empty, that finger grants armor. Gain block each turn. Field Snap. 16 damage. For 1 water? Awesome. Gain a channel after triggering a curse. Curse Brain. Sword Glue. Weak enemies deal 50% damage. Broken Shield. Prevents the first time you will lose health in each room. I'm gonna go with the Curse Brain. True to life. No, please, come to the game! Also, I find that ironic considering the company is called Riot Games and the company's employers are called Rioters. Yeah, that is kind of funny, isn't it? Tutorial complete. The game restarted? Okay. Select a character, Apprentice or Flame Knight. I'll do the Apprentice. Actually. Apprentice is easy, I see. Yeah, it feels like a cheeky way to like make actual going on a strike or a riot feel weird. But maybe I'm thinking maybe I am focusing a little too much. I think I forgot to say that we were streaming on Discord. Gosh. I still have my morning status there. How don't any of my friends know I'm streaming? If they don't see this as streaming in my status on Discord. Alright. Gain 2 block on each finger. Spell contain 5. Oh, I got a ring. Okay. I'll block for every spell cast. Channel persist until it spends. Oh, okay. A run is much more treacherous. Alright, let's start getting in the fight. Wizards learned Pinky Kung Fu. Very, very true. Also, I'm looking at it and now just realized my thumbs don't cast. That's so weird. The Doom status effect happens at the start of your next turn. Containing air.
Fine. You're
Oh.
my
Specchio
little
Plays
side
just
champ.
subscribed. Sorry I haven't been hanging out as often. How has everyone been?
We've been wanting to do more art stuff. This week has been bad for our art output, but it's been survivable. I'm playing Weird Wizard game. Wizards only, fools! It's actually not called that. Like, what is it called? Dustbite. It's called Pluto. Sometimes there be sock champs. And I can't deny a sock champ when I see one, unfortunately. I hope you've been doing okay, Specchio. I assume you've been busy, or at the very least, treading water with your very controlling roommates, also known as your parents. Air. This makes my autistic brain very happy. Oh, you switched spots. That was a gross sound. Yeah, stop giving me tips. I don't need that right now. Shrink. Deals 4 damage to all enemies. Apply 1 weak to all enemies. Oh, that's sick. Oh. There we go. These enemies are so fucking ugly. They have character. Oh, I'm about to take 6 damage to myself twice. Damn. Oh, I have a live shield, so that's good. Nice! Mark. Apply 1 vulnerable. Take 50 more damage. Lose 1 stack each turn. That could be useful. Treading water, yes. Final Fantasy Magic Set is coming out. I assume y'all will be hyped for that? We're so disappointed about like just the state of Magic, but it does seem cool for the references. I saw I think you posted about like the train suplex card. I think it's pretty cool. I mean, a lot of the crossover sets appeal to like fandoms that we're in, but we have heard a lot of people talking about like how it's diluting like the story of Magic just for the crossovers. Weirdly, similarly to how constant crossovers in Call of Duty, the weirdest thing could be comparing Magic the Gathering to, where they're flooded with a bunch of like game breaking, like essentially like Fortnite weapons and characters that actually have a tangible effect on the game and are like, you know, these weird, like, you get like a fucking sword in Optimus Prime thingy, I think was like a few seasons ago in Call of Duty, and a lot of people were just like, not because of Call of Duty's story being derailed, but more the atmosphere and like the vibe in the room instead of turning everything into Fortnite or multiverses. We haven't actually played Magic in a while, and we have not played it since the cards started doing so many crossovers. I think we were still playing when the My Little Pony crossover had came out, the first one. We found a old deck, although it may just be like a store-bought deck. I'm not sure until we actually look through it on our shelf looking for wheat the other day. Now, if they added Chrono Trigger cards, all would be forgiven. Oh, of course you would. Even if they have like Final Fantasy VII cards, I'm not impressed, not gonna lie. Make a difficult choice. You see an overturned cart blocking your path, and you sense figures behind the trees. They haven't noticed you yet. Fight with a positive modifier. Destroy them. This whole atmosphere is so unsettling. This game is doing really well with that. Lord. All enemies rotate positions. Can be cast multiple times in a turn. Also, I was the one shuffling them up. At least when I can't, I don't have as many casts, I get some extra block. I wonder if that part of the battle system was there before, or if there was any time where there was fingers that didn't do anything. That would be pretty interesting. Kind of sad because no Final Fantasy Tactics are Type 0. Oh damn, that sucks. We always wanted to play Type 0. Just haven't gotten around to it. I forgot to play the Cursed Fingers. Final Fantasy VII could be the bare minimum to include LOL. I think it and 14 are tied for the most popular games in the franchise. You're not wrong there. We don't know enough about 14 to know like key moments or anything, so there's probably like some awesome cards that'll be like, oh my god, this moment, that we just won't get. I mean, we won't understand, not we wouldn't want the card just because we don't understand the reference. Room complete. Everyone murdered. This is easy, he said, as he burned everything to the ground. I guess the one in the middle is stronger, has way more health. Yeah, I'm just gonna let you swing. There we go. Actually, the only game I've ever interacted with is 4. Or, no, sorry, 5. I got... No, you meant 4. 4. Because Cecil. Cecil was my deck in the Final Fantasy TCG. I see. Final Fantasy 4 is the only pre-Final Fantasy 7 game we've played in the series. Should really change that one day. Care Bear Stare. What is this? Deal extra damage per stack. Ah, okay. Fire Whip. Oh, if only I could do a little bit more damage. Goodbye. They're making nostalgia bait versions of cards, putting Final Fantasy characters on existing cards. The only problem is that in these versions, specifically instead of making new art, they use concept art and screenshots, and some of them look like total ass, LMAO. Oh, that would make me not want more of that. That sounds so fucking... sounds so creatively bankrupt. But I hear that Wizards of the Coast is okay with, like, AI generated magic card art, so I would not be surprised to see them doing other effort cutting measures. You notice the ground shake. You feel you think free shovel? Ambush. Grab the shovel. Grab the shovel. Fight with a modifier. Sneak. Grab the shovel. Takes 1 lunar phase. Fight in the sewer. Oh. Cool enemies. Terrifying. I've had the idea to do a Dissidia draft night where everyone chose a character from the Dissidia roster, or well, at least the characters that do have cards, and build decks around them. That's what this custom format called Pendragon that I thought of looked cool for it. Oh, man, we haven't done a draft in a long time. We remember them being fun though. Especially something themed like that. Very creative. Deck building practices are encouraged that way. Damn, I might get fucking smashed here. They're all so, they're strong. They all have slightly different health pools. I couldn't get all the curses off. Ah, even more curse fingers. Feel like Sakuna. Alright. Now I'm doing decently. Well, I guess I was doing well before, but I felt like on the back foot. But a game like this, I don't have other party members. Although every finger could technically be considered a party member, I guess. Gain power per stack when the curse is broken. Oh. These are some fucking Cthulhu ass motherfuckers, I swear. Arcane, arcane, arcane. Man, my wizard really likes to show arcane, apparently. Can't believe they corrupted my fingers. Damn. Them stacks is getting high. This fucker is strong right now. Two damage. You're killing me, Smalls. At least you don't have any fucking shield up. Blasted you in the shellfish. Tidal wave. 17 damage to all enemies. I can get behind that. What's the rest of the campfire? I am so restored. Pizza time. Damn. Already made rice, or else I would have had pizza for tonight. Maybe tomorrow. All these monsters are different. Well, the middle one is really a recolor, but those other ones? Ugh. They're so good. Very unnerving. Whoa, the ones flanking have really, like, they have a lot of fucking health. Tidal wave did something at least. burning finger. Get him with the chlamydia finger. Or is that like a war crime? It might be a war crime. Man, these enemy health pools are gonna fucking make me lose it. I'm getting terrible draws. Once I get rid of... Oh my god, it's doing 45 a hit? What the hell? Gosh. Didn't even notice it sneaking up on me like that. With 20 shield, damn. I might be fucking toast. And they've got extra power out the wazoo. Yes, this is over. Didn't even get the fucking frontliner off. I got all that armor. They fucking got me. Oh, you don't have a shield on finally. And they're just gonna buff now? I mean, I can't, it's not like I can heal, so if they decide to smack me, I'm fucking gone. When losing health, all other enemies with Parasite lose equal health. Oh! Okay. Am I about to bring this back from the edge of defeat? I guess so. Possibly. Summon an enemy when stack reaches 0? Oh, that's terrifying. I would like for that to not happen. And they summon a new monster, I'm fucked. This is it. Wow. I lived, bitch. Look like I might actually get out of this mess. This feels so brutal. Battle of attrition. Please die. Wow. Fucking grueling. Not a baby, but I sure am crawling. Take 5 damage. Gain a spell. I like spells. I like Tralysis. Freezing Cloud. That's useful. Obtain a ring. Deals 2 damage when the finger casts a spell containing earth. Gains 1 cool. Removes overheat when it casts a spell containing water. Or arcane. Deal 2 damage when this finger casts a spell doing arcane. I'm gonna do the earth one. And let's restore full health and make another difficult choice. When starting an elite or boss fight, gain 3 channel at the start of combat. Final Bloss. So I have 72. Spell upgrade. Can be cast multiple times a turn. What about Boulder? Conjure Earth. Sure, why not? Learn a spell. 11 damage to all enemies. Eruption. Oh, apply vulnerable to all enemies. Yeah, that sounds good. Alright. Boss time. Oh my god! Alright. Blesses a finger with 5 empower. When empty, this finger grants empower. This turn deal extra damage per stack. Deal weak. Will be cast one per fight. I'll probably save that. Oh, I'm starting with my fingers in not a great place. Alright. Oh, all the colors are so seizure-inducing. Weird that only just started now being something I had noticed. $400 health, huh? Must really hate my fingers. Water, 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 water. Gotta shake those fingers awake. Okay, we're about 1/4 done with the fight. It's unfair that one of them just gets to eat the whole fight and all the other ones just have to not. That's not fair. Headmates shouldn't treat each other that way. Preparing? Why are you preparing? I've been holding my own pretty well, actually. Okay, I'm not as afraid to go all out. Eruption! Conjure Earth! Your hits are starting to get stronger too. I'm not as worried about that. I kind of want this game. It's not out yet. It's in it's not even an early access actually. This is a test, a play test. So if you want to also join the play test, you go to the Steam page and there should be a button for it. Fear and hunger has ruined me, and now games like this are so fucking orgasmic. Wait, did you heal? Sorry, what? Enemies enraged? Didn't notice that. I was caught off guard a little bit there. Oh, yeah, it's definitely the second phase. There's no extra eating now. Things are about to get fucking gnarly, huh? Right while I was getting used to everything, too. Intends to curse. Me too, buddy. Me too. What you got going on? What you preparing? Missing more heads, huh? Didn't heal as much as last time, though. Fucking long game. Oh, lost another head and I wasn't even noticing. I'll have at least some shielding. There goes another head. Huh. The head that was eating is still there. I wonder if that's gonna end up being the last head. Oh, actually, I should do Conjure Earth. There we go. About to hit me for 38, huh? I'll be okay. Oh, that little dangly head is gone now. Last head! I've killed your entire system now. Don't worry, you won't be alone for long. Oh no, you intend to curse me next turn? That's so scary. Goodbye. One finger block? You win. Cool. I beat a run. Oh, right, it restarts. Pluto. Oh, I got more O's. Ugh. Ugh. That was fun. I will definitely be keeping track of this and probably doing more runs. A roguelike deck building game. Learn spells, collect artifacts, and fight monsters to get to your niece's birthday party. That sure is all the information is really about it right now. We'll see where it goes. Okay, have one more demo planned for today, and then I'm going on break. This is the one that I've been waiting for it is part of the motif of the thing that was the thumbnail for the YouTube version of this VOD, and what was gonna be part of a motif for the little preview video if we actually had time this week to do a preview video. Oko the Exiled. Shota action Mega Man-esque action platformer? Although I could have been confused that you're not a Dragon Boy, but a Oni boy, considering the fucking Oni bat hammer thing. Controller? Let me start back over. The controller wasn't on when I pressed play. Frozen Flame Interactive. Okay, there we go. Kutala, Land of Demons. Always on time, Master. You've come to check on me? To see me let the boy go? Honestly, I worry I have not done enough. You knew this day would come, Toro. But worry not. You have done well. The flame is weak. He will not be consumed like his predecessor. Saboth? How could I forget? But clipping the boy's wings, suppressing his power. Seeing those dragon tears fall to the ground broke me. A god will never learn to walk like a mortal if they do not first lose their wings. It will be wise to remember that from today on, this flame will burn wild and free. Show him the way to the old throne. A flame like his will yearn to purge the corruption of the Arnkat lords, just as it was the nature of his exiled father. You were there, right? When God Yalda and Saboth tore apart the skies. Skies and time. For 1,000 years this realm has been broken. Since then, plants and trees have remained red. Birds and mountains still resonate the colossal battle. Soon it's going to dawn. I'll ask my son to bring Oko to the old throne. Oko! Hey! You daydreaming again? Well, hurry up! We gotta head out! Oh, and your tail's showing again. That's kind of loud still. Monsters again? Nope, Dad's waiting for you at the old throne. It seems important. The old throne? Thought I wasn't allowed. I agree, it's weird. He's normally super strict about going there. Maybe he thinks you've matured, learned to use your head a little. Anyway, whack that lever up ahead as usual, and I'll meet you further in. We can rehash your skills on the road. Finally, the dummies and rocks are so boring. Let's go! Pizza is good, I'm back. Did Glacier ever get back to me? I don't think so. Ready to go over everything one last time? Ready. Good. Meet me up ahead. We'll race. Go! I beat you! You cheated! Yeah, well... Where to next? Drop down and follow the path. Meet me further in. Okay. Found your way, I see. Of course! Good, do you recall how to use memory flames? Hit them? Yes, actually. If you run out of green skulls, you return to the last memory flame you hit, as long as you have gems to feed them. So convenient! And mysterious. Let's keep moving, we still have a ways to go. Okay. Haha, did I scare you, Ribbit? No way! Why? Do I look scarce? Yep. Well, I'm not. So remember when Taro yelled at you for bouncing on the training dummies? Yeah? Well, unlike those training dummies, these skulls can take an infinite beating. You'll find them everywhere, so get used to using them. Bounce over this wall, just like I was seeing you do at home. I'll meet you up ahead. Nice job on the bouncing. Too easy. Good, good. Up ahead you'll find some nasty thorns. Touch them, and those green skulls Taro gave you will break. If they all break, let's hope you remember to whack the nearest memory flame. Grotto, I know this already! I know, but Taro wanted me to... I'll meet you further down the path. Good luck. Gremlin Simulator. I see you've made it here in one piece. This is nothing. We'll see how you do in the nets area. What's next? Beasts, but more than you're used to seeing around the house. Bouncing up there and destroying those crates, I need to measure your strength. Grotto, you know how strong I am. Yeah. Anyway, after the crates, destroy all the beasts in the nets room. Don't tell Snack I'm killing crows. Very good, you got here faster than I expected. Too easy. Give me a real challenge. As you wish. Hit this chest to crack it open and take whatever's inside. Taro says, in the wild, take whatever you find. Gems and other items will be useful at the old throne. And memory flames. Indeed, we're about halfway there. Defeat the beast in the next room, just like at home. You may proceed. Be careful. Crows are pog. I agree, but sometimes they must be defeated. Not every crow is my ally, but I hope that many of them are. Still in one piece, I see. Good, good. Now work on your timing. My timings? Yes, the training dummies don't really teach this. Past this wall you'll find a fireball contraption. I want you to swing your club and hit back 2 fireballs. Timing is everything. Once you do that, the path will be revealed. So, attack fireballs, send them flying back. Got it! Excellent. And you'll meet me up ahead? Precisely. What's wrong? Those fireballs are fast! They're fast, but consistent. Keep trying. Hit 2 fireballs back to reveal the path. I guess that counted. Oh, nothing? Crows are awesome. We never hurt crows in this house. Hey, great job with the fireballs. Thanks, those skulls are so cool. Thank you. What now? Well, the stone bot seems to be tangled in some vines. Suspicious! I see what you're getting at. Anyway, remember when you've launched that training dummy across the yard? And Taro yelled at me? Yes, well, you can launch whatever you like, as long as you keep your stamina up. Launch the bots up against the wall, then use it to bounce over. Launch the bots, then bounce. I got this. Being a wild child. Very poggers. I made it, what now? I hate to bring this up, but remember when you were stomping those vegetables in the yard? And Taro yelled at me? He does that a lot, huh? Well, out here in the wild, you can stomp all the vegetables you want. See those veggies sticking out of the ground over there? Stomp them? Exactly. But why? Basically, they're useful in combat, and some hide gems. What you do after the stomp is up to you. Oko Smash! Felt good stomping those veggies, huh? Taro can never know. Don't worry, next up, you're gonna launch an enemy. Like stone boxes? Exactly. Launching enemies can cause extra damage. Sounds powerful! It is, but keep an eye on your stamina. Without stamina, you won't be able to use attacks that rely on it. I'll use brains and brawn. Sure, do that. Hey, I got brains! Pwah. I have good news, Oko. We're almost there? Yes. Actually, how did you know? I can smell something's good! It's making me hungry! Really? For sure, you'll see! Alright, once again, defeat all 3 beasts in this room to unlock the next door. How you do so is up to you. We'll meet up ahead and cover some stuff that wasn't in the training yard. See you laters! Oh. You actually have a frog camouflage. Too easy. You made quick work of those enemies. Good. I knows. Don't get cocky. Nuts, I want to see you use this ghost skull to destroy that line of enemies in one hit. In one hit? Yes, stomp and unbury the skull, then launch it in the direction of the enemies. Just like vegetables. Got it. Amazing. We're almost there, Oko. Just one last thing. It's what Taro wants you to remember most. A focused fire is stronger than a wildfire, right? Correct! Focus and listen to your heart. Listen to my heart? Yep, listening to your heart is a solution where brute force and guile is not enough. This one takes some practice, so listen up. Essentially, if you attack at the same time your heart beats, you'll do extra damage and be able to break shields. But you can only break shields if you really focus. Huh? I lost you, didn't I? But don't worry, we'll practice together. You have to break my shield if you want to make it to the old throne. Excellent work! I knew you could do it. I wish Taro saw that. How much farther? Not far. Taro should be just beyond these caves. Are you heading back home? No, I'll head to the old throne too. Come say hi after you scope the place out. Okay. Bye, Scutto. Oh, and don't forget to check your pockets. I slipped you a scroll when you weren't paying attention. Sneaky, huh? Ribbit. Mysterious Letter. Welcome to Oko the Exiled. As you're exploring this early build of Oko's journey, please remember that this is a work in progress. As is the case, you should encounter bugs so powerful, Oko's brute strength and mighty fang are no match for them. XD. Feel free to share your feedback and or report any mishaps to the humble wizards at Frozen Flame Interactive via the community hub on Oko's Steam page. Do have fun crushing your way through Koluta. Remember to use your heart, and thank you for your support. HE Recharge. Oko, here are some notes on recharging your heart energy. To earn more heart energy, you'll want to hit enemies and some other objects while timing your attacks, the same way you did to break my defensive shield. This can be done when focus mode is turned on or off. With enough practice, you'll have plenty of heart energy whenever you need it. Cute dev. Well, with a game like this, it'd be hard to not be. Oh, I can't get back up there. Alright. So, you made it. I can't believe I'm here. Oh, wait. Wrong voice. I can't believe I'm here. Can I explore some more? Not even curious why I changed my mind, boy. Well, what can I say? You never want to talk. That's because you don't take anything seriously, even now. Fine. Why did you change your mind, Taro? Just go and explore some more. As much as you want. You're free, Oko. I won't hold you back. You've grown. It's time to make your own decisions. That's all. Hey, what's cooking? You're not from around here, are you? No, it's my first time. Well, then welcome to Pans. Pans? Yep, that's me. So this is your shop? Yes, sir, the one and only. For now, anyway. That's me muscle I smelled on my way here. Yep, you might notice some full bellies around these parts. Say, is something wrong? Well, since you asked, truth be told, I'm out of ingredients. But if you bring me some, I'll cook you anything on the menu. Seems fair, I guess. Really? Oh, what a relief. What should I bring? Big, juicy vegetables, demon meat. Even nasty ingredients are useful. Nasty ingredients? Sure, the flavors get more interesting that way. Okay, I'll see what I can find. Oh, thanks so much. I'll see you soon. Hey kid, that weapon seems too heavy for you. My mighty fang? I need it heavy to smash monsters. Ooh, you hear that, Rudu? I'm actually impressed. This kid's actually got some guts. Indeed, partner. You both look like warriors. More like treasure hunters and mercenaries. We use the old throne to rest, plan our next move, that sort of thing. Also, right, we'd like to stop by Pans to refill our energy. Rudo likes her. Anyway, we also sell some important stuff for adventurers. Stop by if you need anything.
Okay, thanks.
There, you can take that map of Kutala too.
Really?
It's on the house, kid.
Double thanks.
No problem. Catch you later, kid. I guess the map was the thing sitting on the table there. I need some time to myself, Oko. We can talk later. Can't believe my adopted dad is so mad at me being free of, well, essentially being emancipated, I guess?
Whoa! Who's that? Oh, is someone there? Please, give me a moment to wake up in this plane. He seems familiar, but how? Please, lower your voice. How did you get here? I'm Oko. That's not what I asked, but still. Now it makes sense. Oko, son of the exiled. That is how you got down here. Son of the exiled? A hope I thought was extinct. But still, Father's decision is in stone, and I must defend it. That said, Father is pleased with your presence, so I will not stop you. Your father? Isn't he asleep? Father and me, we are connected. Oh, so I can stop by again later? Do as you must, Oko. Father needs rest. You should leave.
Hey, you're not one of my devotees. My meandering minions. The servants I sent to find the missing parts. How'd you get down here?
House? I jumped down a big hole. So, where'd this elevator go?
Well, I don't know exactly. It seems there's a huge prison down there. Possibly full of treacherous creatures. But right now, the blasted thing's not working. Say, if you see any of my devotees, tell them to come back. We've got work to do. Seems like there's a lot in this world to explore. Wow, there's like scorch mark. It looks like there's scorch marks on the platform. Ah yes. The young flame. How can I be of service? Ah, yes, the scent of gems. Oh, do excuse me, it is you, young flame. Oh, he's blind. You look sad. Might I ask what troubles you? Or maybe he has limited vision?
Taro shouted at me again. He says I'm a brute, and I don't lose my head.
Oh, brute like the lord I used to serve. He was always getting into trouble. I wish he used his head more. Taro must really care about you.
Your lord? Who are you, mister?
My name is Mongavius. I used to be the right hand of Sabath, the exiled Archont.
I've heard of him. So, are you a wizard?
A wizard? I like the sound of that. You have a unique way of expressing yourself, young flame.
Gato says it's because of my big fangs.
Well, you are a little beast, aren't you? So tell me, what can I do for you?
Honestly, I'm a bit lost. I'm getting pretty hungry.
Hungry for adventure?
No,
Then if I were you, I'd head south. You'll find many beasts there.
beasts? Like the kind that attack the house?
I imagine so.
Then it's time for payback!
Good, good. Oh, and one last thing, Oko.
Hey, how do you...
Do pay me a visit once you have more gems.
Why do you want my gems?
I'm talking about a trade, young flame. Your gems for the packs I carry. These packs, they will unlock your full potential.
Bring you gems, unlock my full potential. I'll think about it.
Excellent. I shall see you then. From the unknown soldier. This is the third day of the war against the angels. The angels? What? And I must ask, what even are they? My army can't do anything to protect the tower. Only our Ankant lords can equal their strength. Now suddenly the balance has been broken? It appears that Saboth, the Red Flame, is fighting together with Sophia and her angels. At least, I think he is Saboth. His dragon form looks much bigger now, and his powers are close to our Lord Yalda's. Regardless, this fiery beast is furious. At this pace, I think it will scorch all of Kutala. We need our Lord to act now, or we're all doomed.
Hey, did you talk to Taro? Did he say why he wanted you to come here? He got all grumpy again. That must mean... so he set you free. How did you know? It just makes sense. I'll tell you more later, but not now. You promise? You promise?
Metroidvania, my beloved. This is a lot of fucking areas. Got me very excited for a full game. Alright, first level. Kind of makes me think of a Shovel Knight's map. Or, of course, Super Mario. I swear how the level starts feels very Mega Man coded. Or also I guess it makes me think of like Dragon Mark for Death. Wow! Knocked them out of the park. 4! Yes, I'm playing golf. Secret passage is nice, but I want to kill everything. Fuck your couch. Oh, fuck. Oh. Unfuck? Skull Potion. When consumed, it completely refills Oko's health skulls. Atsamir's letter. These letters actually reminded me of fucking, the notes in... What game was that? It was also a Metroidvania. Time Spinner? We got a lot of, lore and history to look into. My sweet Lenore, I don't have much time. My lord Sabath and we, his servants, have been exiled from Kutala. Sabath is not considered a son of Yalda anymore. A war is coming. I can smell it in the air. Please find a shelter far from the king's territory. Since the day my lord fell in love with Sophia, he doesn't stop telling us about the true god, who far surpasses our king Yalda. Sophia, where did she come from in the first place? She doesn't have any roots with the FEMA of our king, which, as you know, is where we all come from. Know if we win, I will look up for you in the northern region. I will look up for you in the northern region. Stay safe, Atsamir. The plot thickens. What's up, Scripps? How's it going? Ooh. I just get to carry a fucking skull with me. It's a secret tool that'll help us later. Haha. Eat shit. Hello. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I do kind of want the gems, but I don't want to wait for the fucking elevator. Destroy. Weak. I want a double jump so bad. Bad to the bone. Great animations. Mushrooms. Gentle, textured macelid, adored by boars and mountain demons. Sabbath's dream. I had a dream last night. My father wasn't the true God. Something above him was calling me. Something without a face, without a name, even without dimensions. I followed this calling, only to find myself drowning in the immensity. Then, when I couldn't resist losing myself, this calling suddenly had a voice and a face. Such grace and beauty. Sophia, are you real? Where can I find you? Other than in my dreams. Father neglects the existence of something superior to his glory. But you are beyond anything I've seen. I will find you. Fucking Scrooge McDuck. Get down. Oh?
Thanks!
Oh, rescue the demon. Ow. There we go. Oh god. Yeet. Forgotten Ruins. Ready? Go. Oh? I can literally just walk out of the level if I just go all the way to the left. That's sick. Okay, this is all new to me because when we tested out the demo, this is where we had stopped. The packs, I think the cheapest one is like 2,000, maybe 3,000, so... Still got a ways to go. Oh, I did not mean to fall here. Well, happy little accidents, I guess. 4, 5. Motherfuck. There's no dash before anyone asks. At least, not that I have unlocked. Ooh. Oh my god. What the hell? That sucked. Mother. I'm not afraid to be ungodly cheap. I feel like that's gonna explode now. Yeah. I play video games. Wait, what? Ah, I see. I can only hold 3, and those are different than the ones I just hit. Gotta be careful.
Thanks! I thought it was cooked!
Oh. Okay. World's slowest elevator. Ah. Mother. There we go. Batter, batter, swing. Beast Potion. When consumed, it makes Oko invincible for 10 seconds. Very slow elevator. I was thinking the same thing. I really, fan art. Yes. I will be contributing to diapering this boy. It's funny because he's supposed to be like the savage boy trope, but like without seeing him actually do anything like truly like rude or like anything anything that his adoptive dad seems to like see him as and treat him as, like it just seems like he's just a kid with cool powers who, because of his lineage and who he comes from, they're scared that he'll like kill everything probably, I guess. I don't know, got some real Naruto Uzumaki energy in this bitch, where it's like, this troublemaker, and it's just like, this boy just want to be fucking loved. I don't know, when his friend slash adopted brother fucking disappears right as he's asking if he promises to tell him the truth later, the whole truth, it's just like, that really fucking, that fucking gutted me. That fucking gutted me. This boy deserves better. This boy deserves so much better. Fucking hate chosen one bullshit, honestly. Whoa. Oh, I need to get up there. I need ref art of him. Well, the demo is out, or you could take screenshots of the stream, I guess. Well, there's pictures online. I don't know if the dev team has a press kit or not. But I mean, when we made art for Nano Apostle, we literally just took screenshots because there wasn't any better refs of the bosses, for example. Is that just literally going? Yep, it's going right over my head. I was hoping that would stop it. feel like I'm really getting a good taste of this game. This is a great vertical slice. Wait, what's this in chat about Chosen Ones? Refresh chat. Revenge of the Sith feels like an exploration of what happens when you don't give a chosen one the support they need. Ah, yes. It goes the other direction. Oh, Issy's here. Hi, Issy. You look adorable in a diaper. Good thing y'all aren't artists. Yeah, it's cool that we have an idea and then we can go, yeah, I can make that. I got right by one of my friends playing green blue, talking to MTG, and now I get the meme of green blue players taking 30 minutes to do things without doing much to attack their opponents. Yeah, that is a stereotype. For folks just now joining us, this is Oko the Exiled. Fucking Kamehameha. This is only a demo, the game is not out yet. Many such cases. I played a lot of demos today. It was like the 4th. But a lot of cool demos became available. Honestly, a lot of games we were keeping track of, especially from like the last Steam Nets Fest, all released recently. And I'm just like, I can't buy all these games. I mean, I definitely have the good problem to have of too many games to play. So there's always that. And we have a list of games we're trying to play before the end of the year, but then stuff keeps coming on our radar and hijacking our brain chemicals. Letter to Yalda. Greetings, Your Majesty. I am Sophia, messenger from Pelorma. I bring with me Kutala's final warning. As you already know, thy kingdom Kutala has been isolated from us, from thy maker, for a period of the time deemed unacceptable by thy maker. You have 1 month's time to open your gates and restore the link. Failure to comply will result in the forceful reunification of Kutlata and Paroma. Such is the will of thy maker. Sounds like some colony. It sounds like they're a colony or something, and they're not allowed to be isolationist because we own you. Oh. Damn. No way up to get those now that I have no enemies to bounce off of. Oh my god, dude. You gonna hit me with a real boss? No? I still haven't even used all of my thingies. I thought I was gonna fight a boss that I would actually need to use all my charges on. Probably at the end of this, journey. 3 levels, that's not bad. That was a really long level though. Okay, now I should have enough to activate at least one pact. Yeah, they all start at 3,000. I guess I'll get this first.
I'm back, Mon Wizard.
You're a little stronger than before. Use what you have gained wisely.
Mon Wizard? Why is everything so corrupted? All the creatures are violent. I only got friends in here.
Something happened a long time ago that caused this. I'm afraid it's a bit hard to understand.
Try me.
Well, young flame, the story is written in many scrolls around Kutala. Keep exploring and learning, and eventually we will talk about these things. Exploring far lands, kid.
Not far yet.
There are invincible demon gods out there who can't be harmed by brute force. I have no doubt you can face any enemy, but later, you'll need to use it. You know what I'm talking about, right?
The power of my heartbeat, right?
You've got it, kid. We'll talk later.
Toro and I will stay around here for a while in case you need anything. What is this place, Gato? Well, we don't know its real name, but everyone calls it the Old Throne. This is where the demon lord Yolalda used to rule Kutala. You got a map, right? Yeah, I looked at it. We're in the very centers. Something happened a long time ago. It forced Yalda to leave. Now he rules from the north. The other locations? Domains of the Archons I've heard about? Yes, the 6 tyrants who torment Kotula. Back then, they were controlled by Yalda, but not anymore. I wonder if anyone's strong enough to oppose them.
Oh, that's probably all the directions that the map goes in is probably in the direction of each domain. That kind of makes sense, because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ends, or 6 corners of the map. Mount of the Dead. That feeling when I mount the dead. Ready? Is this just gonna be a boss? I wouldn't mind it. Oh my god, this fucking iconography is a little distressing. And the scope is up. Oh. Well then. Oh shit! Oh god, contact damage. Thanks for playing! You've unlocked the dash ability. Feel free to revisit the demo levels and try it out. Ugh. A dash.
I'll be in touch if we discover anything useful.
We'll talk later, kid. Oh. Demons be hanging out up here, huh?
Go on, this is yours. Greedy, ain't ya?
I was having trouble burping on command. How will it make me immediately want to replay every level? So I don't know how to get rid of that. Probably some type of fire attack. 4! Okay. That is fine by me. I actually didn't even equip the fucking pack. Fucking hilarious. Oh, I don't think there's a way for me to leave the level in the middle of the level. So I just have to... I'm just gonna have to exit out. That's okay. Whew. So yeah, keep echoing your thoughts. Yeah, demo just came out yesterday. Already telling me about New Game Plus and Boss Rush modes. Of course, they know their audience. Yeah. Great game. Or, I believe it will be a great game. Dragon Boys are Pog. This went from 1 to 100 real fast. Oh, you mean with the how things were before, and then how I got to, when I got to the boss of how the patterns and stuff were? Because those boar bosses were just so easy to overwhelm. You could just brute force them, really. Looks like a hot pick. Oh yes, it is very hot because of dragons. Dragons, of course. Okay, 5.5 hours into stream, and it gives you this look. I'm going on break. Ugh. I didn't actually get a chance to make a new breaking bump, so we'll have to use an old one. But not the one that we've been using, because that one gets a copyright flag now over something stupid. But I won't belabor the point. Let's see. Nope. Nope. You would think, having looked through and downloading so much of our old VODs, that we'd have something like very ready. But you'd be wrong. Well, I figure out what I'm putting on. Feel free to ask me any questions, I guess. I don't know. Usually we flow into break a little bit more seamlessly. Did you play the Caterpillar game already? Yes, we actually played it first. I actually played it before talking about politics. It was fun. I recommend it. Maybe I'll play a Leckhead at some point. Considering the dev is like just really likes making puzzle platformers, or at least they did it twice. Oh, here we go. Ugh, and I had this fucking thing pinned too. Let's see. Folder full of old crinkle bumps. Open. Well, those ones are old. Okay, this is probably our best bet then. Alright. I will return. Be good while I'm gone.
struggle between good and evil. Must fight for his existence between two worlds. The key to the future lies in the past. Destiny has but one soul. Rated T for teen.
When does fantasy begin? When does reality end? .hack. Is it just a game, or something far more dangerous? .hack Part 1, game and DVD for PlayStation 2 from Bandai. Rated T for teen.
What's up? I'm Cody. I'm sure my notoriety precedes me, but for the uninitiated, I live an awesome life with my awesome friends in an awesome city. Hella City, in a neighborhood of tight heights. Hella City is controlled by all-powerful, chill-electrifying guides. Everyone wants to be them, because they can do whatever the heck they want. They control our schools and our jobs, and even power the city. They reign as supreme in entertainment and art, and even food. But most of the time, they just kick it in paradise. Chill haven. The rest of us mortals try our best to just be cool. Well, some of us. If you're not a god, and you're not a cool kid like me, you're a loser. Don't get me wrong, losers aren't half bad, but they're socially inept, tend to be on the dirtier side, and really aren't go-getters at all. To be honest, it's kinda sad. But then, there's cool kids. We're favored by the gods, charismatic, fashionable, and chill electrifying in our own right. Losers usually want to be us, or they hate us. And honestly, I can't blame them. It's seen as totally uncool kid behavior to befriend them, let alone be nice to them. Fate is cruel, but it can also be kind. So when my guy Greatboard picked me to ascend to godhood if I could do the impossible and raise a loser to cool kiddom, I almost didn't believe it. I have to do a lot to try to achieve it, and it's not always fun. But it's been my dream for so long, you dig? But I've been doing some thinking. If being one of the raddest beings in all of existence means I have to give up my awesome friends and my awesome life, and be mean to losers along the way, is it really worth it? My life is perfect. Ascension was just supposed to be the cherry on top, not the whole damn dish. Cool kid Cody, grinding away his worries. Don't paint it like a slushie. Eats pizza when he's hungry. Hella City's most lucky. Losers make him blushy. PB gets him fussy. Got your electrifying huggies. Kick flips are a musty. Catch him before he ascends, cause he won't always be Cool Kid Cody. There's no difference between cool kids and losers. You're just insecure. Episode 6. Minnie's Choice. Middle school. August. It's a cheap toy that makes no calls and takes crummy photos. It's almost as good as Cody's toy camera that takes no photos and makes crummy phone calls. Juvie excitedly picks up a snail. Yeah, you can do it, Potato! You named it Potato? You're so cute. Stop calling me cute! I just call him like I see him.
I'm gonna name mine Bobtail.
The two place their snails on the sidewalk. They don't really do much. Minnie and Juvie pretend Bobtail and Potato are secret double agents sent from Chill Haven. The birds squawk in response to Minnie's howl. It's almost as if they're saying, bruh, aren't you supposed to be a cat? Cats like, don't howl.
Damn, you got some pipes. I could break into a car with those pipes. Yeah, right. You couldn't break into something if it broke itself over your head. That's what you think. Hey, birds! Do you think I could break into a car with Minnie's pipes?
The birds fly further out over the ocean. It's almost as if they were using body language to convey that 12-year-old believing they have the gumption to break into a car is cringy as heck.
I think I hate birds. We should go on a bus trip sometime. Ew, sounds lame. How can it go anywhere better than the beach? I mean, unless I went to the science center. They set stuff there on fire. You think fire's so cool, huh? No? Fire hot. No, I mean... never mind, you're dumb.
Someone left an old metal detector here a long time ago. It still works.
We can go around ground prize hunting when we actually have something to hunt for. Huh? I don't want to get disappointed for nothing. Anything for you, little baby.
Juvie hucks a shell at a car driving by.
Yeah, eat it, loser! How do you even know that was a loser? Better safe than sorry. Can't let them get too comfortable, you know? They could turn on you at any mo-
Minnie hucks a shell at Juvie.
I was just kidding! Where's that idiot? Is he seriously late again? He just loses track of time. That's Cody for you. Nah, hasn't that old bag of yours been chewing him out a lot lately? Huh? Bags don't eat. No, smartass, I'm talking about your granny. She's always holding him back to give him a lesson and being cool or something. How annoying. Don't be mean, she's actually really sweet. Middle school starts soon. Maybe a few extra cool kid lessons will do you some good. Plus some middle schools even hold GRD. I'm not into the whole God business. Liar! No, really. There's nothing up there. Mom told me Chill Haven's just a big dumb disco ball. I'd rather be a loser that chills in Hella City than a cool floaty asshole up in space. Jeez, what a waste. If I were a cool kid, I'd want to be a god. Gross. Wouldn't you have to leave us all behind then? Aw, Juvie, would you miss me or something? Ew! No! Gross, you're hideous and I hate you! Aw, you're so cute. Ew. Are you guys having feelings in the communal hangout spot? Cody!
Mimi gives her twin brother a big hug.
What, your grandma give you another lesson on not feeling things or something? Whoa, how'd you know? I think the lessons are working. Remember when we watched Grave of the Butterflies last week? I only cried twice. But you cried for 2 hours when you found out worms don't clone themselves after being sliced in half. You cried too if you found out you committed murder! Whatever. Enough talking about feelings. Let's snail race. Actually, Gma was kind of bummed out today. Apparently Mr. Wilson went to the dump for car parts? Is that like a metaphor or something? No, she just really hates faulty cars. Yeah, and I thought we'd find better ground prize. Well, ground prize at all. I thought we'd find ground prizes for her to cheer up. I love hunting for ground prizes. Let's do it. Well, as long as we get to snail race. How are cool kid lessons going, Cody? They're okay. I'm beginning to think I'm not that cool of a cool kid, but Gma says that's just cause of Dad. Huh? What's wrong with Dad? Cause he was lame. He cramped the whole family style. Whatever, I don't remember much of him anyway. He just ate a ton of seaweed, right? And he was really good at drawing porcupines? Gross. Who needs dads anyway? Well, our dad was actually super cool. Does that even mean anything though? He was a loser, the bar's not even that high. Yeah, it was way easier being a loser. It must be way easier being a loser. I wouldn't have had to get extra lessons from Gma or try to go to Chill Haven or anything. Chill Haven just sounds really nice though. It's all shiny and pinkish and covered in fluffy clouds. Glad you're stuck being a loser then, otherwise you'd be up there in a heartbeat. Don't worry, Juvie. You know I'd take you two with me.
Juvie excitedly picks up a snail.
Yeah, you can do it, Potato. Potato? Isn't that like the slowest thing you could call it? Hey, I just call him like I see him. That's what cool kids do. Then I'm gonna name mine Snaily. Wow, real creative. I'm gonna name mine Bobtail.
The kids place their snails on the sidewalk. They don't really do much, and Cody and Minnie pretend Bobtail is teaching Snaily how to dance. Meanwhile, Potato is zooming all over the sidewalk.
Wow, look at them go! They're so cute!
Minnie takes a photo of all the snails with her toy phone.
Heck yeah! That's one for the books! I mean, literally, put that one in the book. That's a great idea! Huh? You guys have, like, do you guys share a diary or something? Lame! More like a super slick, super secret scrapbook that's only for the bestest of friends to share their raddest memories in. Oh. But that sounds pretty cool, actually. Can I put stuff in? Duh! Didn't he say it was for best friends? We should go on a bus sometime. 3 kids, no adult supervision, on a greasy bus going God knows where? That sounds radical, let's do it! Ew, sounds lame. How can it go anywhere better than the beach? I mean, unless it went to the Science Center, they set stuff on fire there. I love the Science Center. They let you touch everything, even the wolves. Wolves? Aren't you thinking of the zoo? Cody, why and how are you touching the wolves at the zoo? They're just dogs, what's the big deal? Also, isn't the Science Center more of a loser thing? No fair! Why can't things just be a juvie things? Awoo!
The birds squawk in response to Minnie's howl. It's almost as if they're saying, bruh, you aren't you supposed to be a cat? Cats, like, don't howl.
Awoo!
The birds fly further out over the ocean. It's almost as if they're using body language to convey that the kids are annoying, suck, and should feel bad.
Wowza. Birds are weenies. Let's just throw rocks at them next time. You know what they say. Sticks and stones can break your bones, but words will never teach a bird because they're stupid animals that can't talk. That's not how it goes. Yeah, and birds are weenies, but like, you shouldn't throw rocks at weenies. You know what they say. If you can't do anything nice, don't do anything at all. Boring.
Juvie hucks a shell at a car driving by.
Yeah, eat it, loser! Hey, don't pick on losers. What? Are you serious? All I said was, nope, I'll beat the stuffing out of you. Huh? Try it.
Juvie raises a fist at Cody, who responds with a high-pitched screaming noise.
Ah! Just kidding. Cody, you're not supposed to use violence. All right, I gotta use my words. Poser! No, you're supposed to say, there's no real difference between losers and cool kids. You're just being insecure. Are you being serious? Who says stuff like that? Mom and Dad, they said it's time for me to make sure cooler kids don't pick on Minnie. She doesn't need protecting. Look at her, she's a brute. True. I can take Juvie on any day. Well, I can help. Yeah, twin power.
Cody and Minnie huck shells at Juvie.
Ah, quit it!
Someone left an old metal detector here a long time ago. It still works.
You hold it, Minnie. I keep tripping over the damn thing and Juvie will set it on fire. That was one time!
Minnie gets an old metal detector. Minnie, Cody, and Juvie use the metal detector all over the beach. They find a rusty nail! Doesn't Jima go get nails every few weeks? I don't think these are those kinds of nails. Let's keep looking. They keep hunting. They find a bottle cap. It's a Squish It bottle cap back from when they put them on the glass bottles. What's the point? Isn't half the fun from squishing the juice out? Only the strongest squishers can drink the glass squishes. Whatever, let's keep looking. They keep hunting. They find a toy car. Whoa, jackpot! Jima loves cars. She'll be so happy. I don't get why you're putting so much effort in. My mom doesn't need dumb ground prizes to be happy. Well, Jima does a lot for us. Why not do something for her? Yeah, you wouldn't get it. Your mom's a weirdo. If being weird means letting your kid do whatever, whenever, and not guilt tripping them into treasure hunting for you then I'm down for weird. Whatever. Let's just get this ground prize to Jima. To Jima's house we go. It's a limited edition Frost Wheels toy car. Cody absent-mindedly spins its wheels while the three walk along the beach. Time to stop bumming around the beach. We gotta get Jima a ground prize. Last one's there eating my dust. Cody hops on his skateboard and skates away. Hey, wait up! Juvie shrugs and follows the two back to their house. Summer ends and middle school begins. It feels as though time is slowed to a crawl. Months pass. Middle school, February. So, you ever hear about the dude who tried to outrun a bug? You ever hear about the dude who tried to outrun a bus? He got run over. Guess he was tired. Jeez, Minnie, I'm trying here. Jima sounded so angry today, and Cody looked really scared. This is all my fault. It's the trusty old metal detector. It doesn't look like Minnie's in the mood for a ground prize hunt. She must be really upset. Juvie hucks a shell at a car driving by. The car slides erratically all over the road. Ah! Wait a second. The roads aren't even icy right now. The car rights itself and drives off without a hitch. Must have been one of those good-for-nothing cool kids punking a bunch of innocent young hooligans like us. Right, Minnie? Cool kids suck, huh? Minnie shrugs. It's a cheap toy phone that makes no phone calls and takes crummy photos. I don't deserve nice things like this. Juvie digs around the grass and bushes looking for snails. Wait, where's snails go in the winter? Minnie looks very sad. Minnie? Minnie! Jeez, what's up? You're even more of a bummer than usual. Is it cause Cody's late again? Do you want me to go break his legs or something? That'll hurry him up. Jima yelled at me. Surprise, surprise. What was it this time? Well, my mom sometimes yells at me when I mix up my window makers with permanent. My mom sometimes yells at me when I mix up my window markers with permanent ones. Did you accidentally stain your bathroom mirror with a hilariously crude drawing of a dick? No. It was cause I hung out with Cody at school. It wasn't his fault though. Someone stole my lunch and he wanted to share his snackables with me. He wouldn't let me say no. Huh? So that's why I didn't see him at lunch today. Wait, why's your psycho grandma mad about that? You guys are literally twins and you live in the same house and everything. You hang out all the time. Not at school though. Apparently, like Krampus style, and if he ever wants to become a guy, he can't be seen with a loser like me. Who knows what would happen when people found out we were friends, let alone related. Does he even want to become a god though? I thought that was just like what your Gma wanted. Who cares? It doesn't make a difference what he wants.
How about she's yelling at him right now? This is all my fault. I wonder if he's crying. Well, he definitely doesn't cry as much as he used to. Just in case, maybe we can get him a ground prize? Really? I thought you hated hunting for ground prizes. I changed my mind. I love ground prizes. Well, okay then. Thanks, Juvie.
It's a trusty old metal detector.
Here, you hold it. I always see the damn thing on fire. I always set the damn thing on fire anyway. Okay.
Minnie gets an old metal detector. Minnie and Juvie use the metal detector all over the beach. They find a quarter.
Oh, money! Awesome! Cody owes me.
Juvie's pockets change.
There's no better ground prizes than being debt-free. You stickler. Whatever, let's keep looking.
The two keep looking. They find a diamond ring.
Whoa, mama. Gross! Cody doesn't care about this kind of junk.
Minnie throws the ring into the ocean.
Oh, man.
The two keep hunting. They find a tiny toy skateboard.
Whoa, it's two of Cody's favorite things wrapped into one. Skateboards and Minnie. Shut up! It is pretty perfect. He's always looking for something to fidget with. Thanks so much for helping me, Juvie. You're the bestest friend a girl could ask for.
Minnie gives Juvie a big hug.
Yeah, whatever. Don't sweat it. Let's get this to him ASAP.
It's a board. A toy skateboard for your fingers. This really is the perfect ground prize for someone like Cody. It's a cheap toy phone that makes no calls and takes crummy photos.
I don't deserve nice things like this. But maybe I will if I cheer Cody up.
The kids leave the metal detector alone. They've got their ground prize, time to move on. Before Minnie and Juvie can cross the road, they see Cody skateboard across it.
Cody, don't jaywalk! It's okay. I wasn't jaywalking, I was skateboarding. I just needed to get to you ASAP because Gmon wants to talk. I feel bad about this, but... I mean, I don't feel bad. I don't feel anything. Real convincing. Wait, maybe a ground prize will make you feel better.
Minnie hands Cody the toy skateboard.
What? A board? Oh my gosh, this is awesome.
Cody puts the tiny skateboard on top of his regular size skateboard.
A happy family. Ah. So, what did Gmon want? Oh, maybe she can just tell you. Dude, spill it. Anything will sound better coming from you than that old bag. I guess so. I wouldn't trust anything found in an old bag. Okay, so... Gmon says she's moving you into the basement. What? Wait, is she like serial killer style locking her up down there? Huh? No! She just thinks it makes sense. I mean, that's how things are set up in school. Losers in the basement. She doesn't want our rooms so close together. She said you were cramping your style. I get it. It's okay, Cody. It's not your fault. The basement's not so bad anyway. It'll be nice and cold in the summer, and there'll be so much decorating potential. Yeah, I guess I better go talk to her then. I'll see you guys later. Thanks for everything, Juvie. See you later, Minnie. Thanks for hanging out with her. Being a friend isn't some type of chore, dude. But whatever, you're welcome. You could come by here more often. If you're not gonna tell your grandma off, you could at least be here for Minnie. Not like anyone's here to see you pal around with a loser. Yeah, I guess so. I just don't want Gmon finding this place. Can we just chill and not think about all the things I should or shouldn't do? Maybe we can help the skate park? I'm itching to try out this new board. Don't think you can skate in that life-size park, but I'd love to see you try.
The two head to the skate park.
This is Pizza Boy, and Cool Kid Cody will return after these messages.
Hey there, it's Steve. Good to have you back. Back to Cool Kid Cody. Months pass. Chillhaven nears Hella City once more. It blesses the land with a warm summer weather and paints the mountains in shades of gold pink TM. Middle school, May. It's a cheap toy phone that makes no calls and takes crummy photos.
Looking through all these pictures just makes me sad.
The birds circle over the ocean. Minnie has nothing to scream to them. Chillhaven always looks massive when it sets in the summer. It looks as if it's sinking into the sea. Minnie takes a photo of Chillhaven with her toy phone.
Wow, you can almost see the clouds that hold it up. I wonder if you got rid of them, would Chillhaven sink for good? But then, what would Cody and Jima obsess over?
Potato, Snaily, and Bobtail are off on their own adventures. Minnie wonders if she should do the same. The shells have been left for so long that they're beginning to sink back into the sand. Minnie leaves them alone. It's an old metal detector. Kids will use it to find ground prizes.
There's nothing to look for here. I wonder where this bus goes.
Minnie, in the habit of doing so every other night, sits on the beach alone. Grandmothers suck. Middle schoolers suck. No wonder people say being a loser is a fate worse than death. But nothing's worse than a stupid twin with a comparably perfect life turning his back on you. How poetic to see the life you could have lived out before your eyes. If only you'd just been cool from the start. Then maybe there'd be someone in the world who cared for
Minnie? Ah! Can't you see I'm having an existential crisis? What are you doing here anyway, Juvie? I live here. Just kidding. I came here every once in a while to look for snails. How about you? What do you do? Oh, jeez. Will you cry?
Minnie wipes her face very inconspicuously.
No! Yeah, okay. Well, you seem pretty busy here. I'll just go mind my own business. Whatever. Do what you want.
Juvie walks off along the shore. Minnie thinks about Cody, Jima, life, school, and Juvie.
Do you come here a lot? Yeah. Used to be here every day with these two idiots I knew. Huge clowns, you'd hate them. I mean, recently! We haven't been here together for months. And whose fault is that? I don't know. Jima's? Cody's? Well, how about you? I've been inviting you out here for weeks, but you kept blowing me off. Oh, because I just crap your style. And you always make fun of losers. It's obvious you don't like me. Huh? You make fun of cooler kids too, you know. And I just like teasing you. That's what friends do. They piss each other off because it's funny or...
Minnie quietly shakes her head.
Okay. I'm sorry. I don't know how to act. Sorry, okay? Whatever, Juvie. You're the least of my problems. I am? Yeah, all I have left are Jima and Cody, and I'm too lame for either of them. You're not too lame for me. Sure. If anything, you think I'm too cool for you. I mean, you've been coming out here by yourself and never letting me know. How do you think that makes me feel? I thought you cooler kids weren't supposed to feel anything. Screw that! You make me feel like shit, Minnie. Well, you make me feel like shit too! Great. Wow, we have so much in common. It's almost like we're meant to be friends or something. I'm so done with you. This is my beach now. If you hate me so much, You can just leave.
Juvie leaves to sit by the shore. They look really upset. An old metal detector. Kids will use it to find ground prizes.
It's been a while, but maybe I can use this to cheer Juvie up.
Minnie gets an old metal detector. Minnie uses the metal detector all over the beach. She finds a fork.
Ew, there's food dried onto it. Ugh. Even Juvie's not gross enough to want that.
Minnie keeps hunting. She finds a knife.
A knife? What am I supposed to use this for? Murder?
She keeps hunting, feeling frustrated. She finds a spoon.
Are you kidding me? People need to start using picnic blankets or something.
Minnie keeps hunting. She's losing hope. She finds a single hair tie. The detector must have picked up the metal bond.
Juvie doesn't even have enough hair for this. There's nothing on this beach they want, and they hate ground prizes anyway.
Minnie sniffles. She sits down in the sand.
And they hate me.
Minnie closes her eyes and wallows. Why try so hard anyway? What's the point in sticking around for people? She'd have so much freedom without Jima in her life. And without Cody, she'd be free from the pain of abandonment. And without her, everyone will be free from the biggest loser in Hella City.
Hey! You've been sitting here for a while. Just thought I'd check on you.
Minnie is crying. She clutches onto the hair tie.
Oh. Is that a hair tie? I've always wanted one, actually. I kind of like the idea of growing my hair out. Feels real punk rock. Did you find it just for me? I really like it, you know. You're just saying that. This is trash and you know it.
Minnie throws the hair tie back into the sand. Juvie picks it up.
Maybe I like trash. Look, you're a good friend, Minnie. I'm sorry about what I said. I just don't want you to leave me. So can you just quit acting like I'm too cool for you? Can you just stop? Huh? Stop being so damn nice. It makes me feel bad. Nothing good happens when I hang out with you and Cody. Just give up on me so I can leave in peace. Oh wait, leave where? Oh my god! Is it Interrupt Minnie's Moment Day or something? Oh no, it's only like...
Cody looks at his non-existent watch.
Way too freaking late for a kid to be out hanging out on the grimy beach in the middle of the night o'clock. Since when do you care? Since we were born? Duh. Oh, really? You didn't seem to care when G-Mai cut the power to my room just to stop me from playing music. Or when she fired off air horns just so she could laugh at my screaming. Or when she got on my case for trying to fix your stupid chia pup. I guess the power cutting thing sucked, but when she told you to turn it down, you told her to eat a brick. An air horn prank's pretty basic, but you know what they say, grandmas just want to have fun. And the chia pup, I mean, you killed it. She just doesn't want you to hurt me again. Well, what about me? What's she gonna do if you hurt me? Hurt you? I didn't do anything. Exactly! You never do anything! Fuck, y'all got some baggage if y'all getting messed up over a stupid chia pup. Shut up, Juvie! Minnie, I'm sorry, I really am. I know it's hard being a loser. It's not like I want your life to suck. It'll take more than a half-ass apology to prove it. But whatever. Isn't it too late to be hanging out with a sucky loser o'clock? Let's just go home so G-Mai can teach me another loser lesson. Well, alright then. Wait, before you go. Minnie, did you say you were gonna try and leave? Like, run away? You and risk becoming a PSA? Things aren't that bad. I'll see you later, Juvie. I promise.
Cody and Minnie head home in an awkward silence. Tails, Snaily, and Bobtail are off on their own adventures. Minnie wonders if Juvie's given up on following them. There's nothing left to find on this beach. If you want treasure, you'll have to look elsewhere.
It doesn't feel right to leave just yet. If I'm leaving everything behind, I better make sure it's everything.
There aren't any cars on the road to throw shells at. Only late night buses.
I'm gonna miss it here.
Minnie buries her toy phone in the sand.
At least I can leave something nice behind. It'll make a good ground prize for someone one day. There's nothing back there for me. No grandma, no best friend, no idiot brother. Nothing.
Minnie slumps against the bus stop sign and waits.
From now on, it's just me. All alone. No adult supervision. On a greasy bus going God knows where.
A greasy bus pulls up to the bus stop. Only the guides know where it's headed.
I changed my mind. I want to go home.
The bus doors open. A cool kid exits. They stare intently at Minnie.
Oh, sorry. I'm in your way.
Minnie moves out of the way to let her off the bus. They don't move. They just keep staring.
Oh my God. I have a booger on my face again, don't I? Oh, sorry. I don't usually talk to losers. Forgot my manners. Are you Minnie? Depends. Are you a creep? If it's reassurance you want, I'm not here for your lunch money. I have more wealth than your weekly allowance could ever afford. I don't get an allowance. Exactly. My name is Rhyme. Who knew it'd take me almost the entire week to find you? Although I suppose it's my fault for having my sisters set me up with an especially difficult test. I don't think the cool kid candidate would be this far out. This far out of their domain, I mean. Huh? Test? Cool kid candidate? Oh, sorry. I'm doing this quite out of order. I'm the god candidate. And I'm here to turn you into a cool kid. Nope, 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 nope. There's just no way. Please don't mess with me. I don't think I could take much more heartbreak.
Rhyme sighs.
I don't know what you've been through, but I'm almost out of time. It sounds like you need my help as much as I need yours.
Rhyme reaches her hand out to help Minnie onto the bus.
So what's holding you back? I'll become a cool kid? I promise it. And I never break promises. Well, works for me.
Minnie takes her hand. Back to the present! Pizza Boy mopes in his room, still coming down from the adrenaline of whatever the heck just happened with Cody and Gma at the skate park. It's dark out. The apartment is quiet. Pizza Boy feels completely alone.
It's okay. It's just business, right?
Something hits the window.
Ah! What was that? A huge bird? Ah, who decided to make glass so clean?
Pizza Boy uses a mop to open the latch on his tiny basement window. The great board flies in. And by fly, she carefully slides through and falls unceremoniously to the ground.
Oof, Batiste didn't see a god biff it. God? Alright. I guess I should introduce myself. It is I, your Lord and Savior, ruler over the domain that is Crescent High, and the most beautiful lightweight yada yada yada, you get it. The Great Board. What is my life becoming? Hello, Miss Great Board, Your Majesty. Sorry to grace you with my lame presence. I'm so sorry, I have no idea how to talk to a god, but please don't blast me with your lasers. Jeez, Cody really did a number on you, huh? What do you mean? I've been watching over you this whole time, and I can see the toll he's taken on you. After that kerfluffle at the skate park, you just walked straight home while monologuing excuses as to why Cody would drop you again and again. Oh, it's just because I'm so quiet and weak and broke and ugly, and I just give him too much attitude, and one day da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. But you're the one getting hurt in a billion ways, So small you don't even register it anymore. And the guy who's supposed to be dragging you to cool kid status doesn't even imbue you with enough self-respect to stand up to him. Why are you saying all this? Just to make me feel bad? Do you think I want to feel this way? Oh, no. You never had a choice. Until now, that is. I'm here to strike a deal with you, pizza boy. There's an important lesson our guy candidate has to learn before he can ascend. A lesson? To be continued next week.
No matter how much I bleed, no matter how many tears dry up, no matter how much our hearts drift away, no matter how much time passes, no matter how hard it may be to connect with you, no matter how sad I am, I wanted to be that man's dream.
Fluff Bites and streams are intended for mature audiences. Be prepared for disturbing or dark games and themes, difficult discussions, and things that may be outside your comfort zone. Please respect boundaries and treat others with respect. If you're not 18 plus, please leave.
God. No need to be a grouch about it.
between two worlds. The key to the future lies in the past. Destiny has but one soul. Rated T for teen.
When does fantasy begin? When does reality end? Dot hack. Is it just a game, or something far more dangerous? Dot Hack Part 1, game and DVD for PlayStation 2 from Bandai. Rated T for teen.
What's up? I'm Cody. I'm sure my notoriety precedes me, but for the uninitiated, I live an awesome life with my awesome friends in an awesome city. Hella City, in a neighborhood of tight heights. Hella City is controlled by all-powerful, electrifying guides. Everyone wants to be them, because they can do whatever the heck they want. They control our schools and our jobs, and even power the city. They reign as supreme in entertainment and art, and even food. But most of the time, they just kick it in paradise. Chill haven. The rest of us mortals try our best to just be cool. Well, some of us. If you're not a god, and you're not a cool kid like me, you're a loser. Don't get me wrong, losers aren't half bad, but they're socially inept, tend to be on the dirtier side, and really aren't go-getters at all. To be honest, it's kinda sad. But then, there's cool kids. We're favored by the gods, charismatic, fashionable, and chill electrifying in our own right. Losers usually want to be us, or they hate us. And honestly, I can't blame them. It's seen as totally uncool kid behavior to befriend them, let alone be nice to them. Fate is cruel, but it can also be kind. So when my guy Greatboard picked me to ascend to godhood if I could do the impossible and raise a loser to cool kiddom, I almost didn't believe it. I have to do a lot to try to achieve it, and it's not always fun. But it's been my dream for so long, you dig? But I've been doing some thinking. If being one of the raddest beings in all of existence means I have to give up my awesome friends and my awesome life, and be mean to losers along the way, is it really worth it? My life is perfect. Ascension was just supposed to be the cherry on top, not the whole damn dish. Cool kid Cody, grinding away his worries. Don't paint it like a slushy. Eats pizza when he's hungry. Hella City's most lucky. Losers make him blushy. PB gets him fussy. Got your electrifying huggies. Kick flips are a musty. Catch him before he ascends, cause he won't always be Cool Kid Cody. There's no difference between cool kids and losers. You're just insecure. Episode 6. Minnie's Choice. Middle school. August. It's a cheap toy that makes no calls and takes crummy photos.
It's almost as good as Cody's toy camera. That takes no photos and makes crummy phone calls.
Juvie excitedly picks up a snail.
Yeah, you can do it, Potato. You named it Potato? You're so cute. Stop calling me cute. I just call him like I see him. I'm gonna name mine Bobtail.
The two place their snails on the sidewalk. they don't really do much. Minnie and Juvie pretend Bobtail and Potato are secret double agents sent from Chill Haven. The birds squawk in response to Minnie's howl. It's almost as if they're saying, bruh, aren't you supposed to be a cat? Cats like, don't howl.
Damn, you got some pipes. I could break into a car with those pipes. Yeah, right. You couldn't break into something if it broke itself over your head. That's what you think. Hey, birds! Do you think I can break into a car with Minnie's pipes?
The birds fly further out over the ocean. It's almost as if they were using body language to convey that 12-year-old believing they have the gumption to break into a car is cringy as heck.
I think I hate birds. We should go on a bus trip sometime. Ew, sounds lame. How can it go anywhere better than the beach? I mean, unless I went to the science center. They set stuff there on fire. You think fire's so cool, huh? No? Fire hot. No, I mean... never mind, you're dumb.
Someone left an old metal detector here a long time ago. It still works.
We can go around ground prize hunting when we actually have something to hunt for. Huh? I don't want to get disappointed for nothing. Anything for you, little baby.
Juvie hucks a shell at a car driving by.
Yeah, eat it, loser! How do you even know that was a loser? Better safe than sorry. Can't let them get too comfortable, you know? They could turn on you at any
Minnie hucks a shell at Juvie.
I was just kidding! Where's that idiot? Is he seriously late again? He just loses track of time. That's Cody for you. Nah, hasn't that old bag of yours been chewing him out a lot lately? Huh? Bags don't eat. No, smartass, I'm talking about your granny. She's always holding him back to give him a lesson and being cool or something. How annoying. Don't be mean, she's actually really sweet. Middle school starts soon. Maybe a few extra cool kid lessons will do you some good. Plus some middle schools even hold GRD. I'm not into the whole god business. Liar! No, really. There's nothing up there. Mom told me Chill Haven's just a big dumb disco ball. I'd rather be a loser that chills in Hella City than a cool floaty asshole up in space. Jeez, what a waste. If I were a cool kid, I'd want to be a god. Gross. Wouldn't you have to leave us all behind then? Aw, Juvie, would you miss me or something? Ew! No! Gross, you're hideous and I hate you! Aw, you're so cute. Ew. Are you guys having feelings in the communal hangout spot? Cody!
Mimi gives her twin brother a big hug.
What, your grandma give you another lesson on not feeling things or something? Whoa, how'd you know? I think the lessons are working. Remember when we watched Grave of the Butterflies last week? I only cried twice. But you cried for 2 hours when you found out worms don't clone themselves after being sliced in half. You cried too if you found out you committed murder! Whatever. Enough talking about feelings. Let's snail race. Actually, G-Ma was kinda bummed out today. Apparently Mr. Wilson went to the dump for car parts. Is that like a metaphor or something? No, she just really hates faulty cars. Yeah, and I thought we'd find better ground prize. Well, ground prize at all. I thought we'd find ground prizes for her to cheer up. I love hunting for ground prizes. Let's do it. Well, as long as we get to snail race. How are cool kid lessons going, Cody? They're okay. I'm beginning to think I'm not that cool of a cool kid, but G-Ma says that's just cause of Dad. Huh? What's wrong with Dad? Cause he was lame. He cramped the whole family style. Whatever, I don't remember much of him anyway. He just ate a ton of seaweed, right? And he was really good at drawing porcupines? Gross. Who needs dads anyway? Well, our dad was actually super cool. Does that even mean anything though? He was a loser, the bar's not even that high. Yeah, it was way easier being a loser. It must be way easier being a loser. I wouldn't have had to get extra lessons from G-Ma or try to go to Chill Haven or anything. Chill Haven just sounds really nice though. It's all shiny and pinkish and covered in fluffy clouds. Glad you're stuck being a loser then, otherwise you'd be up there in a heartbeat. Don't worry, Juvie. You know I'd take you two with me.
Juvie excitedly picks up a snail.
Yeah, you can do it, Potato. Potato? Isn't that like the slowest thing you could call it? Hey, I just call him like I see him. That's what cool kids do. Then I'm gonna name mine Snaily. Wow, real creative. I'm gonna name mine Bobtail.
The kids place their snails on the sidewalk. They don't really do much, and Cody and Minnie pretend Bobtail is teaching Snaily how to dance. Meanwhile, Potato is zooming all over the sidewalk.
Wow, look at them go! They're so cute!
Minnie takes a photo of all the snails with her toy phone.
Heck yeah! That's one for the books! I mean, literally, put that one in the book. That's a great idea! Huh? You guys have, like, do you guys share a diary or something? Lame! More like a super slick, super secret scrapbook that's only for the bestest of friends to share their raddest memories in. Oh. But that sounds pretty cool, actually. Can I put stuff in? Duh! Didn't he say it was for best friends? We should go on a bus sometime. 3 kids, no adult supervision, on a greasy bus going God knows where? That sounds radical, let's do it! Ew, sounds lame. How can it go anywhere better than the beach? I mean, unless it went to the science center, they set stuff on fire there. I love the science center. They let you touch everything, even the wolves. Wolves? Aren't you thinking of the zoo? Cody, why and how are you touching the wolves at the zoo? They're just dogs, what's the big deal? Also, isn't the science center more of a loser thing? No fair! Why can't things just be a Juvie things?
The birds squawk in response to Minnie's howl. It's almost as if they're saying, bruh, you aren't you supposed to be a cat? Cats, like, don't howl. The birds fly further out over the ocean. It's almost as if they're using body language to convey that the kids are annoying, suck, and should feel bad.
Wowza. Birds are weenies. Let's just throw rocks at them next time. You know what they say. Sticks and stones can break your bones, but words will never teach a bird because they're stupid animals that can't talk. That's not how it goes. Yeah, and birds are weenies, but like, you shouldn't throw rocks at weenies. You know what they say. If you can't do anything nice, don't do anything at all. Boring.
Juvie hucks a shell at a car driving by.
Yeah, eat it, loser! Hey, don't pick on losers. What? Are you serious? All I said was, nope, I'll beat the stuffing out of you. Huh? Try it.
Juvie raises a fist at Cody, who responds with a high-pitched screaming noise.
Ah! Just kidding. Cody, you're not supposed to use violence. All right, I gotta use my words. Poser! No, you're supposed to say, there's no real difference between losers and cool kids. You're just being insecure. Are you being serious? Who says stuff like that? Mom and Dad, they said it's time for me to make sure cool kids don't pick on Minnie. She doesn't need protecting. Look at her, she's a brute. True. I can take Juvie on any day. Well, I can help. Yeah, twin power.
Cody and Minnie huck shells at Juvie.
Ah, quit it!
Someone left an old metal detector here a long time ago. It still works.
You hold it, Minnie. I keep tripping over the damn thing and Juvie will set it on fire. That was one time!
Minnie gets an old metal detector. Minnie, Cody, and Juvie use the metal detector all over the beach. They find a rusty nail!
Doesn't Jima go get nails every few weeks? I don't think these are those kinds of nails. Let's keep looking. They keep hunting. They find a bottle cap. It's a Squish It bottle cap back from when they put them on the glass bottles. What's the point? Isn't half the fun from squishing the juice out? Only the strongest squishers can drink the glass squishes. Whatever, let's keep looking. They keep hunting. They find a toy car. Whoa, jackpot! Gma loves cars. She'll be so happy. I don't get why you're putting so much effort in. My mom doesn't need dumb ground prizes to be happy. Well, Gma does a lot for us. Why not do something for her? Yeah, you wouldn't get it. Your mom's a weirdo. If being weird means letting your kid do whatever, whenever, and not guilt tripping them into treasure hunting for you then I'm down for weird. Whatever. Let's just get this ground prize to Gma. To Gma's house we go.
It's a limited edition Frost Wheels toy car. Cody absentmindedly spins its wheels while the three walk along the beach.
Time to stop bumming around the beach. We gotta get Gma her ground prize. Last one's there eating my dust.
Cody hops on his skateboard and skates away.
Hey, wait up!
Juvie shrugs and follows the two back to their house. Summer ends and middle school begins. It feels as though time is slowed to a crawl. Months pass. Middle school, February.
So, you ever hear about the dude who tried to outrun a bug? You ever hear about the dude who tried to outrun a bus? He got run over. Guess he was tired. Jeez, Minnie, I'm trying here. Gma sounded so angry today, and Cody looked really scared. This is all my fault.
It's the trusty old metal detector. It doesn't look like Minnie's in the mood for a ground prize hunt. She must be really upset. Juvie hucks a shell at a car driving by. The car slides erratically all over the road.
Ah! Wait a second. The roads aren't even icy right now.
The car rights itself and drives off without a hitch.
Must have been one of those good-for-nothing cool kids punking a bunch of innocent young hooligans like us. Right, Minnie? Cool kids suck, huh?
Minnie shrugs. It's a cheap toy phone that makes no phone calls and takes crummy photos.
I don't deserve nice things like this.
Juvie digs around the grass and bushes looking for snails.
Wait, where's snails go in the winter?
Minnie looks very sad.
Minnie? Minnie! Jeez, what's up? You're even more of a bummer than usual. Is it cause Cody's late again? Do you want me to go break his legs or something? That'll hurry him up. Gma yelled at me. Surprise, surprise. What was it this time? Well, my mom sometimes yells at me when I mix up my window makers with permanent. My mom sometimes yells at me when I mix up my window markers with permanent ones. Did you accidentally stain your bathroom mirror with a hilariously crude drawing of a dick? No. It was cause I hung out with Cody at school. It wasn't his fault though. Someone stole my lunch and he wanted to share his snackables with me. He wouldn't let me say no. Huh? So that's why I didn't see him at lunch today. Wait, why's your psycho grandma mad about that? You guys are literally twins and you live in the same house and everything. You hang out all the time. Not at school though. Apparently, I cramp his style, and if he ever wants to become a guy, he can't be seen with a loser like me. Who knows what would happen when people found out we were friends, let alone related. Does he even want to become a god though? I thought that was just like what your Gma wanted. Who cares? It doesn't make a difference what he wants. How about she's yelling at him right now? This is all my fault. I wonder if he's crying. Well, he definitely doesn't cry as much as he used to. Just in case, maybe we can get him a ground prize? Really? I thought you hated hunting for ground prizes. I changed my mind. I love ground prizes. Well, okay then. Thanks, Juvie. It's a trusty old metal detector. Here, you hold it. I always see the damn thing on fire. I always set the damn thing on fire anyway. Aw, okay. Minnie gets an old metal detector. Minnie and Juvie use the metal detector all over the beach. They find a quarter. Oh, money! Awesome! Cuddy owes me. Juvie's pockets change. There's no better ground prizes than being debt-free. You stickler? Whatever, let's keep looking. The two keep looking. They find a diamond ring. Whoa, mama. Gross! Cody doesn't care about this kind of junk. Minnie throws the ring into the ocean. Oh, man. The two keep hunting. They find a tiny toy skateboard. Whoa, it's two of Cody's favorite things wrapped into one. Skateboards and Minnie.
Ah. Alright. And we are back. And thank you for having patience. There you go. Sorry we're closed. Sorry we're closed. Thank you. Good to be back. Was actually gonna download the Sorry We're Closed files just to see what the start was like, lol. I've been meaning to upload those VODs. It has been a while. I know I had veered off the ending that I was going for. Damn, it's been a while.
You're late. Are you seriously gonna wear that to your dinner with the Duchess? If you got something nice to wear, you ought to change into it now. You better not keep the Duchess waiting too long. Now that Oakley is mine, work is a breeze, but I kinda wanna work with him instead of working in the stupid hotel. Now I can ditch this place in the future so I can be around Oakley day in, day out. Thanks for your help, dead girl. You will be missed. Mimi will carry on your legacy. When all the guests settle into the dining room, it's easy to enjoy the peace and quiet of the lobby. There's a contraption blocking the doorway. There's a note here advertising something. Need to send a message to the underworld? Or even just the normal world? Postman Creed has got you covered. I don't work for free though. Find me at the post box and we can sort out your postage membership. Discounts for first time members this week only. Creed. There's no way to escape this place. I've given up on trying. I'll never bake normal cookies again, will I? I'm sorry. I wish I could have done more to help. Little lamb chop, have you brought a highly important ingredient Chef Amarado desires? Chef Amarado still requires something sour and crunchy, something yeasty and bubbly. Find these and Chef Amarado's kitchen will be rid of this dreadful human assistant, and you should be rewarded in full. Donovan! Yep, that's me. What the hell are you doing here? Is this the gig you were talking about earlier? Yeah. It looks like you made it after all. Wow, this is so cool. I can't wait to hear you perform. This has to be one of the most unique venues I've played at. With a very eclectic crowd. Think of the clout you'll earn performing here tonight. Please don't leave. If you take a seat, I'll get started. Oh, it's you. You've been the talk of the evening. We've all been trying to guess what you might wear tonight. It's a wonder how lovely humans can look You are delectable.
Please, be seated. You shouldn't leave the Duchesses waiting. It's rude.
The new entertainment isn't all that great if you ask me. Plucking some strings isn't that difficult, if you think about it. Shouldn't you be sitting with the Duchess?
What if I go? What if I stay? What is the toll?
Oh.
Wouldn't I fade? What if I'm late? Aren't I old? I'm just here for the ride. I'd like to in time you by my side. What if I go? What if I stay? What is the toll? Wouldn't I fade? What if I'm late? Aren't I old?
I hope you're enjoying the entertainment. I've chosen it especially for you. I can't believe you got Donovan to play here. You seem to like him a lot. If you take your admiration too far, I may need to destroy him. On the other hand, I could keep Donovan here forever, if that would make you happy. We could torture him together. No! No, thank you. I'm fine. Very well. None of my previous encounters ever looked this alluring. You're truly something else. I'd like to make an effort, regardless of the circumstance. I hope you've become accustomed to the hotel. I've worked very hard to make it what it is today. I don't plan on staying. I'm aware of your recent endeavors. It'll take much more than that to leave this place. I've come to realize that the last stretch is always the hardest. I'll strike when the time is right. There is no such thing. The past is gone and the future is never guaranteed. There is only now. If you're going to strike, do it now. You have a confidence I've never seen before. There's calmness to you my other darlings did not possess. What very large eyes you have. Are you not enjoying your dinner? I honestly hope you're not this awkward in the years to come. Your charm is wearing thin. We're done here. Agreed. The next time we meet, I'll be reclaiming my freedom. Enough! Your boldness does you no favors here. You're wrong, because I, Michelle, officially challenge your curse. What do you mean? You're going to remove this curse, and I'm going to make you do it. A demon must always accept a challenge. I hope I'm doing this right. I'm aware of your efforts to weaken me, Michelle, but you are still in over your head. Are you sure this is what you want? You've left me with no choice. What are your terms? If I can make you beg for mercy, you'll remove this curse. Very well. Let me assure you this will only end with you on your knees, Michelle. Indefinitely. You better get used to begging. Eternity is a long time. Return home. Stay in your room for your final night. It'll be your last time there. We're dressed to dinner. He's busy. The door to my room, it's unlocked. I'm able to leave now. What a stressful day. I'm so close to freedom. Just one more night of sleep. Not again. The Dream Eater's palace. I dropped the stuff I was carrying when I fell. And my dress, it's ruined. This time I won't get caught. Oh. You can't be rid of me so easily. I won't let your tantrums determine our future. Silence. All this time I thought you were protecting me. I see now it was because you were too weak to look beyond your selfish routines. This time, you will be the sacrifice. It is my choice to make. I'd rather stagnate in perpetuity than have to face your childish nature ever again. We were made to be separate and hidden from each other. I finally understand. Do you? Michelle, you shouldn't be here. Jamal, wait. Think this through. There must be some way to communicate your love better. Don't destroy what you worked so hard to keep this whole time. Communicate my love better. How am I meant to do that with someone who doesn't understand what love is? Jamal, look out! Witness, Michelle. A nature you do not understand. And a world you never shall. Prepare to rot alone for eternity. Okay. Oh. Oh boy. Heartbreak, heartbreak. You fucking fool! You might not deserve what Jamal has to offer, but everyone deserves a chance to learn how to love. I hope you realize what you've done. You're tampering things beyond you. You're only human, Michelle. You can die and I'll fucking see to it. Did not expect it to go quite that way. Won't budge. Running for my goddamn life. Samuel. I'm in over my head. This is insane. It's good to see you're still alive, Michelle. I was worried you wouldn't make it with how unstable Dream Eater is. You were... I was. And now I'm back. You should back away from the door. It's not safe. You... Are you hurt? I don't know how many more times I can go through this. My angelic presence is waning. I hope defeating him once and for all will return me to grace. It's the right thing to do, is it not? This doesn't feel right. Everything about this feels... it seems wrong. Are you sure he's the one who's hurting you? What's really destroying you are the arbitrary rules that stop you from seeing him. It hurts every time. Every time I see him. Every time he sends me away. I realize it's not worth this pain. When I think about it, the pain comes from who we are, not what actions we take. It's the right thing to do, is it not? Look at this place. It's practically a shrine to you. His actions are clear to me now. He's a desperate man trying to protect what little you two have together. This is the only way he knows how. Are you willing to throw Dream Eater away for some greater sense of order? It doesn't matter. He doesn't love me. He can't. He's a demon. I've accepted the reality of what being with Dream Eater would mean. I wouldn't be an angel anymore. I've become something I'm not meant to be. Vile and disgusting. Is it vile and disgusting to love? Do you need more proof that he's devoted to you? I'll find it. This is the path that the divine has laid out for me. To ultimately destroy Dream Eater, the betrayer. The final penance for his disobedience, and I don't know. He thought he could be more like so many others. Now he's reduced to. I don't want to do it. I want us to move on from this. I want to know if he really does love me. Not again. I'm not done with you, Michelle. Oh. Damn. Oh, that's fucked up. It looks like a diary. He loves me, but my flesh ruins him like no plague in hell ever could. I bring him further from God, and each time he gets worse and 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 worse.
Oh. You got me. Alright. Forgiving save point. Actually, I think I forgot to switch the stream category. Streams started over. At least on Twitch. There's a new stream manager thingy. And I don't know how to work it now. That's great. Love that. Did, like, the fucking app update while I was in the middle of stream? Here it is. Update stream info. Damn. Alright. Continuing. Well, it's been such a long time, I don't remember how to use fucking healing items. Booyah! Down, boy. Not fucking bad. Figure it's good to bait them into an animation. Bye-bye now.
You persistent little... Must you ruin everything? Don't you see that I do this for my trouble? What is wrong with you? You're not supposed to have your loved ones. You are if you are me.
There we go. I was like, how did I fucking pull up my menu? It's the fucking trackpad.
Hello. Sure. What an unexpected turn of events. Who would have guessed you'd end up back here of all places? This place must feel like home to you at this point. Are you feeling comfortable, Michelle? No. Really? From the way you cozied up with those two down there, I would have thought you all formed some sort of hellish love triangle. Though it will require you to be an interesting person in the first place. What do you want? Later.
Alt letters. There's nothing useful here.
I have the feeling I won't be getting this back. It's a bit poetic for this to be Teddy's final resting place. Dream Eater has altered it to be an angel just like Camille. The attention to detail is striking. Mate has been altered to look like Camille, a labor of love.
Forgot this game wasn't turn-based for some reason. Well, it has been like forever. Love me some survival horror.
I hope I'm doing the right thing.
Yeah, that sure is, Mm-hmm.
It was so conventional before, you know?
Back when we were the same, both angels. Everything was playful. Then a great change happened and suddenly there were differences. Everything was forced to join one side or the other. We were all divided. A complete lack of harmony. That's when things got exciting. He was a changed man, and I liked it. When we touched, I felt every nerve ending of mine being burnt. Everything before his metamorphosis feels pedestrian when I think back on it. Just being near him pulls me away from the voices and the air of glory. The noise of it all. It's like a trance. Feeling the weight of my own body. The singularity of my own mind. Being torn from the divine made me understand that what us meant. Us became me and him and nothing else. That's all I wanted. I only wanted us. We make rules which allow our love to survive in a world that doesn't want it. The world is right. Not whatever fantasy we conjure up. It isn't a fantasy if it's real for the two of you. Give me one last chance to change your mind. If you can, you better do it quickly. Do I actually have a chance to change his fucking mind? The Dream Eater? A long time ago. I never think about his old form anymore. It's irrelevant to me now. Even if he can't let it go. You said our love was real, but I don't see any evidence of it. If you have any final objections, now is the time. I'll be waiting here if you happen to find something. Did you find something that proves the Dream Eater loves me? I don't think he would have spent all this time thinking about you if he didn't love you. I'm so tired. You really want to stay, right? He'll listen this time. He has no choice. If he doesn't, his throes of pain will be the cause of his self-destruction. Please have mercy on him if you can, Michelle. I hope you know what you're doing. For all our sakes. After Michelle shows Chamiel the makeshift plushie the Dream Eater is made in Chamiel's image, his rage wanes. Chamiel speaks of wanting to be with Dream Eater again and hopes Michelle will show him mercy. He has no choice. If he doesn't, his throes of pain will be the cause of his self-destruction. Please have mercy on him if you can, Michelle. Oh, I think that's the wrong way. Moving forward will bring you closer to the heart of this domain. Are you ready? I actually really like how the game plays with space. And what you can see. Won't budge. I hear monster. We are continuing to go and go. Wow. So many Chamiels. Doesn't really bode well. Incredible. The small humans such as yourself can push this far. Did you lose anything to get here? When my future was revealed to me, everything I would lose penetrated my mind. Intrusive thoughts that I could not escape on repeat for eternity. I needed power to protect what was dear to me. My Chamiel. Foolishly, like all the other disgraced, I went for the sacred knowledge. There to be some way to save us. And now... I'm here. And so are you. You feel like you're doing the right thing. I've seen the past before me. I knew of you before matter could create you. There was even a time I didn't dare resist this path you have pushed us down. However, watching my Chamiel decay has led me to defy your choices. I won't let you ruin him so easily. Oh, wow.
I'm not the victim, I am the system. I'm not in the wrong with my infinite wisdom. Follow my words even if I contradict them. It's my house, Michelle, I'll be the one to evict them. Don't want another demon past the ones within my mind. And it's like there's a mission that'll kill you every time. Change is meaningless, when it gets too close I hit rewind. The cycle I'll endure and I will love it till I die. Things could have stayed the same and you're the only one to blame. Now to end your life and kill him second, it's a shame. We had just followed my advice and played the game. Then you wouldn't be here facing in this dangerous exchange. Stability was key, now you arrange your destiny. And I can stop until you bleed. But your life belongs to me. Could have kept the cycle going for an infinity. Now it shadows, so I'll shatter your reality. An angel no more.
Well, we are going up and down like a seesaw. Got me going up for the vibe, got me going yeehaw. Time flies when you having fun, I can't even see ya. Time flies cause I'm having fun, I can't even see ya. Back and forth, 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 back and forth. Angelic demon, transcending demons. The balance on the scale between good and evil and even. And even when it is, there's always someone trying to tip it. Tug of war with my arms instead of moving so conflicted. Wishing things would be like this and stay the same. When things feel so good here, what would ever make me change? Rebirth over continuance any day. What's the point of arguing? We gon' start over anyway, huh? I can't help but see the scale. Can't help that I wanna see you prevail. But I can't help but teeter the scale. Can't help the feeling that maybe I failed. Can't help the feeling that maybe I trailed. The two of us are somewhat of a permanent jail. Got told I'm crazy like you hit the head right on the nail. Most of my dogs in the way, tucking their tail. What we are going up and down like a seesaw. Got me going along for the ride, got me going yeehaw. Time flies when you having fun, I can't even see ya. Time flies cause I'm having fun, I can't even see ya. Back and forth, 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 back and forth.
Oh, you locked my eye. Damn, I forgot how fun this fucking game is. This game is like is Silent Hill Persona. Already can't wait for my next playthrough, honestly. Actually playing it in a reasonable amount of time. You gonna drop your little boy toy from the sky yet? For Chameo.
No! I won't let you ruin Chameo. This isn't over. Dream Eater. You're fighting yourself into a corner. There's a reason this isn't working. We knew that staying together was a death march. I have such little connection to the divine now. I will cease to exist if I am slain again. You don't understand what it means to turn. I don't. But I will soon. I made my choice a long time ago. You're quite remarkable, Michelle. It's only taken a few days for you to see what was taking me and the Dream Eater centuries. Your ability to stride into the unknown and accept what comes your way. I'm a little jealous. I hope you find your own someone to put all that energy into.
Oh, I did save Chamuel's relationship. I feel pretty good about that. Oh yeah, that song was fucking based. Every song, every boss song was great. And they all, I wish I actually was paying attention to the lyrics at the time. Because it seemed like the songs are like somewhat resonant theme-wise with the topic at hand for whatever boss I'm facing.
I hope this isn't another trap.
Dream Eater's Palace. Oh, I did miss a critter. Weapon of choice, Devil's Maw.
Michelle, you're the last thing I expected to barge through that door. You're lucky we hadn't used the relic yet. We would have sealed you in forever. I was leaving the hotel, using the door that connects directly to my bedroom. I always knew using that door was a bad idea. Suddenly I found myself in a Dream Eater's palace again. Doors have their own properties that can link different worlds together. It's why humans often forget what they're doing whenever they walk through one.
Ah, that makes perfect sense. I always forget what I'm doing. Sometimes we fucking head switch when we walk through a door frame. Fucking weird.
We're glad you're okay, but what the hell happened? I helped him reclaim love. I see how things are for you and Robin, and angels and demons live on forever and ever with no sense of resolution. And there should be an end to that awful cycle. If you, Robin, Dream Eater, Chamel, if all of you can find love through adversity, then the Duchess... Do you think you can be the one to guide the Duchess out of adversity? There were many roads you could have taken. I could never quite measure which one you would tumble down. This one wouldn't be so bad. Whatever's happened beyond those doors can't be undone. This chapter of influence is closed now. Your choices regarding Dream Eater and his plight are now etched into your past, and will tally against what is available to your future. I trust in your methods. You should too. There's one thing left. This entrance to the underworld is sealed. I'm finally free. You can leave your post, Benedict. Thank you for helping us retrieve the relic. I entrust my halo to you, Michelle. A memento of how you've helped us. I don't need it anymore. My work is done.
Got Benedict's halo.
I trust you'll take care of it. I'll have an easier time letting go, knowing it'll be looked after. We're so close, Michelle. We should all celebrate.
Wait. We shouldn't celebrate just yet. I need to stay here and confirm that the seal is working.
And Michelle still has to deal with the Duchess. I know it'll be hard, but you'll need to rest before your showdown with the Duchess. Get some sleep. I'll see you back at the apartments, Michelle.
Free Benedict from his post. True friend. I'll be up all night making sure the relic is working as intended. I'll be here so long, it's hard to know whether I can trust a new mechanism so easily. The demon that was in there is not in there. The demon who was newly demonized and very upset about it. And like whipping himself about it. Or herself, I don't know what gender they were. Is this Chamiel? Oh no. Oh, this beloved. Chamiel, I can sense his loss. He is no longer in the cohort of angels. He succumbed to his weakness and trivial notions of love. Perhaps our divinity is stronger without him. I wonder if Lucy will have something different to say now.
It seems our demon friend has found a way out of their cycle of pain. I hope things get better for him.
Oh, there's the demon that was praying and mad at himself? Repenting demon, yeah.
Though the pain of demonic life is everlasting, I must learn to live with who I am now. I have changed form before, and I may yet again. Unfortunately, that is out of my control. I can, however, control my actions and choose to no longer suffer unnecessarily. Thank you, girl with the beautiful mind, for your shared wisdom.
Talk to the repenting demon each day.
I do not know what the future holds for me, but I'm eager to meet my destiny to come.
Damn. I love this radical acceptance of change. Yeah.
Violet's kiosk, it's closed right now. Here I am, still waiting to be snatched up by a hopefully beautiful creature of the night. My life has to get exciting at some point, right? Maybe I should be more like Epiphaniot's blood. I was hoping to keep my job through all this. If I can't work, how will I pay my rent? I can't wait for the Duchess to fade into obscurity. Then it can be my time to shine. My favorite greasy spoon. Oakley runs the diner. It'll be open tomorrow. Daryl's bar. It's locked and I can't hear any music. It's usually open late. I love city life. I feel so present. So in the moment. I'm glad we're out here enjoying ourselves. I'm starting to think we should head back to the church.
Yeah, you might get hunted.
Hello. I can't wait to see the Duchess crush you in real time. I'll be watching, Michelle. What do you want? Fuck off and let me sleep. Sure thing, sweetness.
Yeah, still on Lucy's bad side. A gift for securing Benedict's freedom. That has a holy aura. Half of the Duchess's true name. Right, because that's the thing. I didn't get the other half of her name. Because I didn't make Lucy happy, I believe. The person who lives here is a lovely cat named Twinkle. Oh, has a lovely cat named Twinkle. Landlady lives there. I know Benedict said we shouldn't celebrate prematurely, but we deserve a little relaxation before you dive into danger again. Let's grab some drinks on the roof, yeah? Meet me up there. Final little hurrah before the final fight, huh? I actually have not seen what the roof actually looks like. This is the first time I've actually been on the goddamn roof. Insane. Do you think you'll miss it? The world I come from? I don't think so. Fighting for my life is exhausting. I feel like I lost something. Being part of that world for a brief moment and then suddenly it's all gone? Even if I know it's for the better. You'll be free with Benedict now that he has the relic. That's what you wanted, right? What about you? Will you miss it? Being a demon? Nah. I'll have to fight for my time with Benedict. That's a good enough trade-off. I'll definitely feel a sense of loss, but what I get out of it is worth so much more. Even if you guys can die now? Yep. But also... how'd the dinner date go? As expected. I can't wait till all of this is behind me. I know. Will I forget everything that's happened when all this is over? No, but over time you'll wonder if it was ever real. You'll think about it less and less. Eventually there'll be a point where you'll think it was all some sort of story you came up with to kill time. Really? No, not at all. No one forgets something like this. You'll be alright. You survived your breakup with Leslie, right? You'll be just fine. I still owe you. Whatever happens, I'll try to stick by your side. What are you gonna do? I'm not sure yet. I need to sleep on it. You got one hell of a day tomorrow. Sleep well. Catch up with Robin on the roof, which means that's something that didn't need to happen. I could have not done that. Or, depending on my choices, I could have never gotten the invite in the first place. Possibly. Why never tasted so good. Not much going on here. I'm not hungry anyway. Hardly used anymore, but it looks cool. Shall I sleep? Time to rest.
can't be. What's going on? Thank you, Michelle, for everything you've done. I was so worried about how love could change me that I nearly forgot what I was ready to change for. I want to say one last goodbye. I hope we get to bump into each other in my new life. Isn't it funny how we must leap into love and test its truth before we can be certain that it is real? Are you ready to take that leap for yourself? Think about it. Listen to your heart. Choose what's right for you. This can't be real.
That's the other ending door. Horse?
I'm starting to get used to you being part of this side of my life. It won't be long till I'm like you, Michelle. If there's anything you taught me, it's that being human is something special. Are you ready to go back to how things were? Breaking the curse is enough. You don't need to prove yourself to anyone. I would hate to see everything go wrong by you acting on desire alone. I can't wait to get back to our usual get-togethers. I'd kill just to get out for coffee. Something nice and simple. No more demons. No more curses. A regular human life suits you best. Don't you agree? Take your time.
A fourth door?
Huh.
This is a trajectory that I seem to be on for the entire game. Like, based on how Michelle acts. I don't know how much I'll have to redo if I want to try to get the other ending. Let's enter the fuck off door.
Let's get you back to normal. It's rude to enter someone's private quarters unannounced. You're one to talk, you do it all the time. I know. It's my privilege. I don't expect such dominant behavior from you, Michelle. I'm feeling generous. Any questions before your complete surrender to me? Who was your previous lover? God. Want to elaborate? No. How was I ever meant to compete with that? Something else, perhaps. You used to be an angel? If I said yes, would that change how you feel about me? I can become whatever you want me to be, Michelle. Whatever it takes to open those long arms of yours. Are you ready for my eternally despotic embrace? Something else, perhaps. I will win this. You're a challenge and subjugate, Michelle. You'll take some breaking in. I can see that now. Something else, perhaps? I've heard enough. I haven't. I've got questions of my own. Tell me, Michelle. Where did you get that outfit? Oh, it was on sale at the street market. That was a good buy. Right? Tell me, Michelle. How do you plan to handle me? You're weaker now. All this posturing won't save you from my heartbreaker. I'll use and on you as many times as it takes until you give me what I want. I see. Tell me, Michelle. Why are you in my room? I don't know. You brought me here. I challenged you. If we have to fight it out, then let's get this over with. Very well. Tell me, Michelle. On second thought, I've heard enough from you. Do your worst to me, Michelle. Alright. Ah. That's not really my room. Hello. You'll be thinking about this night for the rest of your life. How things could have been different. What would it have been like if your ex were back in your life? I could have helped you, Michelle. If you weren't so selfish, we could have made a great team. I guess now you'll never know. What do you want? Is that me? Is that how the Duchess sees me? You fascinate me in such a curious way. I'm sad to see this fascination must come to an end. Submit to me now, or your life ends here. Oh.
Point blank.
That hurts. That really fucking hurts.
There's more where that came from, honey.
Where is she going? It can't be safe for her, for me, to waltz further in like that. I have no choice but to go up. Hello. The one who got away. What do you want? Sure.
Oh. I'm dead? Okay. Very cool. Okay, this is a really cool puzzle concept, actually.
Appearances are deceiving. You look as if you're being told what to do. This could have been a lot easier if you had simply obeyed me. You wouldn't have to worry. You wouldn't even have to think. You just have to feel what I wanted you to feel. And give me what I wanted when I wanted it. I've seen your idea of love. No one should believe love works that way. I've learned my lesson. It's time to move on. You need to sort out some personal issues first.
Ah. Alright. Exploding doppelgangers. God damn it. Fucking Christ. How they're mason coated. Finally got some of those fuckers down. Motherfucker. Okay, that's good to know. I can get them to explode prematurely. Her ets again. A shiny artifact. Archangel's modesty. I have a feeling I can accidentally kill myself. I love survival horror fans that like fucking puzzles. They are my people. Shit. Fucked up that's like auto death. Damn. That was easy. The other me got on an elevator. Good morning, Fizzle. Nice to see you. There are survival horror fans that don't like puzzles? Like what, Resident Evil 6 fans or something? One might assume.
I need you to thoroughly understand the power imbalance here, Michelle. I am allowing your presence here. You've penetrated my mind in a way no one else has. I want to see more. Not even the holy voices of heaven were so piercing before I lost my connection to them. You would have been the perfect vessel to bring me back to where I belong. Remember that you are a visitor here for my own curiosity. I will remove you once I'm bored. Entertain me.
Xehanort looking ass. Oh. Heartbreak.
Oh. I'm starting to like this. How embarrassing.
Fucking kinky. When the boss goes, please, more. feel like I'm fucking infiltrating her fucking heart. Damn.
I can't hear anyone else on the line.
Oh, okay. Puzzle fights. Forgot to do the one that's literally in the starting area for the other me. Of course the final area would be all daylighty. Oh. That is fine, actually. I didn't want to waste that free heartbreak charge. Okay. Oh, when I die, if wow, okay. A shiny artifact. Archangel's Nativity. Now I'm wondering how... Sick. Dang, these puzzle rooms are really interesting. Oh? Another fight?
I'll destroy every last one of these ridiculous puppets you throw at me. You are right. I need more from you, Michelle. I'd rather you inflict the pain on my real body. I will withstand every pathetic swing you take. You will submit to me.
Oh. I was willing to do the fight, too. What's that? I see. Oh! Huh? I have to defeat love. wow. Even more now. I got head pads. That will definitely help me defeat the boss. And alright, I didn't even get pushed all the way to the back. There had to be some swag. My crocodile just said goodnight to me. We've been sleeping in the bed all week. In the same bed all week. But because I'm going to be streaming all fucking night, well, she can't get to sleep right now. If she wanted to, because I'll be all roar, blah.
No one has been able to occupy my mind the way you have, Michelle. Is your will strong enough to break my determination? Show me.
Ow. This was the first boss song that didn't have lyrics. The refreshing taste of water. Oh, you're hiding your true heart. Ugh. Fuck your couch. And your love. Headshot. Oh wow. Very, I feel like I just shot Sephiroth in the heart vibes. Michelle, it hurts. I can't. If you're looking for any clothes, you should check the trash bags. Those have laundry in them too. May the void be with you. And with you even more. You aren't like anyone I've ever met, Michelle. It's a shame you've not been in my life before now. And won't be after. You're slipping out of my hands. I can already feel the memory of you fading. I'll cling to your essence in my mind's eye. I so badly wish things were different for us.
Are these washed?
Yeah, should be.
I just didn't know why you were collecting my clothes in the trash bags.
Just treating it like regular laundry, I guess. Or old laundry. How we used to do laundry before we lived in a place where we could just grab a pile of clothes and bring it directly to our room. It was like, oh yeah.
I guess now that I know we dig through the trash room.
Ah, of course, yes. The trashiest. It's interesting to be playing a game about love and like toxic versus healthy love and like queer relationships with my nesting partner in the room while I'm about to kill this toxic relationship person. Well, I don't know if I'm about to kill them, but I'm about to break their heart. Ah, domesticity. Fucked up. I so badly wish things were different for us. I can't keep something like you. I couldn't.
remember me as I would have liked to have been seen. I beg you. I just want to be something worth remembering. Something worth loving. I just wanted your freedom. You wanted your freedom. You've earned it.
Insane that master bedroom was just a fucking mattress on the floor. Heartbroken. Complete hotel. Insane. 2 weeks later. So you're gonna give us a cutscene, a slideshow, you're gonna let me run around, talk to people? Alright, run around, talk to people.
It's funny hanging out on the roof. But I better get to work.
Oh, wonder what her new job is. Damn, she got a job in 2 weeks. Good for her. The funny part is I wasn't even stuck on this. Like some of the other games that we have played and didn't finish, like pretty much right before the end or in the last like quarter or whatever. It's kind of funny. Glad I finally came back to finish it off.
Michelle, just because I've rehired you doesn't mean you get to slack off. I hope you don't waste any more time wandering the street talking to your weird little friends. Don't forget to open the shop. Sure thing. You're the boss.
But I love talking about weird little friends.
You're leaving?
And that's why we can do this stream.
I thought you had bell bottom, like leg warmers. And I was like, I do not remember that being part of your wardrobe. It's like, damn, I know you're a fucking 80s, fucking, what was it, jazzerciser.
And if I do you approve?
I will accept your interests and hobbies. Though I would expect them to be mahjong themed.
Get it up. Get it up. Get it up. Get it up.
Bimbo dial.
Yeah, I can't stay in a place like this. Not while Daryl's around to screw everything up. What do you want? Seeing as you ignored all of my pleas, I don't get why you're so concerned about whether I'm leaving or not. You can't stay mad at me forever. I was just trying to do the right thing. Girl! Daryl made his partner an involuntary cannibal. You thought keeping them together was the right thing to do? Everyone deserves a second chance. I will never understand humans. Ever. I sure as hell won't miss this Forsaken City.
See, the thing is, your solution to the problem was to assassinate Daryl, which is not an equally measured response.
Let's make a new one.
Just make a new Daryl.
Just make a new Daryl.
Just make a new Daryl.
They're all the same anyway.
They're all the same anyway. Those are some nice leggings.
Yeah, I know, right?
Almost like they're mine.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's a living.
Michelle, my darling, you look ever so lovely and full of life. Would you like to read the headlines today? No thanks. I've got to head off to work. Very well. Have a brilliant day, my darling.
We're getting ready to go on our honeymoon! I can't believe it! I've never been happier.
Daryl even quit that weird second job he had. Now he comes help me in the diner during lunch rush. Things are running smoother than ever. I don't know how you did it, but thank you, Michelle. Yeah, thanks, dead girl. Well, I guess you're not a dead girl anymore, but still. I got my family. Your husband and a fucking rat. That rat is fucking adorable. I can't deny though. Meet Oakley and Mimi. We're gonna enjoy our time away. I just hope Mimi doesn't get an upset stomach. I'll have to make sure she only eats the best meals. It sounds like you two will have a great time. Send me a postcard. You have to look at this mouse. It's perfect. It has a little party hat.
Fuck yes, I love him.
Robin, come on. You know you're really a demon. I know you're really a demon. There are too many signs to ignore. My blog patrons are dependent on me here. They have a right to know. If you think about it, Marty, it doesn't quite add up. If Robin was a demon, wouldn't they be creepy and scary? Exactly, Benedict. Too many signs to ignore. For the 100th time, Marty, I am not a demon. Yowza. And yowza is not a thing. Double yowza. Michelle, thank goodness you're here. Hey, Michelle. How you feeling? That massive cone on your big head is healed nicely. I think you look great. But shit, Michelle, pay no mind to Robin. What? I'm giving her a compliment. Normally I'd say she has a giant head, but today, it's just a normal big head. I'm feeling pretty good, actually. Glad to have my old life back. Old life? What do you mean by that? What's going on? And your old job? Not so much that part. I'm glad you got your job back. Otherwise, who else will I talk to during my lunch break? What about Benedict? He's new here and could use some friends. I'm sure you get along with him, Marty. Thanks, but I'm okay, really. I better get to work before I get fired again. I'll catch you later. And thank you for everything you've done for us. Wait, what do you think of Michelle for? Why are you all so suspicious? Tell me. Damn. Violet never got out of Demon World. I guess she's still making, like, flesh cookies or something. Since Violet never came back, I took over the kiosk. Someone needs to bring some delicious cookies to the world. I'll continue Violet's sweet, sweet legacy. And got replaced by a no-name rando. Oh, Chemiel. Oh, don't get to see what Chemiel's demon form looks like. Too bad. They definitely look like the cover of a boys love manga. Love it. You seem familiar. Yeah, actually, never mind. We haven't met before. Are you sure? You look so... Maybe not. The person I'm thinking of had a scar on her forehead. You can't be her. Are you two new around here? We're just visiting. This is a strange part of the city, but I like it. I get a strange sense of deja vu while wandering these streets. If you don't mind me asking, how did the two of you meet? Us? We've known each other for a long time. Then a friend finally convinced us to get together. It took us a while to get used to it at first, but we've never been happier. Gosh, I can barely remember what she looked like. You really do remind me of her, though. Are you sure? I should head off. I've gotta get to work. Maybe I'll see you around town? My partner and I are visiting the city for our anniversary. It's a shame so many places are closed around here. Gosh, just like where we live. It becomes like 2 o'clock, everywhere is shut down. The cold chill following me around has returned. It was gone for a few days, but now it's back.
Will I ever escape it? It's just a demon mailman. Calm the fuck down. There's no one else on the line. Time to get back to work. Some things never change. Break the curse. Back to work. That's actually mildly depressing. But just like getting back to normal was the best that she could ask for. But I mean, I guess in a way, like being okay with being single for now and her normal. Oh, it's like, Dear Diary, I thought that being single was the worst thing and I would totally die without my last partner. But after the attention of a way too handsy demon, I realized that sometimes not having affection and attention is actually the better choice. That's what I've learned today, Princess Celestia. Or some shit like that. Because it's like she went through she went through the special world, she journeyed through it, she learned a lesson, and now she's out of the special world, and now she's better in her ordinary world as a result. It's kind of like that movie Labyrinth.
If you want the right, once we get really close, I mean once our bodies touch, you ain't leaving my sight, loving your touch, wish I could take a munch, eating your
I was actually going to reload my save to get the other ending, but considering we need to do at least one more playthrough regardless, I think we'll do that next time, since I get to just see the most mundane ending, I guess, or I chose the mundane life ending, obviously. There was 4 doors in that room, so I'm assuming there's 4 endings, but I know there's at least 3.
I can't blame it that I'm stuck in love. I fell on my own. If I ever reincarnate, I pray to God.
And I do like the idea of me being the fuck you bitch ending haver. I'm sure fucking Dragon Fruit will love to be like, oh, let's give them a second chance. Maybe this abusive person who forced themselves into my life will actually be a good partner. That's a good idea. But that's why fiction is so cool, because you can have a taste or experience of something that is bad for you without it actually doing the thing. Wow. It's almost like I'm pro-fiction or something. A lot more credits than I thought I was gonna see, because like the lead devs are like a couple. There's like just 2 people, and it's really easy to fall into like the solo small dev like brainworm thingy where you're just like, yes, these hardworking people who did it all by themselves with no help from anyone. But shit, even just translators means that there's a lot more like hands on the project. Although I'm not gonna lie, it wasn't paying attention to every member of the credits and every role represented. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure there's probably like some Kickstarter ones in there, maybe, probably. Not sure. I don't know if this game is kickstarted. It just games get kickstarted all the time. I thought maybe. I think I got maybe a C+ if the game grades me. I don't know if they do. Start the game from the beginning with your current artifacts, upgrades, and yowzas. New Game Plus is only available to select on this screen. I can't do this anymore. I'm not asking anything of you. Exactly, you asked for nothing.
You want nothing. Is that so bad? Your work life is full of chaos, day in and day out. I'd rather not let that flood into our love life, too. What love life? You comply with everything I say. It's like I'm dating myself. I need someone who wants to be present with me. Someone who really wants to be here. Show me your willingness to live. Show me your fiery side. Hey. Hey! Don't you listen when people speak to you? I'm giving a life retelling of the most painful story in my life. Oakley turned down my proposal again. It's making me feel like I'll die alone. I mean, there's gotta be some way to convince him, right? Damn, that's pretty tragic. Can you imagine being that lonely? Lonely enough to die? Alone? With no one else there? I can actually. Well, a surprise. I know people who do wild shit to be with someone like you. Beautiful opportunities often show up when you least expect it. It doesn't matter. I'm not ready for something like that anyway. The total is 540 cents. Yeah, whatever. Opportunities always come, you know, whether you're ready for them or not. Try to enjoy yourself while you can. It's late. I should lock up. You have reached the operator. How can I help?
Only 3 slots kills me, but at least I get saved like immediately. Alright. Time attack mode. Oh. I'll have to think about that. Finally finished. Sorry, we're closed. Damn. Meant to beat that like 7 months ago. Weird how things work out. Wow. Still a lot of achievements left to get. Well, that kind of comes with the territory now, doesn't it? It's a super solid game. I wish it had more eyes on it. I do too. I don't know if there's any like super big YouTubers talking about it. We learned about it from Stephanie Sterling originally. Like when there was still like in the demos, when the game hadn't released and there was like a demo out. Like over a year ago. And it was a while before we actually tried it out ourselves from finding out about it, because it did seem interesting. But, you know, there's games all the time. Game's gonna game. And it kind of, like, is kind of a sleeper hit, in my opinion, or at least as far as I know in terms of its success. Though I'm pretty sure developers are happy with the amount of success they've had, especially because it was their first fucking game, or at least their first commercial game. So I mean, they should definitely be proud of what they have here. I'm glad that they've gotten some recognition, but yeah, this like survival horror golden age wave that we've been going down recently has been pretty fucking sick, I have to tell you. I can't wait to see what else comes out of this this era of survival horror. I mean, shit, I played Phase Zero this very stream, and we still haven't beat Crow Country. We need to still pick up Hollow Body. Like, there's just so many good survival horror games out there, and in terms of like the entire like indie horror scene. If you include stuff like hybrid stuff where it's like RPG Maker horror type shit as well, like you got so much to pick through. I mean, shit, we still need to go back to Little Goody Two Shoes. We only got the bad ending on that one. Need to roll that again. Lots and lots of horror. Lots and lots of scary. Okay, we're gonna take a short break again, especially to reset our brain because I'm done for the stream for tonight, and Thorn is gonna take over for the rest of stream. Believe that she's going to try to beat post trauma because she's about at the end of post trauma, like I was about at the end of Sorry We're Closed, and energy permitting, we'll finish out with a Doll's Nest, like usual. This next break shouldn't be an hour long, 30 minutes at most. Lil Gee Two Shoes has a pretty interesting ending separate from the relationship system. Hope you all find it. Oh, really? Fascinating, fascinating. Well, we hope to get all the endings eventually, so fingers crossed. Let's see. Let me switch the stream info. All right, and just chatting for now while we phase into our the back part of stream. See you soon, and thanks anyone who stopped by. If you're going to bed, I know it's pretty late for a lot of folks, unless it's not late for you because you're on the other side of the world. In that case, hi, I guess. All right, Dusk Bite out.
Viewer discretion advised. Fluff Bites' streams are intended for mature audiences. Be prepared for disturbing or dark games and themes, difficult discussions, and things that may be outside of your comfort zone, or outside the realms of normal society. Please respect boundaries and treat others with respect. If you are not 18 plus, please leave.
don't know what words I can say. The wind has a way to talk to me. Flowers sleep a silent lullaby. I pray for a reply. I'm ready. Quiet day calms me. Oh, serenity. Someone, please tell me what is it that they say? Maybe I'll know one day.
Trigger warning for psychological torture. Hello, and welcome to a starting soon screen. If you're new to Twitch, you may not know what one of these are. Some streamers use them and some streamers don't. When we first started being a streamer, we scoured the internet for YouTubers and vloggers who talked about streaming and their experiences with it. We tried to find out, as anyone would when getting into a career or hobby, what exactly to do and how exactly we should do it and why people do certain things for certain reasons. And turns out that starting soon screens are a buffer, or at least for many streamers, it's a buffer. Many people attest to it giving them time to psych themselves up before a stream is really happening, so they have their best game face on. And it's also a way to make people who don't get there as soon as the streams start feel like they haven't missed anything. And especially for a scheduled streamer, it's something to expect, so it also gives people a certain amount of time buffer for when stream first starts for when they need to get in, because the top and bottom of your stream are when most people are going to come in anyway, so being dispersed throughout your stream isn't bad. Though we heard others say that it's actually not that useful. It needlessly pads out your stream. If you need to psych yourself up before a stream, then you should allot yourself some amount of time before you hit the live button to do whatever you need to do. And most of all, we've been seeing that if you have a starting soon screen, analytics say on average that you're going to lose people while you're in the starting soon screen if they're new, because all they'll see is this loading screen and they'll just be kind of like, I'll go to someone who's actually streaming. Though in the almost 2 years of streaming that we have under our belt, we have gone over to the starting soon screen side, and it's been hard to think of things to actually put in these because we actually took it really seriously to have something worth seeing, or at least worth vibing with. We saw that Iron Mouse had these little anime clips in her starting soon screen, and that gave us the idea that persists now of this kind of cursed children's programming a la Toonami, or I guess maybe Toonami meets Nick Jr. Aesthetic that we have now. And it's led to some really interesting places and some really interesting inside, I can't really say jokes, but inside lore, as you might come to find out by looking at more crinkle bumps. That's what we call these anyway. It's a bump at the beginning of the stream, or maybe during a break. We've tried to make it our own, and we kind of say that other streamers looking to do something that sets them apart to find ways to do it within things that everyone does, like we did with this. And I think most of all, we just really wanted a starting soon screen that made people feel invited and didn't confuse people like we've seen a lot of early streamers doing, where they have just a static screen where you can't tell if your stream is buffering or not, which can be very confusing to a lot of people, or one that doesn't have sound. And again, some people will literally continuously check, oh, is my stream running? Oh, is my stream running? Because instinctually, someone wants to run your stream for the noise. For the noise, for what you're saying, for the game you're playing, for who you are, for so many different reasons. But if you're not getting any feedback, then you might as well put on something else. At least, that's the pull of the reptilian brain. Though obviously people who have been here for a while, your loyal viewers, might actually just stay for a while. Or maybe poke you in chat, say, hey, is stream running? I'm not sure. But that's just my 2 cents. Anyway, we do video essays here. Well, on YouTube, at least, at time of recording. And this is a little experiment. Just starting soon essay. About just starting soon essays. Maybe we'll do more of these. Who knows? Your future will be filled with happiness and sadness. Please, Michael. Let me stay here a little longer. I met a boy I really like. Sometimes, he watches the sky and talks. I don't know who he's talking to, but I always listen. Please take care of me. I don't know much of him. He just eats and sleeps, but he has something I've never seen before. Please, Michael. Don't take me back to Eden yet. There are so many things I can still learn here. I'm sure I'll write a very positive report about Lillian's next time. He comes here at the same hour, when the sun is setting. He never fails a day, even if it's raining. And he stands there and watches the sky, all by himself. I try reading his mind like I do with everyone else, but with him I can't. Who's he talking to? He waits until there's no lights in the sky. When the night comes, he takes his bicycle and rides home. And the next day, he's here again. Same hour, same place. Please take care of me. He never changes a word. His eyes always focused on the sky. The wind blowing through his curly hair. The clouds come and go with the last rays of the setting sunlight. He gets on his bike and starts going home. He's really not the most skillful guy. I've seen him fall many times. But today is different. He's going downhill. No holds barrel. In just a moment he'll jump on the cliff. I'm sorry, Michael, but I have to know. Are you okay? He's not saying anything, but he's breathing. I start to panic. Maybe he saw my wings. I think fast. Do I look normal to you? What stupid question is that? Oh, wait. No. My heart stops. You look beautiful. My cheeks are getting warmer. What is this unknown feeling? Do you feel okay? He points to his nose. He already has a bandage on it. I'm prepared. That bandage is not enough protection. You almost killed yourself today. He stays silent. I'm glad I can help you. I come here every day. You come too? You can come too. He tries to get up, but he can't. Take it easy. I give him a hand and he stands up. He nods. Tomorrow, same place. He takes his now wrecked bike and walks back home. Should I have said more? Is this okay? I came here every day. And you can come too. His words echo through my head. It was a close call. He could have seen my wings. I need to be more careful. The next day, he's here again. Same place. Same time. He brought me a boiled potato. Look, look! When they're still warm, it's the best. He happily shoves all the potato down his throat. I take a bite. But mine, it's raw.
Oh, I'm sorry. Then he watches the sky. Please take care of me. Then he stays silent. Who are you talking to? I don't know, but I like it. You should try it too. What? Asking for someone to take care of you. Just repeat my words. Please take care of me. Please take care of me. No, not like that. Think hard. You need to believe. Try it. Try it like asking someone you love. Try it like asking someone to love. Love? Please take care of me. See? Now he sure is listening. He takes another potato from his jeans and takes a bite. You're really missing. You're really missing out. Mine was raw. I am not a doll. 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 I am not a
Yes, you are. Don't you know? You'll do anything for views, anything for attention. You're a doll to this machine, this attention currency machine. You are an arcade machine. You just take the quarters. You are but a doll. 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 You are but a doll.
I am not a doll. I am not a doll. I am not a doll. I am not a doll. I am not a doll. I am not a doll. I am not a doll. I am not a doll. I am not a doll. I am not a doll. I am not a doll. I am not a doll. I am not a Hello, I am Drizzlebite. Welcome to Fluff Bites. Let's get the show started. Fluff bites.
Whew. And I'm back. That is actually a really funny... That was really funny timing. Just, you know, the musical intro thing. I didn't plan that. But what we didn't do before leaving was setting up the PNG model. So, give me a second. That was a really good break. We took a shower, which was so good. We were stinky. So now we feel a lot more fresh and clean. And less piss soaked. It's Thornbite here. Just bear with me while I set things up. Where's the... There we go. What? Good morning. Take that off. Take that off. There we go. Okay, apparently we're trying to wrap up some of our odds and ends. So, at the risk of it being the last game of the night on accident, I'm gonna go to post-trauma, which I was really close to finishing. Like 3 weeks ago. Actually, exactly a month ago, damn near. In saying that, it's been almost literally a month since I last played post-trauma. I was so close to finishing it before. Hopefully we can do that this morning. Welcome to the Fluffbite Entertainment System. I am Thornbite. I am a dragon fruit dragon. And I hope to not become a smoothie today. Looks like I also have to clean up chat. Gonna force myself to do one more post for Dad, then go to bed. Okie dokie. Well, thanks for staying with us so long. I hope you get a good night's sleep when you do. I'm ashamed to admit I don't remember exactly what happened last. I know that I was told that Spider-Et's wife, question mark, will come back and be less of herself. I wonder if she'll be the final boss. But I kind of want the final boss to be that cop guy. because he seems positioned more as the ultimate villain, and it would feel very... I would actually change my mind on if this game handled its stuff about, like, trauma and, like, abuse or victimhood or, like, hurting people or failing to protect people or what have you. Like, I would say that it dropped the ball and was not nuanced like I thought if it ends up that she ends up being the final boss, at least thematically. So I don't want that. I think there's been like one update since I last played, so it might run a little bit better. We're a survival horde. Yeah, I haven't gotten any more ammo since the last boss. Three survival horror games in one day. This door is chained with a padlock. Knowing this place, the key must be around here somewhere. The bottom piece is missing, but it looks like I can take out the top piece. I don't think I need the... Do I hear monster? It looks like a weird sink. It's filled with blood. This is why I took the small one out. I have to say, coming in after dusk was streaming for like 7-ish hours. Feel like it took a toll on our throat. Still need to drink more water. And practice our voice training more. It's weird to think that we're in a place in our life where it's actually like not a strain to have like a higher voice. when I think about transition goals. Wow, everything is mixing together. Old tomb, the lockers of the school. Maybe some of these walls are from the train station. I don't recognize any of them though. Sometimes it takes some perspective to recognize how far you've come. Oh, hi. Uh, I, do I have bones? I'm not sure I have bones to give. I hope my flesh can be substitute. How are you, Nicola? Thanks for the raid. Really appreciate it. Let me, shout you out. I'm playing Post-Trauma, which is a survival horror game, a survival horror indie game, which is, pretty interesting. Sort of Silent Hill coded. Honestly, I think more things are Silent Hill coded than Resident Evil coded nowadays. Maybe because psychological horror just seems to, like, be more disturbing, or on its face it seems to be more effective. I don't know if I would say that it is or not, but I mean, comparing Resident Evil to Silent Hill, just like even just characterizations, I would say Silent Hill definitely gets under my skin, has always gotten under my skin more than Resident Evil ever has, even though we have been a lifelong Resident Evil fans? Whatever. Being a system is weird. How are you tonight, Nekolo? How are you tonight, Banui? Oh, and, who's, fronting? Thorn, your Discord indicator says dusk. It sure does. We did not change that. This is actually a great, time to pause the game and kind of, reassess things. I started, fronting during break. We, like, took a shower and, like, just kind of cleared our slate a little bit, but I didn't think to go to Discord. Thanks for letting me know. Hi, Sophie. Am I doing this right? Yeah, you were playing art. What were you drawing? Do you, Neko, do you draw more than you game? Would you say? On stream, we definitely game more than we draw, but in the grand scheme of things, at least nowadays, we draw a lot more than we game overall. No bones, only chlorophyll. I don't think chlorophyll is a substitute for bones, but you get the point. Yeah, I also meant to change my stream category too, because I'm still in just chatting. Post-Trauma. We've actually been playing a lot of survival horror games today. We played a demo called Phase Zero, which like is very much like in a Resident Evil, especially like Resident Evil 2 or 3 sort of vibe, like PSX, with a really interesting point of view starting character for the prologue that the demo was surrounding. Then and it was Dust who was streaming earlier, and he also played literally just before we went on break Sorry We're Closed and beat it for the first time since we were at the tail end of that. And that's also why I pulled this game up, because I'm at the tail end of this game. Because we have a lot of fucking games that we just didn't finish, like leaving your cup like just a little bit, with a little bit of backwash left. We have a bad habit with that. We also need to go back to Silent Hill Remake. Silent Hill 2 Remake, because we did not finish that either. Though I don't know if we were super close to finishing it. I'm pretty sure we still had like a good third of the game left, probably. Well, actually, did Scribble do the Angela fight? I can't remember if the Angela fight, the Abstract Daddy fight, I should say. Yeah, mostly I just do art. That's totally valid. We all have our specialties. We only started like putting a lot of attention and time into art more recently. And it sort of stemmed from that thing of like the necessity of like needing to have some amount of drawing ability to help facilitate other art stuff that we do, and doing that ancillarily enough and being around artists a lot, and then just eventually like falling into, oh shit, I'm drawing, I like this, I really like this actually. So we're still new to it all, so we usually think of ourselves as more of a game streamer, although I guess we're also very political and analyst focused. We haven't done a video essay in ages, but I've been meaning to get back on that. Wait, I should just change it on Discord on my computer. I was like going through my phone and stuff for no hecking reason. Probably just because I hate Discord. Ugh. Fucking white screen jump scare. But yeah, Raiders, if you're unfamiliar with us, we're a Fluff Bite Entertainment System. I'm Thornbite. I'm hosting for the rest of the night. I use she and they pronouns. This is 18 plus kink friendly stream. Me and my system are baby furs, and we try to make a safe space for people to be outside their comfort zone. We're anarchists, we're leftists, we're queer as fuck. And we like talking about that and mental health shit. And we're fucking indie game sluts. You'll probably find us playing weird games you may have never heard of quite often. Okay, I think I got all the housekeeping out of the way. Y'all were doing art together? Aw, sick. I love pro-social art. I love working with other people. I love collaborating with your loved ones. Like, I live for that. We want to get even more into doing art stuff. We're working on... oh my god, a screen? We're working on a video game, a visual novel with a friend, and we're doing like a lot of the art for it, like the character art, and they're doing the background art, and we're both doing writing. And she's gonna be probably doing most of the coding. But we really need to prioritize learning coding at some point. It is another useful skill that, like drawing, will probably lead us down a path of, oh yeah, this is probably super important, I should get more proficient at this. There's actually a game jam coming up that we're going to be entering in, hopefully. Okay, this must be where the area started. Nothing over here. I'm still looking for a key. It's a privilege to co-stream together. Mm-hmm. We really want to stream with other folks more. We've been really bad about our consistency lately because our life has been a little bit we've been busy with other things. I guess the very simple answer, or the very simple reason, like, life has been life, and not even in a wholly negative way either. So really trying to line up our ducks in a row again. But also just working with someone else and having that goodwill and like supporting each other is just like, you know, a privilege in and of itself of like especially how things are right now where artists are positioned to be adversarial, to work against each other, to see their success as coming at the cost of someone else's, or rather that's how like the culture tries to condition us to feel, and to be like disregarding that completely, to be building each other up. I don't know, it's special. I remember for the longest time there were people who didn't see themselves as artists, who would talk about artists as like wholly different than everyone else. And sometimes we even talk like that when we've been talking about like we need to draw. Sometimes like it's like something in us we have to get out, and it feels bad when we don't get it out. Like making art can be like that. Not for everyone, but it's certainly a feeling. But aside from that, I haven't really seen a lot hold about like what an artist or who an artist is being cut whole cloth different than everyone else, because anyone can be an artist. But the more we understand the process of making different things, the more we feel like we understand different forms of art in a way that we couldn't have otherwise. And it's more like levels of insight rather than just like know-how. It's like echolocation. Like I know how much bigger the cavern is than I realize, than I used to realize, but I still don't know everything in it. I'm certainly not an expert. We've actually been on a we need to like collaborate with other artists more like kick lately, because we want to stop being like so like isolationist and like in our head about art. We're doing pretty okay with that. Okay, maybe I do need the little small disc thing. I could have sworn I got it from there, but maybe I'm wrong. I mean, I did get in the elevator before. It was very easy to pontificate while just walking around in circles, but I'm just like, I don't think I missed a doorway or anything. So it has to be, so I have to be able to do something with what's available to me that I've seen already. Remember there was a map in this area at one point, but I don't get to carry a map with me, which is really a shame, especially for me, who gets lost very easily. Yep. Blood on the dance floor. Found the small key. Wait. Okay, I saw like a circle on the side of the wall. I keep pressing the dodge button on accident. It can be sort of hard figuring out how to collaborate with other folks in art. A lot of it is very individual feeling, and many art creatures are hard to pin down. That's true. Something that we've learned to appreciate more with like communicating with anyone is that like people's minds work like really differently, and like you can't even assume that someone will solve a problem in the same way that you will. I think I heard about something recently about like the social signifiers of autism being the things that clue someone in to the fact that they are different, especially early in life, rather than like the ways that their mind works or, you know, that sort of thing. It's like other people pointing out your differences or like quote unquote social deficits that make it more apparent, especially to like one's own self. And I say that to mention that, like, even outside of neurodivergent folk, like, the things that we're used to and the things that are normal for us kind of fade to the background. And so, like, sometimes we don't even think about the process and it may seem weird or foreign to someone else, and we don't even think to explain it because it's so second nature to us. The same way can be about like how we think, especially if we've been in like fandoms or subcultures for a while, if we've been a nerd all our life, or something like that. Or if you've been a book reader all your life, you might have like certain shorthands or thoughts or assumptions about people or the world, or just like certain specific knowledge that like is at the forefront of your mind that's not necessarily at the forefront of others. And all that gumbo mixed together means that you've got a lot of like things driving you or that you utilize that are kind of running on autopilot. And empathy is really good for that because it lets you recognize other people's things and not just to slow down so you can explain like how you do a thing, but also understand how other folks' process works. Understanding how other people like things to be or are comfortable with, or how they kind of acclimate themselves is really important for any sort of communication. But in terms of like art collaboration, we're still finding ways to meet in the middle, or like synthesize together. But there is definitely like solitude in art, and I think to be an artist of most kinds, you have to be comfortable with a certain amount of solitude, like sitting in the studio hammering out a piece, or editing, or rehearsing lines or what have you. Like, not every part of art can be strictly social. Like, sometimes we're in a VC with some friends and we have to like mute and deafen so we can record some lines. But the internet does allow for a lot more like being with others and having concurrent like digital space with each other. So there is that. I think there's also a thing about like being an artist and being boring, which I'm starting to like cripplingly realize every time that I turn down social engagement to just like sit and fucking draw or something. Good night, Specs. Hope you had a good one, and I hope you rest well. Have a happy weekend. It's sort of interesting. I think there's a lot of solitude, but I also sort of believe the product of art itself is like a communication of feelings to others. Oh yeah, for sure. Actually, one of our partners believes that like anything that elicits emotion is art. And we've heard people talk about how they feel like art is inherently communication. And I think I've certainly been touched by both of those like trains of thought, and I definitely have more of a muddy feeling about like what art is and what it contains, or like what all art has in it that makes it valuable or whatever. But like, communication is definitely one of those things, which I guess is part of the reason why there's like this drive to, like, for some people at least, to be remembered or to make their mark through their art, because to some degree your art will outlive you, well, usually. They look like monsters to you? I got the big circular piece. I have my graphics settings set like really low. This game can look better than this, but not on my computer. Here we go. Okay, it's more area. Oh, I hear something. Shotgun shells. One? Fucking Christ. More subway elements, but it's locked. I might get up and lurky. I always enjoy the thoughts and discussion here, though I know I'm not around too much. Hope the gaming is good to Mew. Thank you. I hope so too. I do like playing horror games really late, so I am enjoying myself so far. I do navel gaze a lot, and I do appreciate that folks are stimulated by it. Because we always have been afraid of like not making sense, but something we've realized more lately is that sometimes, even if we are making sense, our point may not get across simply because we are talking too fast or giving too much information, so a person's ability to parse what we're saying is, well, diminished. Being concise is so hard for us. Oh. 32401 west? Should I be... I should probably write that down, shouldn't I? That sounds like a good idea. Notepad? Notepad. West. Maybe west. 32401. Don't know what that's about. There was also an east outside. A lot of plants. If this was Resident Evil, I'd be so rich in health. But it's not. E023. E? Maybe east? Zero, 2, 3. This mural, she probably guessed its origin in seconds. Do you mean your daughter or your baby mama, I guess? Oh, more numbers. 0 2, is that a 1? 021 north. Yeah, I'm pausing it so I don't get snuck up on. Zero, 2, 1 north. Damn, maybe I should have ate on my break. We're developing a more adversarial relationship with food, unfortunately, because of our new not even necessarily the medication, but the limits of our health, I guess. We have been having some gastrointestinal issues, and we got like some medication prescribed that seems to be helping. But we're supposed to take it with every fucking meal. And because of sensory stuff and anxiety stuff, we have a problem with swallowing. So we actually need like something a little bit thick, like oatmeal or applesauce, in order to swallow our pills. So we get like apples. So we have like literally just tubs of applesauce that we use exclusively for taking pills. So every time we want to eat, in order to do our due diligence to make sure we don't have weird like stomach cramping or irritable bowels, I guess, we have to use applesauce to take a pill, which kind of feels invasive because of how often we have to do it during a day. On top of the fact that we've just been not sure what will like give us like stomach pains or not. Like we have some idea or a better idea from like just sort of keeping track, but we really need to do like a food diary, honestly. And it's made us like be really resentful of food. It's like food is good, but hours later, food is bad. So we're like way more hypercritical of any food we put in our body. Oh, here's north, west, east, south. South. I haven't seen a south yet. Or if I did see a south, I didn't notice it. Okay, I need to find a south. Okay, that's north. If we have to be in a realm of remakes and reimaginings all the time, can we get like a Nightmare Creatures remake? That would be fucking pog. I don't know, something about this castle-ish ness is making me think of Nightmare Creatures. Oddly shaped opening. Is it gonna follow me? Strange piece. A strange shaped piece. Reminds me of a headphone jack. I'm still looking for south. Okay. Yeah, you won't follow me up the stairs. I didn't see a south. Picked up a tape! That's for saving. Literally the only reason I picked hard is because, hard mode is, how you use the limited save mechanic. Tapes are like ink ribbons. Wow. South. South, south, south. I can totally see how I missed this. It was a little tucked. It's a little gaff here. 310. I don't know how these numbers are gonna play out. Oh, and there. Oh, actually, that's the order of how it turned out is fine because it's a save room. Well, I haven't gotten hit. There's no drawback to saving over my last save. A piece. Damn, I don't believe I missed Strange Piece. Oh, I'll probably need 4. Needing 4 would make sense since there's like 4, there's 4 cardinal directions. And that pegboard. Oh, I can't get back through there. Point of no return. Oh yeah, I don't think we've actually answered our own question of the day. Was would you sacrifice your own identity to be accepted? Actually, when someone asked earlier for clarification, it also like sort of worked as an answer for us in a way, because you know, demands nuance, I suppose, because it depends on what it is, what identity, what scenario that you're in. There's sometimes that we sacrifice visibility for safety. Sometimes we sacrifice goodwill for visibility. Or for like not pacifying. Like sometimes you might sacrifice a friendship and then being accepted. Like there's all different levels of that, like accepted by your family or by your workplace. There's lots of like social pressures. I don't know. We're continually thinking about, you know, the purity culture that that's permeating, especially online, and like moral panics and stuff. How people are being controlled by, or at least steered by, their like disgust response to certain things. Which, you know, as a baby fur, we're totally used to. Oh, it's only need 3. Okay, are there numbers? There's not numbers on here, so what the fuck does it mean? And there's 4 directions, but there's only 3 pegs. There's an X here. In certain situations, I expect like a note, explaining the context of it. But since we're in like a fucking dream world of like everyone's fucking cognitions, who's in it slamming together, I don't expect some like in-universe lore of why I need to be doing this puzzle. However, I am quite confused. Because the numbers I recorded aren't super helpful. 32401 West. This is very fucking obtuse. Starting to see the fucking political compass on this fucking thing. There's an oddly shaped hole next to the door. An oddly shaped hole next to the door. Dusk is still floating around in here. Is there something on the back? Oh, that's cute. Although I think there's only 3. Sorry, only 2 on this one? Maybe there's 3 on it. There might actually be 3. That's 3, that's 2, that's 4. Actually, there's a plant on the 0. So it kind of falls apart. Honestly, I still couldn't tell you what these numbers fucking mean. Eight by 8. How does that land with a 3 and not 4? Ugh. It doesn't make any sense. Well, if I'm stuck, I can... Since I saved, I can just go to the last game of the night if I need to. But I guess, especially as a streamer, I am not opposed to looking up solutions. Man, that monster's fucking weird looking. I do hate ruining the puzzle though. It's like, what will you even call this? The plug puzzle? The compass puzzle? Well, I found a page with just all the puzzle solutions apparently. Okay, so yes, somewhere in Ats. I now have an ancient mask. So they were coordinates. The Ets mark, I guess, is where to start from, I guess? Possibly? An ancient mask with a weird shape. Oh, I had to put that in the hole in the nets of the door. Duh. And to be honest, I just wanted to stop because I was frustrated. Not because I thought I had made, like, substantial progress. Completed Act 4. But I didn't like the idea of just being on a stuck puzzle for hours.
I'm sorry, but I have to speak with you.
You need not apologize. Not to me, new one.
Who are you? Are you the king?
I was younger brother to he who holds up the world himself. One of 10 regions in a forgotten kingdom of the drowned. A lord of folly. But that was 10,000 years ago. Here I am. And nothing more.
Yeah, I don't know what that means either.
You want to move on from
I do.
And
You want to
have
move on
seen
from
the
this place?
passage, the final exit.
Yes. Yes, I have.
2 are required to cross the door. And you go unburdened. Or you do not go at all. Do you understand?
Unburdened?
I don't think... I don't know.
We each have a chain that binds us here. And you cannot lift it alone.
So you're Gil.
If you can see yourself forgiven in someone else's eyes, then you may pass beyond this place.
Will you come with us?
No. My chain is too great. This place, it exists because of my hubris. There can be no forgiveness for what I've done. But I can hold back the time and aid passage where I may. And that, for me, is enough. Go. Please. I have a duty here.
Thank you.
That feels sort of random, but also sort of not.
So, was that God?
I don't think so. No.
No, definitely not.
Actually, I don't feel qualified to answer that.
Did you get what he meant?
I think he said that we can leave.
Just like that? How?
There's a door, an exit, and I think we had to go together.
Simple as that?
What about the whole
I don't know.
unburdened
Why
thing?
would this fucking place exist at all?
Again, sir. Watch your language. I am a child.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Should we get on our ducking way then? Shit. Autocorrect. You know what I meant.
I get it. You're right. Let's go.
I love how she just fucks with him. I wouldn't have minded having her as a companion. They didn't just have to make her fucking invisible or whatever. Or always ahead of me. Conveniently where we need to be. Oh, the train from the beginning of the game.
Murderer. Scum.
Yeah, I figured that'd happen.
Monster. Julianne.
I wonder how much she actually looks like her daughter. Or if she just like little girl who is vaguely the right height.
Oh, hello. I haven't gotten to officially meet you yet.
Don't you talk to her. Don't listen to him.
Yeah. Creep vibes.
You're going to try? Even with what I told you? Make peace with the gloom. There's no better way, trust me.
I don't believe you.
So be it. Then I'm going to watch.
You see the exit there? At the end of the tracks.
Tracks? You mean hallway?
What?
Don't want to go that way.
Ah, I expected him a bit sooner. You know, Freya, you especially should get away from that thing.
Go, now!
Oh? Tentacle time? Man. Oh, there's a face in it. Oh, there's a bot. Oh, I don't like that. Wow. Died instantly. Post-trauma's going okay, I guess. Well, that was a fine howdy do. Oh, now I have a new problem to rail against, I guess. go. There's something blocking the mechanism. I don't think weird blood